All right, what's up, everybody? We'll see if my voice lasts at all. I'm kind of recovering from a little bit of a cold. My game is unpacking, so it's only 1/4 of the way done. So I think that'll be another 15 or 20 minutes. So we got waiting stream time. Good times, good times. Let's see. Mono Toast, Glim, Banana Split. How's everybody doing? Yeah, so what class am I going? I don't know for sure. I think I will wait until we are officially in game to decide that. Fill that? What? I don't know what that means. How much did early access cost? Yeah, so $30 is the cheapest pack, and it comes with 30 points or whatever they're called, coins. basically the premium currency. Which basically means, in a way, it's free early access, because that's how much 30 coins would normally cost anyway, and you're probably going to want to buy some amount of coins if you get into the game, because though the game is free, it does have microtransactions for stash tabs and a couple other things, and it's, at least from what I've researched and looked into, it's done in a way that's very much not predatory, but it is kind of a sense of, if you're going to play a decent amount of the game, you probably will need to spend a little bit of money to make the experience not terrible. But that being said, from what I've heard, you know, even people who, you can spend less than $100 on the game, you know, and play forever happily. So it certainly is something where it's not like you're needing to spend a consistent amount of money. It's kind of a one-time purchase of a few different types of stash tabs, and that would be pretty much good enough to like give you what you would pay $60 for another game. So in that sense, it's kind of a game that costs in the like $30 to $80 range, if you want to think about it that way. But it's freer than that to kind of try out and see if you want to get serious about it. Yeah, Glam, you know, your point about your taste drifting from ARPGs is an interesting one, because I feel like the same is true for me, but I could also see if a game like this is different enough, I could see really getting back into one. It's free to pay, not free to play. That's an interesting way to put it. All right, so unpacking. Let's see if we can get a little indicator on this thing. Where is the thing? Window capture? Go, 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 go. Yeah, Doc Spano, it's gonna be a minute. The game is unpacking, unfortunately. And I don't have anything I can do about that. Here we go. I have an SSD. It's the best I can do. This is our progress meter. Oh man. I don't know, it didn't start until like 1:40 p.m. That was when I restarted Steam, so it's possible I could have started this a little bit earlier. I don't know when this unlocked the ability to start unpacking. So this is where we'll be for a minute. You're a bit intimidated by the I have 1,000 hours in this game and I'm still a noob memed. Yeah, I think that's simultaneously intimidating, but also really at least for me, it kind of harkens to a Pyanodon's feeling, where it actually entices me to want to play it more. Because it's like, oh, I could get lost in this and have so much fun and not feel like I've run out of stuff to do. And I'm just, you know, grinding repetitive stuff. So I think that's really neat. Okay, so there's a live... Oh! I was about to say there's a live updates page. Here's the live updates page. Working pretty great, as you can see. The entire world is trying to get here. Oh my gosh. That's funny. Pathofexile.com is rip in pieces. Rip in pepperonis. This is... This is insane. How many people? What about the Path of Exile 2? Is this still up? It's weird that Path of Exile 2 has its own like web page, but it's separate from pathofexile.com. Given it's weird. It's currently down for maintenance. It's just weird because it's like it's the same game, but it's not the same game. I feel like most of the time, I don't know, maybe this isn't true. I feel like a lot of sequels look more different. I know people who have played POE 1 understand all the differences between POE 1 and 2, but from someone looking in on the outside, it kind of looks like the same game. Yeah, and the accounts are the same, and so it's more of a 1.5 situation than a 2 situation if you're comparing it to other games generally. But I think mechanically it will feel like a 2 situation to people that know what they're talking about. It's kind of the next stage of evolution, you know, going from a caterpillar to a pupae to a beautiful butterfly. Yeah, exactly. Like it's kind of in some ways almost like Factorio Space Age, you know, where it's like it's kind of the same game, but it's definitely not the same game. That much I understand. Down for maintenance. That's what's happening right now. They're like, oh my god, 10 million people are trying to play this game. What are we gonna do? Here, let me pull up. I'm curious how many people are watching on Twitch right now. Let's see. Browse categories. Path of Exile is 800,000. Oh my god. Oh, that always scares me. The little lock on my lean back mechanic on the chair sometimes undoes itself. Moosin, thanks so much for the sub. There's 800,000 people watching the Path of Exile 2 category right now. 800,000. That's insane. What's up, Nagon? Welcome, welcome. All right, so where are we at? We are getting close to halfway on the unpacking. Let's see if Path of Exile is alive yet. Nope, not yet. Tweets by Path of Exile? Anything yet? Oh, I hate Twitter so much. You can't even see it if you don't sign in. You can't see the like chronological tweets. It just shows you random crap tweets. And Krydax playing POE? What weird crossover. I mean, I've played a lot of crazy games on my channel over the last few years. You guys should know by now I have a pretty wide taste. I think I even played Last Epoch on stream, if I remember correctly. I don't think I played Grim Dawn. I thought about it a couple times. But yeah, I've always been... Did I play Diablo 4? I think I played some Diablo 4. I recently played some Diablo 2 Remastered with the mod D2 Remodded. So I've definitely done some ARPGs before. But yeah, compared to Factorio, it's a bit outside the box. Am I gonna jump into the deep end? Maybe, I don't know. This is one of those situations where I'm very much planning to just have fun and enjoy it, and if it sticks, it sticks, and if it doesn't, that's fine. I'm not gonna try to force anything. I need to go close this window, it's so bright. If it sticks, it sticks. Alright, well, if it's any consolation, somebody else tell me that it's not working for them either. That has the standalone client. Oh, Dave just said that. Okay, thank you. Still not missing anything. Perfect. Yeah, I figure it would be pretty unlikely that people are actually getting into the game to be able to play within the first few minutes. Alright, let's refresh this again. Nope, still down. Oh man, they're getting slammed so freaking hard. Let me look at the category here. Is anyone actually playing yet? Nope, nobody's playing yet. You can tell by these screenshots. They're all on the main screen. So do all of these people have the standalone client? Am I the only one using Steam? Looks like Zizarin isn't in yet, but... Or maybe I could have unpacked earlier? You guys are using Steam? When did it unpack for you? Maybe I needed to restart Steam a long time ago. Because mine didn't start unpacking until 20 minutes ago. Wow, 30 minutes ago now, but... Oh, interesting. I needed to restart, I guess, my Steam client earlier to unpack earlier. Shoot. Well, we're halfway there. We're halfway there. The resistances and skill. Wait, what did I miss? Oh, no POB yet. That's Path of Building. I do know what that stands for. I do know what that stands for. So yeah, for those wondering kind of what vibes we're going for, I am going to be doing solo self-found. So what am I trying to say? I'm not actually going to check the box, so maybe I shouldn't say those words because it's kind of not true. But basically, I'm going to play that way. I'm not going to... I just don't tend to play multiplayer in these games in general, and I'm not going to do any trading early on. So, at least while I'm like learning the game and just playing and having fun, I will be solo self-found in practice, even if not technically checking that box. Wow, 121,000 viewers. Wouldn't that be nice? Gosh, I mean, at that point, you can just show one ad and you're like, you've made enough money for the month. That's an insane amount of viewers. I don't think that's not quite literally true, but one ad is gonna make them over $100. Like one 15 or 30-second ad is over $100 right there. Or maybe it's more like a minute of ads would be $100, but still, it's kind of ridiculous. Clicking hide login email crashes the game. Oh my. Yeah, I am planning to be careful with the... Yeah, I'll probably wait until I have the game fired up, and rather than just show everything on Twitch. I don't want it to... Well, I mean, I guess my login email's not anything secret. My email's on YouTube. All right. Should I put drops in the title at the start? That seems to be the common wisdom from all these other people. I feel like I'm unlikely to have any drop-in viewers, given that there's about 30 pages of streamers that have more viewers than me that you would have to get through. So at this point, I think we're gonna basically only have Krydax regulars. Look at, I'm gonna be so far down this list. Oh my gosh. Wow. Wow. Okay, yeah, that's not gonna happen. It doesn't matter what I title my stream. Login screen simulator. Oh, the site's back up. Oh. POE2 is back up. POE1 is not. Yeah, like it's just weird that on the Path of Exile 2 site, if you click on a link, it's like taking you to a post from the Path of Exile site. I guess they just needed a website that had the title pathofexile2.com. Well, I appreciate that, Apophenia. What did you say about sleep, Turtle? Any vibe I want to check out? Oh, yeah. I don't know. I'm interested. I don't know in game if they're gonna tell me much about the classes. I kind of already know. I already know what the 6 classes are. I haven't looked into the ascendancies, and I don't plan to. I'll just discover those as I go. I doubt the ascendancies are gonna change which class I want, because the classes still feel unique enough between each other that, you know, I'll probably pick one class. But I have kind of already thought about, I'm probably not gonna do warrior or monk. Just because that's not really my style generally. I will probably make a warrior at some point. The monk is just bottom of the barrel for me for whatever reason in most games. I don't know why. Monks are really interesting to me. Yeah. Classes mean nothing. Everybody can get every skill. I know. But that not really. Not at the beginning. Maybe that's true after, you know, the end game. But like when you're actually playing through the campaign for the first time ever, it certainly matters. They're not interchangeable. Yeah, why not monk? That is a question I don't really know the answer to be honest. It's like, it's really hard to describe, because on paper they seem really cool. They're like, you know, hand-to-hand stuff. They've got quarter staves. They usually have some sort of chi or, you know, like yin-yang vibes, you know, which I think is cool in terms of like where their magical power is coming from. So on the face of it, I often like it. I think they tend to feel combo oriented, like you build up points and then you spend your points when it comes to RPG mechanics. And I tend to not love those mechanics. I tend to prefer just mana and cooldowns. So like mage stuff. But that also depends heavily on the game. Not all games work like that. Bike Soul, or Bikin Soul. Bikin Soul? Welcome. Glad you've enjoyed the Factorio playthrough. Well, what do we got here? 60%? Still taking a while. Yeah, I realize in Path of Exile the class choice is not the be-all end-all choice. It does matter a lot for the beginning of the game though. Alright, how's this all looking? It looks like nobody's in yet. Whoa, is this person in? No, they're just looking at the website. Planning out their ascendancies. Website is still DED dead. Pathofexile.com is not alive. Yeah, Dave, I did know that. I did read that ascendancies are unchangeable. I don't know if I love that. That feels a bit... I don't know. Like, I guess you're supposed to make one character per ascendancy, you know, that you want to have, and that's just how it is. Because, yeah, this is a really interesting topic in RPGs. It applies for MMOs and ARPGs, and maybe some other similar types of games too, like... I'm trying to think of what else it would apply to, but basically ARPGs and MMOs are kind of similar in the sense that there's classes, there's an end game, and you often will want to make another character to have another class. And so the question becomes, how easy should you make it for players to kind of speed level their alts to be at the end game content, and how hard should it be to grind a new character towards kind of being in the same state that your other characters are in. And it's really interesting, like, where that balance should be. You know, in World of Warcraft over the years moved more and more towards like, oh, we'll just give the players almost like a fast pass to the end game. Whereas like when it started out, you had to do the hard work of leveling your alts and there were no shortcuts, you know. And then they added like the heirloom gear, which was gear that would give you experience boosts but also level up with you, so you didn't have to worry about upgrading your gear as you leveled, and that helped a lot. And then they changed, like, you know, oh, now you can do quests anywhere and all the quests kind of match to your level, so you can just have fun questing wherever you want to quest. And so like they changed it over time to be easier and easier, you know. And then, you know, back in the day, like Diablo 2, there were sort of ways to help your alt characters, because you could share items between your characters, and you could, you know, find some plus experience gear, but there weren't too many ways to help out your alts. Really the way to do it was just play multiplayer and have someone rush you, which I don't love that being a mechanic in games. I never have. That feels really gamey, and it's like, oh, if I just join some high level character, they can level me up for free in 5 seconds. That's not good game design for sure. It gets cumulatively easier due to items and currency. POE actually makes it fairly easy, as twink gear can make leveling pretty quick. I like that. Are we up yet? Ooh, it's not immediately 502ing me when I click on this. So that's something. Excuse me. You liked that in D2 you're compensated for lack of character resets? What? Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, because you couldn't reset. Yeah, the fact that you couldn't reset skills in Diablo 2 was pretty bad. I don't think that was a great mechanic. Having to make a whole new character to try a different build is not great. Nagon, I think you posted that a while back, and I did watch some of it. I didn't understand half of what I was watching, so I skipped around, but it was pretty insane. I think the multiplayer aspect made it less interesting to me, in the sense, not less impressive, don't get me wrong. I fully realize the amount of work to set up a massive multiplayer group to speed level someone is actually probably more work, because managing all those people and the schedules and all that, that's pretty insane. But to me, accomplishment wise, it feels less impressive than someone's own solo speedrun to level themselves. Like for me, I think the most impressive category would be 0 to 100, or 1 to 100. I guess you don't start at level 0. You'd have 0 health. What I would find the most impressive is a solo self-found 1 to 100. You know, just like that's what feels like a genuine speedrun to me. I've always found ARPG trading to feel a little bit overpowered, and I don't know, it's fine. I like that there's interaction with other players and you can trade items and there's different currencies. I will probably partake in it if I get that far in the game, but at the same time, there's this little piece of me that feels like it's going against the spirit of the game that I like to play, which is this idea of I'm finding these items, I'm finding these things, and the character that I'm building represents like the rewards that I have accomplished from my achievements in the game. And having something like an auction house in World of Warcraft makes it feel so homogenous, and like any character can be the same character because there's these best in slot items for all these builds, and then it feels like you're playing a different game. I actually feel weirdly similar about Magic the Gathering and building your own decks out of whatever cards you have lying around, which is how Garfield intended it. You know, like you buy random packs at Walmart, you play your friend over the kitchen table, and then you're, you know, cobbling together this deck out of whatever cards you have. That's actually really cool and fun. But then net decking started to happen, right? And people would find these deck lists online, and there was this really big, like, for a while, there was a lot of judgment against people who would net deck because they got their deck list online. You didn't come up with that deck. That's not legitimate. And I feel like there's a lot of similar vibes with like solo self-found in an ARPG. There's just something more magical and fun about it to me. That doesn't mean it's wrong to net deck. It's not wrong to use path of building and follow a meta and copy the best build. Like, if your goal is to push the leaderboards and that's what you're optimizing for, that's what you should do, right? But it does become a different vibe. And for me, I really like the solo self-found vibe, so I'm certainly starting with that. All right, so there's a tweet. We're still working on deploying the database improvements and we'll keep you updated as soon as we know more. Okay, so we're still waiting. We're still waiting. Also, Dave, you said that's one thing they're changing in POE2. There's finding gear and crafting matters more. I do like that. Yeah, Parappa, that's how you played Magic as a kid, and it was more fun that way. Yeah, I think there's something magical about card games when you're cobbling together the deck out of the cards that you have. I feel like they need to make more games that cater to that magical feeling, but like the whole time, like that never stops. And I know there's draft, and that's kind of what draft is, but that's a little different. I'm thinking more like what Chandalar was. Am I remembering those letters right? Is it Chandalar? Was that like Magic the Gathering video game where it was kind of this like single player deck building like RPG adventure, and you would get more cards and make your own deck? And it's like that sort of thing is a very unreached market right now. There are no single player deck building RPG-ish adventures out there, and that feels really weird to me because it's such an incredible idea and genre. There's a million deck building games like that are, but they're always in the roguelike direction, you know, Slay the Spire style. And even Legends of Runeterra has a really fun mode called Path of Champions, and that is really cool, but it is more in that Slay the it's not really anything like Slay the Spire, but it is more in the roguelite direction. You don't build your decks at all. You don't get to like put different cards in different starting decks or anything. All that you do in the Path of Champions is you pick your hero, and they have a predefined starting deck, and then as you go through one like quest, I forget exactly what they're called, and one adventure, and it consists of like, the shorter ones are maybe 10 or 6 maybe only matches, and the longer ones are maybe like more like 16. And each time you finish a match, you get like an option of a reward, and you can either add new cards to your deck, or items can get added to the cards in your deck, and it powers up the cards. And that to me is really fun because it kind of, you know, the idea of powering up the individual cards is really fun. So I would highly recommend the Path of Champions to anyone who's interested in a little bit of that like deck building single player Magic the Gathering feel. It certainly is not Chandalar though, and I still would love more of that. I have not played Gloomhaven or Frosthaven. It's a lot of Haven games. Yeah, Seminar, an RPG deck builder could get predictable. There are ways to do it though. You know, you can put restrictions, like you can force the player into making new decks rather than just using the best cards that they have over and over and over again. You know, there are ways to force like new and interesting decks. There, you could have, you know, like in Magic, there's the different colors. In Hearthstone, there's the different classes. You can do something like that where you unlock a new class, and all of a sudden the player has to make a new deck around the cards that exist for that class, and they can't use all the other cards they've unlocked. Maybe a couple they can use. So it's this simultaneous, like, your deck or your card collection is getting deeper, but you're also being forced to go wider in some spaces. I think it could be cool. But Gloomhaven is a little like that. Huh, yeah, Gloomhaven seems interesting. I feel like I don't understand very well what it is. Alright, is anyone playing yet? Looks like that's a no. That's gonna be a no from me, dog. Path of Exile 2 still seems to be down. Let's see. Path of Exile Twitter. Fine, I'll sign in. You force me to. I hate Twitter so much. The worst part is when you sign in, it undoes whatever page you were previously looking at. It's just garbage. Alright, well. Oh, I never saw this original tweet. An hour ago, they said they were doing some last-minute database upgrades to... Here, we can put it in front of us. So an hour ago, they said this. And so they actually are just... They turned it off. It's not like we're waiting for things to start working right, but they actually straight up turned it off to apply this update, and it's just not done yet. Because then this was said at 2:17, which was 11 minutes ago. Is my spamming the login button helping? Yes, it is. All right, so we're all just hanging out. I mean X. No, I don't, Monotoast. I refuse to call it X. I will call it Twitter forever, and I will never call it X. I can't. I can't even. I'm not gonna go there. You can tell how I feel about it. Oh, man. I don't know much about Blue Sky, but if it's not Twitter, I like the idea of it. But I do think probably it won't work. The problem is, the problem with social media is it requires this critical mass. And so far, nobody has cracked the code on being able to figure, like, obviously if they've cracked the code on figuring out how to get that critical mass of users, whoever had cracked that code would be a billionaire by now. Like Elon Musk, rather than making his own social media, was like, I want a social media platform, so I'll buy freaking Twitter because that's the only way I can do it. Like, he knew, as we can all say what we want about Elon Musk. I have lots of bad things to say. I won't say them. And I will say one, I don't know if this is a positive thing, but I will say he's been good at accomplishing what he's tried to accomplish. That's about the nicest thing I can say for him. And he knew that if he made his own social media platform, it would probably flop, because it's really hard to make a new social media platform on purpose. Google tried to do it, and I mean, Google, of all people, like, Google's incredibly successful. They have all these developers that know what they're doing. They tried to make, I don't even remember what it's called now. What was Google's thing? This was like 5 years ago or 7 years ago. I don't remember exactly how far ago it was, but they tried to make a thing. Was it Google Plus? Was that the lame name? I don't remember what it was called. But they had some, yeah, they tried to do it, and it just was such a flop. Yeah, it was kind of their Facebook, exactly. So all that to say, it yeah, it is true. Musk has to put it very briefly, Monotoast, because I don't actually want to get into it, and this isn't even political. He's just clearly a hyper narcissist, and it's really unfortunate to see some of the richest people in the world having really, really incredibly unhealthy mental and emotional health, because it means that is effective. Like, it's kind of like when you see the billionaire or hyper millionaire football players being complete ass wipes on TV to each other, and you're like, wait, these grown-up children are the people who get paid the most. And that teaches kids something, that teaches society something, and it says something about what we value. And I don't like it, and I don't think it's healthy. So like that's kind of one of the core reasons that I have some issues with Elon Musk. But yeah, there are others that we will not get into in this chat. Yeah, and Seminar, that's kind of a good point. There's the desire to be ultra rich, or namely the people who actually get there. It probably means there's something going on that's not healthy inside of your head and heart. I think that's probably true. Yeah. And I mean, it's kind of been, if you look at history, and I don't just mean like the last 20, 30, 50 years, I mean like the last hundreds of years, thousands of years, you look at all the richest people throughout history, and they've tended to be some of the worst people. So there's clearly a correlation. I don't know what the causation is. I don't know, but there's a correlation there for sure. But anyway. Please, Steam, unpack faster. He's soapboxing. What else am I supposed to do, Salsa? What else am I supposed to do? So anyway, yeah, back to Path of Exile. Are we alive yet? No, we're not. But who? I just saw a comment on it. Where'd it go? Teridorol, you were saying about the vibe. I'm gonna pick a character and mess around until I find something that feels nice. Basically, so my goal is to, I mean, yeah, I don't know what character I'm gonna pick. That's more just vibe based when we get there. And if I don't like it after a few hours, I might just roll a different character. I'm not in a rush to get to the end game or whatever, or try to get somewhere. So if I'm not enjoying the character, I might make a new one. I might just push further though, because I know that the feel of a character changes pretty rapidly as you continue to progress. So I'm the kind of person that if I stay hooked in the game, I will make one of every character, probably before I take one character into the ultra late game. That tends to be the kind of player I am with these games. I don't know that for sure, but yeah, I will probably solo self-found whatever character I pick for a while, and if we're really digging it, then we'll just see what happens next. It's kind of a wild, wild west. Also, Parappa, that's a really interesting point on the astronaut thing. Because yeah, like astronauts are this weird combination of like, I'm willing to lose my life for the sake of science and exploration, but I'm also this person that's incredibly level-headed and sane. So that is a little interesting. You know, I watched an anime, oh, what was it called? Oh, you think I can remember the name of it? It's called Dr. Stone. And it was really fun. It was a really chill, like, science. Basically, the whole world gets turned to stone. Like, all the people in it get turned to stone. And this science nerdy, you know, teenager kid wakes up 3,000 years later and starts to, like, rebuild society with science. It's pretty corny, and, like, the things he can accomplish with backyard science with rocks is kind of, like, obviously impossibly easy, but it is rooted in like real science. So I had fun with it. It was a chill thing to watch, you know, when I was not doing anything important. But that being said, you know, the idea of like people pursuing science for the sake of pursuing science is kind of one of the, it's a very pro-science story, and I think that's really cool. I don't know. You know, back in the day, it was those people who we praised in society, right? Like the people who would go discover something and go, I don't know. Maybe we never did. Maybe I'm fooling myself. But actually, Aelor, is that true? I don't think that's true. I think the science is actually pretty good. I mean, I would say the ease with which he accomplished things is clearly ridiculous. but the actual like chemical reactions and stuff like that is pretty accurate as far as I know. I looked up quite a few things, in fact, because I was like, wait, is that real? That doesn't sound real. And most of my findings were that, yeah, that actually is how it works. That's crazy. Yeah, but his ability to accomplish those things with his own two hands without precise stuff, you know, in the backyard, that certainly is not very realistic. And I have some spoilery thoughts on the series that I won't get into, but there were a couple times where I was like, that feels a little weird. I don't get that, but you know, it's for fun, right? It's an anime. It's not supposed to be this like documentary. So I had fun with it is all I'm trying to say. And it was about science, and I like science. All right, what do we got? Twitter. Okay, 5 minutes ago, we've deployed the new database configuration and are working on getting everything back up and running. Our current time estimate should have access opening within the next half hour. Woo! And now we have a green play button. So I am going to smash that green play button, and we're gonna see what happens here. Oh, I just saw that monotoast. All right. Well, that was odd. I hit the escape button to try to skip a cinematic, and it nuked the game. Weird. Let's try again. Why would escape exit the game rather than skip? All right, let me see if I can log in with Steam. Log in? Log in? I need to drink some water. No one can log in. Okay, well, fine. We can at least have a different background. What I do want to do, though, is turn off... Ooh, I can look at item filter file settings. Sound. The music on 0 for now. Oh, there was a hydrate redemption. I'm sorry, I forgot to have my thing in the right spot. There was. Perfect. I did it on accident. All right, let me add a game. Oh, Let's see. Whoa, getting some serious lag. Is that my graphics card lagging on the menu screen? That's not a good sign. Probably because I'm rendering 15 things at once. OBS is taking its fair share of things. Alright, what's going on here? Yeah, the GPU is the one that is sad. Wait, why is OBS taking 60% of the GPU? What the heck? That can't be right. That doesn't sound right at all. What the heck? Huh. I don't know what's going on there. Okay, but I need to switch over to here. And then... All right, game capture. There it is. There she blows. We'll turn the sound back on when we're not just chilling here. Memory leaks. That's always fun. Alright. Still a bad gateway. I assume they're not gonna have that sort of issue on a launch like this. You'd think they would have not make the same mistake twice type thing, you know, but you never know. You never know. All right, so that was 10 minutes ago that they said within the next half hour. Now, okay. I need to... So I have a little bit of an issue with my account, and I wanna, when I log in successfully for the first time, I wanna do that off screen, just because I'm not sure exactly what it's gonna show. So contacting server, probably not gonna succeed. Nope. Unable to connect to login server. Classic. Why does escape exit the game? That feels like a bug. I hit the escape key and it literally, like, within 1 millisecond, it just exited the game. That's super weird. It doesn't even, like, bring up a menu. It doesn't... That's super weird. I was trying to get to the options, so I hit escape, you know, and then it just died. I might go down a little bit on some of this stuff. Ugh, I just don't like Bloom in general, putting that down. What is this? NVIDIA Reflex? What is that? Unexpected disconnection occurred. I don't know what all these things are. Welcome to POE2. I don't know what all these things are. I'm gonna be saying that a lot, aren't I? Oh man, we're gonna be saying that a lot. Okay, I think part of the problem why it was eating all my GPU is we had uncapped FPS. I believe that was part of the problem. Alright, I think that's all good. This is all whatever. Is loot filters a thing? Yes, but I'm certainly not going to have any loot filters at the beginning of the game. But you can do them. Auto-equip. Table tutorials. Default item allocation? I don't know what that means. Default level downscaling. I'm not going to be playing with party members, so that doesn't matter. Nobody has loot filter yet. Alright, let me pull up the Twitter, see if anyone is succeeding yet. Oh. Exile's dead. The website, that is. Okay, still no updates there. Is anybody getting in? The in-game clock is super useful, saved you from forgetting to eat or sleep quite sometimes. Ooh, SLL handshake failed, so people are getting some new stuff. Fun, fun. Fun, fun. Oh, on the website, not in game. Okay. All right. Let me spam the login button. Login? Login? Connecting the login server. And I assume it will fail. What about you guys? You guys haven't told me what class you're all playing. Come on, out with it. Out with it. The Witch? Witch slash sorceress, probably Witch. That's 2 for Witch. 3 for Witch. Wow, we're getting witchy in here. Your computer won't be able to run it, so that is the sad tears class. Minions, never get your hands dirty. Okay. Definitely still not able to connect to the servers. What if I try a different California? Texas? Ooh, Texas didn't immediately fail. I will try Acolyte to prove to all the haters it can be fun. I don't know enough to understand what you're saying, Dave, but I appreciate you proving things to haters. Overall, you're gonna do a Ranger. Interesting. Yeah, minions are the automation of ARPGs. I have mixed feelings about minion builds. Also, it's so funny we call them minions in Path of Exile. I feel like they're always called like summons or mobs, or I'm trying to even think of what they're called in Diablo, but minions just feels so, yeah, pets, summons. I feel like there's another word I'm thinking that often shows up, but minions is a new one. Yeah, exactly, Dave. It just makes me think of the yellow banana obsessed minions. I do think the Ranger looks interesting. It seems to get a lot of hate, but at the same time, I think Rangers can be really fun, and that's probably in my top 3. If I had to rank them right now in terms of likeliness to play, it would go Sorceress, Ranger, Witch, Mercenary, Warrior, Monk, in that order. Yeah, that sounds right. All right, logging in, still not working. Yeah, and like that's the thing for me is I have none of that like Path of Exile 1 garbage in my brain. You know, I'm just a complete virgin. I'm the virgin child who doesn't understand anything about Path of Exile. I don't know anything. I just get to experience everything for the first time. So, that's nice. Alright, logging in, still not working. Yeah, exactly! GGG is cheating. They took the servers down. We didn't get to crash them. I'm sure we will in a minute. Don't you worry. Alright, so it was 20 minutes ago now that they said working on getting everything back up and running. Our current time estimates our current time estimates should have access opening within the next half hour. So we're still 10 minutes off of within the next half hour. We'll see. Cast on death. That has gotta be the biggest LOL in all of ARPG-dom is cast on death triggers, where you're like, wait a second, I don't give a crap what happens if I die, because I'm not gonna die. That's the whole point. I remember there were some Diablo 2 items where it's like, cast level 5 billion meteor on death, and you're like, okay, that's not something I'm interested in. I mean, I guess there's a world where if the death punishment is small enough, you could actually have a build that does something worthwhile when you die. So that way, if you're up against a really hard, like, elite or rare pack, you could use your death trigger to try to get through it, like by dying 1 or 2 times. But for the most part, I think cast on death is kind of a joke design. Because, like, as a game designer, you don't want your player's goal to be to die, right? Like you're either building death as a mechanic that players are trying to avoid, but the punishment's not that bad, but, like, they're still trying to avoid it. Or you're building death as a mechanic where, yes, they want to die and trigger these things, but then that's probably going to result in really annoying gameplay. Alright, we're still not able to connect to anything. Still nothing. What if I try to connect to Amsterdam Gateway? Your name is going to be cast on crash, cast on timeout. Yeah, so Dave, that's where you can actually get into some interesting design, right? Is where you're like, oh, you're connecting the cast on death with some mechanics that allow you to trigger those without actually dying, right? But then in that sense, they're not really cast on death. And there have been plenty of games that have done that sort of thing where it's like, oh, when your health reaches 0, cast a level 50 billion meteor and, you know, heal back to 30% and gain a damage shield for 20 seconds. And it has a 5-minute cooldown. Like, that sort of thing is in a lot of ARPGs. But, yeah. That's all I have to say. Let me in! Let me in! Okay, come on, we're almost there. Any more news? No. No news. Is the website still dead? Or is the website back alive? There's no way the website's alive. There's millions of people trying to get in. I want to look at Twitch again. How many people? 1.1 million viewers in the Path of Exile 2 category. 1.1 million. That is insane. Oh my gosh. I mean, I don't watch enough Twitch, especially broader Twitch, where I'd even see how many viewers are in a category. I'm sure there's been more than that, but that still feels kind of insane. It certainly is more than any game I've I've noticed recently, but I could believe, you know, there was some big Fortnite event and there were like 5 million viewers for that or something, you know, like that sort of thing. I could buy, but pathofexile.com. Nope, nothing. Yeah, well, that's the thing, Alor. There's 1.1 million people are here waiting for other people to log in, and there's 1 million people also waiting to log in, and there's probably some overlap between those people, but that's just really funny. That's really funny. The barbarians are at the gate. Wait, why? Ah, I hate Twitter so much. Why is this here? I don't want who to follow. Ugh, terrible. All right, still no updates. It looks like. Yeah, that's still their most recent post. Yeah, a cast a portal on death monotoast, though, in my mind, that's something that should just be in the default game, right? You shouldn't have to think before you die, oh, I should cast a portal before I die so I can get back here, right? That almost feels like a game design issue more than a kind of build, I don't know. Like, that was something World of Warcraft finally twigged onto, is like players hate really long runbacks. And so they finally added, rather than only having the graveyards here and there, they finally added more like respawn locations. So now, a game where runbacks are actually interesting is something like the Dark Souls world, where, you know, when you die, the run back to the boss is actually part of the experience of like, oh, you have to figure out a good path to fight through the stuff. But that's different because nothing's randomly generated there, you know, and you can kind of like get good at the run back itself. And that almost in some ways is more like a Mario game or something. Whereas with an ARPG, you've just got piles of random enemies and you either don't respawn any of them, in which case you're just running through empty terrain, which is boring, or you do respawn them, in which case that's fine, I guess, to just that's part of the punishment of death. And that's a fine design decision, you know. Some people like it, some people don't. Oh no, we found a last minute crash that would have affected a majority of users that we've now fixed and is being deployed. Once that's out, we'll be doing our final checks. Oh my gosh. A cast when damage portal to annoy my brother. That's awesome. All right, what am I doing? Where did my Twitter go? Here we go. $482 comments already. What are people saying? Wait, I don't want to post a reply. I want to see what other people are saying. What? How do you see what other people are? This is the worst platform of all time. Hey, look, it's the guy that makes the videos. Bunch of people saying things because we're all impatient. Here we go. Someone's clicking the login button. All right. See you later, Parappa. Enjoy the rest of your day. Hopefully someday you can upgrade to a PC that can play Path of Exile. They didn't give a time estimate for this one, though, which is kind of a boomer. What's up, Muxicoid? I don't know what error 37 is, but we are at error 0, which is they haven't even opened the gates yet because they had to do a database thingy, which took, I don't know, the first half hour, and then now they are fixing a last-minute crash that would have affected a lot of people. So they haven't even really opened the gates yet to the hordes of unwashed masses such as myself. I actually am washed. I took a shower today, so I'm not a horde of unwashed masses. Oh, it was the Diablo error. Was that the one that for Diablo 3? Because I was in the hordes when Diablo 3 launched. That was a pretty rough one. I don't remember what the error was called though, but I remember getting it. And that was back when games launched at midnight, if I'm remembering correctly. Gosh, do you guys remember that? Like, it's so funny now because it's been a long time since things launched at midnight, you know, but like Black Friday used to be a midnight thing. Video game launches used to be a midnight thing. Movie releases used to be a midnight thing. Like, it's crazy now that movies, you know, they come out on Thursday night, like at 6 or 8 p.m. or whatever is the first showing, you know, so there's no more midnight. They probably still have a midnight showing, but I don't know. It just, growing up, it used to be a big thing to do like midnight releases of various things, and that's just not a thing anymore. Games come out midday, movies come out midday. You still haven't finished Factorio Space Age yet? Yeah, I mean, they're different games, right? You can play both. I feel like you're going to be able to enjoy Factorio and Path of Exile in parallel because they're different enough itches that they scratch. Yeah, for sure. Like, for video games that are globally released, it certainly makes some amount of sense to just release it midday because, yeah, it's always going to be midnight somewhere. But that's still how it worked. For a lot of games, it was midnight for a long time. Yeah, Glam, before we know it, it's going to be Wednesday that movies come out. You know, it's just one of those, like, arms race type things where it's like, wait, even the midnight Friday release was already, like, it's all about opening weekend, you know, and now people are seeing it at 5 p.m. on a Thursday, and that's the opening weekend. Yeah, it is kind of funny how that works out. All right, anything new? Nope. 6 minutes ago. Let's see, what is this? Read the comment. You're all a bit too excited about this game release. It's bringing down SteamDB. Should be fixed now though. So right now there's over 300,000 players and we can't even log in. Can't even log in. I'm gonna hit the login button a few times just to be sure. It seems to be not working. It is still not working. Sorry to hear that you're feeling a bit ill, Alor. My throat is mostly on the mend. It doesn't really hurt anymore. It just is still a bit gravelly feeling. It was such a weird, I don't even know what I had. It wasn't, I'd like to call it a cold, but I don't think it was a cold. I mean, if it was, I had one symptom, kind of 1.5, which was drainage. I just, over the last, like, it started like 3 days ago. My throat started hurting. And for the next like 2 or 3 days, I had an absurd amount of drainage, but I wasn't sniffly. Like my nose wasn't running. It was all back of the throat. And so my throat was really sore because of that. And that was it. I didn't feel bad. I didn't, you know, feel tired. I didn't have a headache. I didn't have a brain fog. It was the weirdest thing. And I feel fine now, and it's mostly done. All right, can we log in yet? No, we can't. Let me in. All right, so the goal is, I think, a sorceress. I mean, the longer I sit here, the more I'm convinced I'm probably gonna hit the sorceress button when we get there. I love all the elements, right? Like fire, lightning, and ice are also cool, and they often look really cool. I love blasting huge area of effect stuff, like being able to just hit a button, like whether it's frozen orb sorceresses were my favorite in Diablo 2. I freaking love Froze Orb, and just running around and casting Frozen Orb always is so fun. And so yeah, I'm probably gonna make a sorceress. And I realize that they probably have balanced the classes fairly well, and they're all gonna have area of effect spells, so it's not like I don't feel like there's a huge issue with balance at this point, because they're gonna keep balancing things in early access. So at this point, it's kind of more like vibes almost that matter the most, especially given what you guys have said multiple times, which is that like every class can get every skill anyway. And so at the end of the day, it kind of doesn't even matter. So I guess it's more about the ascendancies, yeah, than anything else. Dave, I'm gonna leave the ascendancies explored for now. I'm not like worried about spoilers. You know, if you guys talk about them in the chat or whatever, I'm not concerned. I'm not gonna be looking at each one until it's time for me to ascend. I might have the reflexes for a monk, but not the Zen impatience. Let me in! If you click it, yeah, you can get the error messages to the top of the screen. It's effectively a void league. Is that confirmed? That early access is like everything's gonna get wiped on full launch? For whatever reason, I haven't read that in all the various things I've looked. Oh, it's just like a league basically, where it all just goes back to being a non-league stuff, right? Or is that not what you guys are saying? Wait, one is in game? Aelor, you saw someone get in? What? Let me try a different gateway. So it's not just like a league. Okay, I'm misunderstanding then. So you're saying it doesn't get wiped, but it also isn't like a league. So I'm confused then. What is it? What is it like? I still can't log in. And it's not like putting me in a queue or anything. It's just, it is like a league. All right, we have a disagreement in chat. Fight it out. Whoever wins can be my right hand information person. No, I kid. Don't fight. Don't fight. Yeah. I know how leagues work when they stop being leagues. Or at least I think I know how it works. From what I've read, it basically is the same as what Diablo has done, where it's like, you know, the season characters, once the season ends, become normal characters, and all the normal characters can trade and do things together, and that's one economy. So some of you are conjecturing that the Early Access League will kind of stay separated from the standard, which is where all the leagues end up dumping into eventually. You think that will stay separated from the Early Access forever? And I think that would make a lot of sense, because if there ends up being something broken in early access, and I mean broken in the sense of like overpowered, then obviously people would have like billions of this currency that they normally wouldn't have been able to farm billions of. And then if you let that become standard, now you've messed up the standard economy forever. So it would make sense that the early access never gets merged into standard. But that doesn't necessarily mean that's how it happens. A lot of things happen that don't make sense. What about Amsterdam? No. What about Frankfurt? No. What about Paris? Nope, not getting in. For whatever reason, Texas, I wonder if the whole Texas gateway is down. Because all the other servers I've tried, when I hit the login button, it just immediately says a disconnection error occurred, like, instantly. But when I click on Texas, it has a long, like, contacting server section before it gives me the failure. Which is really interesting, because that's not what the other ones are doing. Yeah, it's Texas. Texas being a problem as usual. All right, I'm gonna hit the restroom real quick. I'll be back in a minute. All right, any news? You'll probably wait like one more hour. Yeah, what time is it? Let's see, 5. It's only 8 p.m. though. Right? Wait, what? I have my numbers wrong. Wait, Dave, for you right now, it's 9 p.m.? I thought, did you have a daylight savings now? Does Germany have daylight savings? I thought you guys were +5 because we had daylight savings. Well, I guess, no. I know that we're +5 from GMT. So it's 8 p.m. No. I don't know anything, I guess. I don't know what I know. I'm gonna eat some Cheez-Its. That's what I know. Yeah, I know it's normally a 6-hour time difference. I just thought for whatever reason it changed to 5. Okay, you have daylight savings too. I guess I wasn't paying attention to that half of the equation. Alright, how many viewers do we have now? We're up to 1.2 million on Twitch. That's pretty dope. And then... Any new statements? Relatively imminent, says Jonathan 2 minutes ago. That's funny. Who knew it was gonna be a Cheez-It stream? You gotta have streamer snacks. Is it possible to see viewership on YouTube? I don't know. You get banned if you cheese it. Haha. This is the most vague comment of all time. Relatively imminent. Like, what does that even mean? Imminent is already a vague term. And then relatively makes it even more vague. So it's relatively imminent. Well, I can't seem to go to the website still. Soon TM. The classic. Where did that start? Was it Blizzard? I think Blizzard started the Soon TM. Or more accurately, us being a community of impatient people waiting for a Blizzard game when they kept saying soon. Let me look it up. Soon TM meaning. Everybody seems to know the saying. But I'm not seeing anything that conjectures where it came from. This person's saying they think it started on the World of Warcraft forums. Who knows? Can we log in yet? Nope. Wait, are some people actually in? Huh. I can't tell. I don't want to watch 5 minutes of ads to find out. It's also possible these people are just watching like content that already exists to have something to do. Or they could be playing POE1. Oh, the website is working? It's up! It's alive! Oh, it's dead again. I shouldn't have hit refresh. Well, we'll get there. Someday. So Jonathan claims. Relatively imminent. I mean, relatively imminent makes me feel like it's going to be another 10 or 20 minutes still. Because it's not like, if he had said imminent, then it feels like, okay, next 5 or 10 minutes. You know, it's happening. Relatively imminent feels like, you know, it'll be imminent soon. It's like imminently imminent is almost what it feels like he's saying. Imminent squared. and yeah, website's back to being down. So we are still at square zero. I'm very excited to play this game. I figured we'd have a wait, and here we are. Better than unrelatively. Imminent. Indeed. Yeah, maybe we should have just been playing Factorio while we waited. Try to make some legendary mech armor or something. Abnormal disconnection. That is a new error. The realm is currently down for maintenance. Now I have a new button to press. Now I can hit the OK button. I think ETS2. I don't know what ETS stands for. ETS. I should stop eating these. Euro Truck Simulator. I wouldn't have guessed that. So, help me understand why do you play that game? I'll just put it that way. Why do you play that game? I struggle to see the appeal. And it's a very popular game. So like I understand it's a good game, but I don't quite understand it. Okay, that's still the newest tweet. Website still seems to be not having a good time. Relaxing. I mean, I understand that that's part of the appeal, but there's a lot of relaxing games out there. Like what? There's gotta be something to the truck simulator world that's it's more than just relaxing that makes people want to play it. It's gotta be more than just relaxing. Is it that like driving a big truck is fun, even if it's in a video game? Is it the actual gameplay? Like, do you make money and buy new trucks and there's like this sense of progression that you kind of wish your real life career felt like because you're actually making progress? Like, is it that, you know, like there's gotta be something to it that's more than just like, oh, I sit and drive a truck. Yeah, Oregon Trail nostalgia. Exactly. Come on, Jonathan. Let me in. Let me in. Managing garages is kind of like an incremental. It has some progress, but that doesn't matter anymore after 500 hours. I mean, it just, yeah, it's one of those games where like I can look at it from the outside and it feels like a different world to have the desire to play a game where you drive a truck. And not like, you know, Burnout. Like the Burnout games are fun. You know, you drive a truck in that game, but that's a very different story. Racing, you know, but just like, no, you drive a truck on a highway at 65 miles an hour. And don't run into people. I don't know, and maybe I don't understand. Maybe I need to watch some videos of the game. Like, do you only drive like 5 minutes before you get to the place where you are delivered? Or is it like real life where you're like, no, I drive for like 5 hours on this interstate and that's it. And I get gas like after 2 hours. You know, I guess there's a part of me that doesn't actually know what you do in the game, but your name is Jonathan, and you were like, how did you know? I know all of your names. I know it all. Oh, the login button is no longer giving me the abnormal disconnection. We're back to it just not working. And I don't know if that's progress or regress. It's in the middle. It's a 1/20th scale. Okay, so 1/20th means that instead of driving for an hour, you would drive for 3 minutes. Okay, that sounds a bit more interesting, because then you're like, okay, it's like a maybe 6 to 9 minute drive on the interstate to get where I'm going. So Wascally, Flight Sim is a little bit more understandable to me, because flying a plane is not something you can just do. Now, obviously, yes, you can go get your pilot's license, but it's very expensive. Although, ironically, it's also hard to get a trucker license. But there's something far more romantic and exciting about a plane than a semi-truck. I think for most people. I know there are some people that love semi-trucks. No judgment to them. But I do think it's accurate that the average person would be far more interested in flying a plane than driving a semi-truck. And so, from that perspective, Flight Simulator already has a big lead. And then on top of that, there's far more... what's the word? There's far more play in terms of flying a plane. Not only do you have the 3 dimensions, but like you're not literally on a road where your goal is to stay between the lines. You know, like there's just a lot more to do. The visuals of flying above the terrain. I don't know. I feel like Flight Simulator is a very different, not to mention all the planes are very different, right? Like, yeah, you've got your Cessnas, but you can also fly like fighter jets, you know, and other crazy things. Whereas trucks, yes, I realize there's different kinds of trucks, but like they all have gas and brake and gears, and you know, like the variety in planes is greater than the variety in semi-trucks. I think. I could be wrong about that, but I think that's an accurate statement. Authenticating user? Can we do it? Can we get in? It's trying. Ooh, he's trying. Huh. It's not working yet. Now let's get Crydeck started on Train Simulator. And yeah, so Train is another one where I feel like I can understand it a little bit more, because it's like, oh, trains are this thing that are like hard to know about and see, and you know, normal people don't get to like just get in trains whenever they want. So now someone was saying it crashes the game to turn off the email, but where is that setting even? Is it in? Right there. Yep, that does crash the game. Can confirm. Can confirm. Let's see. Path of Exile 2. That's really funny. Well, you know, there's a difference between it crashes the game for literally everybody always versus, you know, there's a chance. All right, let's see if we can log in. Can I get in the queue? It sounds like other people are getting in the queue. Let's see if I can get in the queue. The Quayway. People are entering the Quayway. You got in? Nice. I am still experiencing disconnection errors. Wow. 20,000 ahead of you, 30,000 ahead of you. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Not letting me log in. Let's try California. Oh, I got onto the California gateway. 24,000 people ahead of me. Cool. Alright, so now we're officially waiting. Before we were unofficially waiting, and now we're officially waiting. Alright, let me catch up on Discord. Anything interesting happening? Officially waiting, but the number's not going down, which means, yeah, there we go. The servers are not yet online. So it's very possible that once they go online, that number goes down really fast, like within minutes even. Try a different gateway, Dave. That's what worked for me. Twitter, can't even count how many in front of you. You'll be flying back tomorrow. By the time you get back, then the queue will be empty, though. You'll be good to go. All right, let me look at. Let's look at Twitter. No updates on Twitter. PathofExile.com is still not working. So yeah, we're just playing the waiting game. Just trying to get a high number before they open it up. That would be so mean. They're just like trying to see how high they can get the queue number. Set an all-time record at the cost of everybody's patience. I do wonder how many people are in the queue. What's up, Bacon Fake? Yes, well, I don't know if playing is the right word. Krydax is waiting to play POE2. That would be an accurate statement. Aloy is still an hour and 40 of downloading. Oh no. You'll get there. You'll get there. You can't even buy a key because the website's down. Yeah, that, I assume pretty quickly, once people can get in the game, the website will come back to life because people are just hammering the website because they're not playing, right? And so they're checking for updates and stuff like that. Once people are playing and they're happy, then the website should pop back up because the amount of people trying to refresh the website's going to go down to 5% of what it was. And then at that point, you'll probably be able to. Yeah, and there's that. There's a good chance that it's a lot of the same infrastructure running both, so that could be true. But I'm guessing that having a lot less people hitting refresh on the webpage will help it come back to life. But it might not. All right, any Twitter? No. Still nothing. Oh, that's the Reddit for Path of Exile. Where's the website? Okay. Still seems like it's down. Queue is moving. Numbers! Numbers are changing! This is not a drill! Hype, hype, hype. I like that we're getting all hyped and like we're gonna spawn with no, yeah, not that ARPG beginnings are boring, but they're kind of boring, you know, like it's not like this epic stuff is happening immediately. You're like, oh, I have 5 damage and I smack 1 zombie to kill it, you know, like it is kind of funny. It's generally a humble start type game rather than an epic start type game. Exactly. Time to beat zombies with a stick and wear some rags. Yeah, I mean, it's epic in the sense of the fun you're having, but it's not epic in the like, what is the word that I'm looking for? Because it's not cinematic, but you know, there's some games like Halo, for example, where like there's this huge opening cinematic and the game starts and you're trying to escape from a ship that's blowing up and it's like this crazy excitement, you know, rather than like I start with a stick and kill one zombie at a time. You know, there's a difference there. I'm not saying that one is bad, because lots of games have these humble starts that are great. You know, like, well, I was gonna say Skyrim, but that's not a good example. Skyrim actually goes with the epic start route, where they're like, dragon attack, and then the humble start happens after that. And I feel, yeah, actually Wascally, a lot of games kind of go that direction, or something like that. Even, what was it? Baldur's Gate 3 kind of does an epic start, but then the humble kind of go back into humble town with the whole Nautiloid stuff happening at the beginning. People are already making characters? Oh my gosh. Well, we're already down to 14,000. Yeah, exactly. Ever closing. That's generally how a lot of games work. Is it's like, hey, we'll give you like a fully kitted out character to teach you how to play the game, and then we'll go back to you having nothing. I'm a little on the fence about that. Like, I think games are getting better at this in general, where they don't hold your hand too much. There was a season, I feel like, of gaming where it was pretty popular to like not hold the player's hand, but to shackle the player's hand for the tutorial, and it's just like, oh, it's so hard. And I really wish, it's probably a money thing, but you know, a lot of those games don't have an option to skip the tutorial, and you're just like, oh my gosh, this is so painful. And not only that, but like, I kind of would prefer to learn these mechanics as I'm playing the game, rather than you teach me an absolute fire hydrant like rate worth of stuff for 5 minutes, and then I get to play the game. But then at that point, you're expecting me to remember those things that I learned from a fire hydrant. Like, that's not a good teaching method. You know, like education, that is my actual, you know, like, what's the word I'm looking for? That is my actual degree. I know education, and that is not a good way to teach people stuff. Throwing a ton of information at them in a very short period of time is not the way to do it. So, you know, games that teach you things as you go, I like that a lot better. I think that tends to stick a lot better. It's also not overwhelming the player with mechanics they're not going to remember that they don't even need yet, which is what like when they give you god power and do the tutorial stuff, but then it's like 3 hours before you even have, you know, enough mana to cast a spell. It's like, okay, why did you teach me that 3 hours before I would ever need it? And so I have plenty of time to forget it. Yeah, Starfield, there are games that have like an entire tutorial island, and that sort of thing sometimes works out okay if it's not super handholdy and it's kind of like you're playing the full game, but just a little bit of, I got kicked out. No. It just disappeared. No! Let me in! Let's try Texas again. So it seems like that number that was going down was people getting kicked out of the queue. I think the best tutorials are ones that somehow can read the state of the game to teach you certain things more than once if it's clear that you didn't get them. That's really tricky though, and it depends on the type of game that you're playing as to whether you could even accurately measure if the player needs more help with something or not. Because sometimes you get a tutorial and you read it and you're like, okay, got it. And then you hit escape or E or whatever to close it. And then like 20 minutes later, you're like, ah, shoot, like what did that say again? And a lot of games are moving towards having a button where you can go back and look at all the tutorials, which is really nice. Because often you want to reference those again later. Or games that, you know, will pop it back up if you need it is handy. All right, we are back to not being able to connect to anything. Let us take a gander at the world of Twitter. Where is it? That's Twitch. That's Twitch. Oh, how many? I wanted to double check. We're still at 1.2 million, so that's probably about the peak we're gonna see. Oh, here it is. I have so many windows open right now. Imagine having a build that purposefully ignores an intended mechanic and the game spams you because you didn't learn. That would be funny. We've run into a configuration problem and need to restart the realm. Please bear with us. No! Oh man. I mean, we all knew this was gonna happen. We all knew we should plan for 4 p.m. and not 2 p.m. What did I estimate? I think on Discord I said something about 2 hours, didn't I? What did I say? Path of Exile. I said... where did I say it? What was my prediction? Let me search it. Okay, I said I'm predicting some hiccups, but still be able to play within 3 hours. So that prediction is still on track for being possible. We still got an hour and 10 minutes, hour and 16 minutes to get in. On the other hand, can I fall asleep now? Yeah, Dave, we're so close. Okay, so Apophenia, yeah, you mentioned the Advent of Code thing. What is that? I saw one of the posts on... Oh yeah, we should totally do... The problem with channel point predictions... Here, let me do it in a way that's not gonna be a boring the whole time. Will we be playing in the next 20 minutes? So that's gonna be 4:05. Yes, no. So get your predictions in. You got 1 minute to bet your channel points. And when I say we, I mean me. Like we, the Crydania channel right here. Not like we, the entire community. You might not be playing, but will I have the game running on the screen? Character creation counts, you know. Just any fully logged in and getting to play the game counts. So they're programming challenges in Factorio? Interesting. When I looked at the post, it looked to me more like someone was showing off what they were doing every day. It didn't look like a challenge. Oh, just regular programming challenges. Oh, okay. So there's someone is doing them in Factorio then, and they're posting it on Reddit, and they're showing it off. That's what's happening. Someone is using like Factorio Combinator stuff to actually do the Advent of Code. All right, 91% bet on yes in the next 20 minutes. Wow, you guys are optimistic. I actually would have put my points on no. All right, well, here we go. The prediction has started. We will see. The doubters are gonna get a lot of points if they're right. You are right. I'm looking at the point spread rather than the voter spread. It actually is 6 people voted no and 4 people voted yes, but it's just the people who voted yes threw a lot of coins into it. All right, what if I hit the login button now? Anything happen? What if I refresh Twitter? Anything new?
The problem we ran into was due to adding more database shards in the last minute to try to support the massive player numbers. Unfortunately, there was an issue which caused multiple characters to have the same character ID. Thankfully, the problem has now been found and is being fixed, which means it's not fixed yet at this very moment. All right, well, believers in shambles, because I have a feeling this is not gonna have us playing in the next 20 minutes. But you never know, maybe it's a 5-minute fix. Who knows with these things? Gosh, imagine being an employee that has some, you know, like there's lots of people that work for GGG that can't do anything right now. They're just sitting and watching and they're eating popcorn, right? Because like there's lots of jobs where what you do at Grinding Gear Games is irrelevant to the servers and the maintenance and the patching and all that. However, imagine being one of the people that your job does have something to do with this process. Like imagine the chaos and the stress and the like, all the things you prepared for and all the eventualities you were trying to like make sure you wouldn't run into. You know, this is not their desired outcome, right? We're an hour and 50 minutes past launch. People still aren't playing. That's definitely not what they wanted. So it's really, it's very much, you know, stressful for those people, and I feel for them. But what's awesome is like they're updating us. I mean, can we talk about how awesome that is? Like so many games don't even do this. It's crazy. Just the fact that they're telling us like, hey, we're fixing this thing now. Even that alone, even if it's like, even if they said, hey, we're working on fixing these things and it might be an hour, people would still be so thankful for that. And I think there's this weird, I don't know if it's like machismo, like manly culture that causes the issue. But there's this weird thing in corporate world, you know, America and Western world stuff, where it's like telling people you're having an issue is bad. Like PR is saying like, don't admit fault. Like don't say we're sorry. Like don't give them an estimate, because then you won't make that estimate. But time and time again, when companies say, you know what, screw that, we're gonna talk to our users like they're humans, everybody loves it. And you do have some bad experiences, yes, because when you treat people like they're humans and you have some shitty people out there, they come back and bite you in the butt. That does happen. So there is some amount of risk in like being a more open and engaged like community, like the Path of Exile people are doing, and like you know, like Wooba did with the Friday Facts, and Coffee Stain did with Satisfactory. Like those are definitely slightly riskier than just hiring a PR firm to just post the really positive stuff once in a while that you can guarantee, you know. But at the same time, it builds a community that loves your game so much more, and that actually is worth money. And I think PR has failed to properly measure, when I say PR, I kind of mean marketing. They've failed to properly measure the value of having people that love your game. Even if it's a few less people, having people that are fanatically loving your game is worth so much more money. Ah, stretch redemption. Good idea. Oh. We'll even try to see if I can touch my toes. Is that magically? Nope. Still can't touch my toes. I have not magically gained the ability in the last hour and a half of sitting here. What do you know? I really need to stretch like real stretches, you know, to work on my hamstrings. I have really, really tight hamstrings. All right, any other updates? Or is that it for now? I think that's it for now. All right, how about the website? Are we back, or is the website still kaput? The website's still dead too. Good companies don't release anything on Friday. The whole weekend is ruined for them. I mean, that's presuming that the weekend as days off is important. I think, and this is a very uninformed opinion, I'll just throw that out there. I would guess most of the people working on the game are fine working one weekend, as in the launch weekend. You know, like, it's one thing if you were doing launches every month and it was always on a Friday, so that meant it was like constantly people had to work over the weekend. But it's almost like, hey, we're gonna have a really big crunch time right at launch, and everybody knows that, and it's like, okay, yeah, that's gonna be a weekend that people work, you know, and then people are gonna get to have more time off later because of it, assuming it's a good company that cares about their employees, and it all balances out. And that's kind of how, you know, big launches have to go. But I do think, you know, games launching on a Friday is not really necessary. A lot of games launched on Tuesdays for a long time. Like there was a really long period of time where everything was Tuesdays, right? Am I making that up? I think it was Tuesdays. And that, you know, worked fine too. Yeah, we were released on Monday, about 1.5 PL. I don't know what that means. This is actually a Saturday release for them. Yeah, I mean, what time is it in New Zealand right now? I have no idea what the time. Oh, it's 9:53 a.m. Okay. So they did a morning release. That is a good idea for them. Oh, about 2 playthroughs till Christmas. That's funny. Alright, any updates? Can we hit the button? I mean, we can hit the button, it just doesn't work. Let us in! Alright, we're 10 minutes into the prediction. Doubters are probably gonna win. Yeah, they just haven't turned it back on, I think. I think as soon as they turn it back on, we'll go back to getting the, you know, landing in the queue somewhere thing that we already had. Then that becomes a precedent. Next week they would release a patch of whatever else. Also releasing midweek allows them to scale slower. I mean, look, I don't want to be rude to you. Like, I understand that you guys have really good reasons why you're not releasing stuff on Fridays, but like Grinding Gear Games has been doing this for 10 years. They know what they're doing at this point. They did it on Friday for a reason, for a list of reasons, I'm sure, that are like they can handle it, you know, is kind of the point I'm making. I don't know exactly what all their stuff is, and you know, there is an issue with crunch time culture. But I don't think that just because a company is having their people work over the weekend, that means that is problematic necessarily. There are lots of people who work weekends because they're, you know, like nurses or whatever, where it's like, oh, you work Saturday, Sunday, Monday, 12-hour shifts, and then you have the rest of the days off, and that's just your work schedule. So, you know, there are plenty of ways to care for your employees and still have a period of time where it's like, hey, we're going to release on this Friday, and then we're going to have people work this weekend, you know, and that's fine as long as they're compensating their employees for that extra time. And on that note, what I didn't say, I meant to say this earlier. You're presuming that there are people who are normally getting Saturday and Sunday off who now have to work on this Saturday and Sunday. This is a 24/7 game. So you know that GGG already has at least some number of employees that are always working on Saturday and Sunday, right? That's just their normal work schedule, and they have different days as their days off. So I'm sure they've called in extra people for this particular, you know, day and weekend, but at the same time, there's plenty of people who this isn't working a weekend in that sense, because it's a 24/7 game already. But yeah, of course, this launch weekend, they've probably pulled everybody who's willing to work today and that can help out. This is so nostalgic. Waiting in queue, getting crashes, re-entering queue, see queue disappear. It really is. This is very reminiscent of my Diablo 3 experience. All right, well, it is sad though. Yeah, today the whole company's working. Exactly. Of the people that can help. You know, the graphic artists are probably, you know, sipping pina coladas at home and watching the fireworks. Because they don't have any more work they need to do today. Come on, baby, come on, turn it back on. Anything? Anything? Nope. Website? Nope. I wonder if they just turned the website off rather than this is like... I mean, it does say temporarily unavailable, which is a weird error message. You grabbed some food. All right, that means he's waiting. Dave's staying up. He's doing it. He's committing. Here we are 6 hours later. What time does the predictions pay out? In 7 minutes. In 7 minutes. Which one did you vote, Wascally? Oh, you voted yes. Okay. The graphic artists get their inspiration seeing the coders lose their minds. You voted we would not be in game? Wait, what? It shows you as having a 1 next to your thing, which is the blue vote, which is the yes vote. We will be playing. Am I missing something? It looks like you voted yes. I must have clicked wrong. Whoops. There go all the channel points. About to lose your head, Exile? Let me in! Alright, so let's see. What else can we talk about? It's kind of hard though. Like, I feel like if I was a big POE streamer, I would have a lot more to talk about while we're waiting about Path of Exile 2. But I don't have that much to talk about because I haven't played the dang game. And I haven't played POE 1. The only thing I know is just I've watched probably, I don't know, 5 to maybe 10 hours total stuff about POE2. And so I know a little bit about it. I've seen a lot of people talking about it. I've watched some of the streamer videos that are hyped about it. But at the end of the day, half of what they talked about was stuff that didn't make any sense to me because I haven't played Path of Exile 1. And so really it just looks cool to me. It's like, oh, that all looks really fun. I'm excited to play with these, you know, even just some of the basic Path of Exile mechanics that aren't changing, like skill gems is a new mechanic to me. I've never played with skill gems. I don't really know how they work even, apart from the fact that you socket them and you can, I don't even know, like your skills have gems. It's like, we're gonna have fun, you know, I don't even know how any of this works. So I'm excited. I'm excited to play with these mechanics in the game, and it seems like they really have a good pulse on the community, which is a big deal. That is something you never really felt with Diablo 3 and 4. I have a different opinion than most people about Diablo 3. I actually really liked it. I think it wasn't a great successor to Diablo 2. And so I think most of the hate for Diablo 3 is people wanted Diablo 2 2, and that's not what it was. It was a different game. But I think they did a lot of things right, and it was a really fun ARPG. That being said, it still never felt like they had a pulse on the community. It was just like, it was a total, it felt like every decision they made, the players would be like, wait, what? That's what you think we want? It was just like the craziest
craziest thing, yeah, the real money auction house was a huge mistake, but they removed it, and that, I think that proves, and this was a Blizzard of yesteryear, right? Even Diablo 3 had a Blizzard, you know, launching it that was much different than what we have today. So the fact that they removed it shows that they actually realized it was really, really a bad mechanic for the game, and it was going to ruin the game, and it did ruin the game, and they removed it. So no, I'm not saying Blizzard has gotten better. Blizzard's terrible. I hate Blizzard. I'm talking about when Diablo 3 launched, though, which was like 2012 or something. I don't remember what year it was. But we're talking about 12 years ago Blizzard, and 12 years ago Blizzard was better than today Blizzard. And that being said, yeah, like I said, it's a hot take that I like Diablo 3. I realize that's not the popular opinion, but I liked Diablo 3. It was a lot of fun to play. The uniques felt really good. And they actually made some improvements to the game. Like it did get better. They made a lot of the uniques more unique. They changed a lot of the uniques so that they actually added a skill or changed a skill or changed how a mechanic worked so that it actually became build defining. Like they did a lot of those things. It wasn't quite there on launch, but the Diablo 3 a year or two after launch was actually a pretty dang fun game if you just played it by yourself and wanted to smash monsters with cool builds and cool abilities. It was fun. Yeah, the end game grind wasn't anything amazing, but like Greater Rifts worked. They I don't know, like it wasn't terrible. I think if you're comparing it to what Path of Exile is and has been, then yeah, you can judge it pretty harshly, but Path of Exile wasn't what it didn't even exist back then, I don't think. If it did, it was in its very infancy stages. So yeah, all that to say, I liked D3. I put a lot of hours into it. I don't think it was an incredible ARPG, but it certainly, I don't think it was the trash that people like to call it. Diablo 4, however, is that level of trash. Diablo 4 launched as trash. It is still trash. Oh my gosh. Really bad. POE was 2013. When did Diablo 3 launch? I don't actually know. May 15th of 2012. I was right. It was 2012. I don't know how I got that right. That was kind of a random guess. Still cannot log in. Twitter? Any updates? So yeah, while we're here, why don't we talk about our favorite ARPGs? Obviously, for many of you, Path of Exile is on the list. For me, I think Grim Dawn might be the best one I've played. Last Epoch was pretty good, but it had its issues in the late game, and it seems like they're still struggling to figure out how to improve it well and that sort of thing. So I don't know if Last Epoch really gets up there super high, but Grim Dawn was really fun, and I liked Grim Dawn because it's designed for single player people like me. It's not designed around this like, oh, togetherness, co-op, let's try to get randos to play together and have fun doing it. I'm like, no, I want to play by myself, damn it. Like, give me a game that is going to give me the full experience playing by myself, and Grim Dawn is that. Titan Quest, I tried like twice, and I couldn't even get into it. Titan Quest felt like a knockoff of like every other ARPG at the same time, and it felt worse at all of those things. It didn't do anything to impress me or make me want to play in the first hour, so I think I just dropped it and never touched it again. I really liked Torchlight 1 when it came out. The graphics were really unique compared to other ARPGs. Rather than this like gritty, dark, like realism, it was this nice, like cartoony, like orcs must die type graphics, and I liked that. It was really cool. The mechanics were decent. It was fun. You know, the item balance was a little off, but it was good enough to be a fun time. I don't think it's the kind of ARPG where you want to sink a ton of hours into it, but like for a playthrough or two, I think Torchlight was great. And Torchlight 2 was the same thing. It was good for a playthrough or two. It didn't feel like a game where you want to keep coming back to it for hundreds of hours. I do realize that they had some parts of the experience that were designed for that,
I was never that interested in that part of it. What else have there been? POE, Grim Dawn, Last Epoch, Diablo 1 and 2. Diablo 1 I've never even played. I tried once and it just felt so like... It almost felt like going to a history museum more than it felt like playing a fun video game, and I'm like, I'm just gonna play Diablo 2 instead. Diablo 2 is probably the top of the list in terms of like iconicness, but it doesn't stand up to time that well. I do think nostalgia carries a lot of weight in people's love for Diablo 2. If you were to release Diablo 2 today with, you know, updated graphics, I don't think people would be, you know, banging down the door to grab it, because it does a lot of things very poorly, and they've improved quite a few of them for D2R, so you can't say, well, D2R is great and people love it. Well, part of why people love it is because they loved Diablo 2, so a huge part of the player base is just people who already love it. And then they also have improved quite a few things and changed them so they work differently or better than Diablo 2 actually worked. That being said, you know, Diablo 2 is kind of the... to meme about the Rod Ferguson tweet about Diablo-like, I do think Diablo 2 defined the genre. I think it's fair to say that. Diablo 2 defined the ARPG genre in a way that no other game has taken the mantle forward with yet until Path of Exile. Path of Exile is the first game that says, hey, we're gonna do the next thing. It's not gonna be exactly like Diablo 2. We're gonna do some things different, and we're gonna do them in a way that sets a new bar and a new precedent that then in the future people are gonna be like, oh yeah, there was Diablo 2, and then there was Path of Exile, and now we're here. You know, like, those will be the measuring stones. And I don't think any of the other games can come close to claiming that they're like a measuring stone of ARPG-ness. They might have really good reviews on Steam, they might have sold well, but I don't think any game has like set the bar. I do think they've set the bar for certain mechanics, you know, like Last Epoch did some things really well, Torchlight did some things really well, Grim Dawn did some things really well. So all of them have really good pieces to them. I just don't think any of the games were by themselves this thing where it's like, yes, this is the next ARPG that kind of defines the genre. And you can really only answer those questions in retrospective, of course, right? Like, people weren't sitting there when Diablo 2 launched saying, this is the genre-defining game. Although to some level it kind of was, because the genre didn't really exist when the game came out, but that's a whole different conversation. That being said, you know, you don't really know until later what, you know, what these games are gonna do to the genre. But anywho, okay, update. Sorry, Monotoast, I did see this. I was just, you know, I had to finish my soapbox. I'm guessing we still can't log in anyway. Oh, wait, can we? It's doing something. It didn't just kick me out immediately. Anyway, the problem... Nope, that's the one we already read. While our backend engineers and server administrators are hard at work fixing the problem, we just wanted to put a message out there to thank them so much for everything they're doing. Aw. Hearts in the chat for the backend engineers and server administrators. They've been tasked with a nearly impossible feat and have been up all night now into the morning. Their resilience and commitment to ensuring the realm is stable and provides the best experience for the players is nothing short of admirable. We couldn't ask for a better team. Thank you very much, and please keep sending them your support. Now, I hope this is something we'll never know, probably, unless someone like leaks this sort of information. But I hope that this sort of message is backed up by GGG with a bonus for these employees. Because this is the sort of corporate speak that looks really good to say it, but when you're that back-end engineer and you read this tweet after busting your ass for all these extra hours, and yeah, you get paid for the extra hours maybe, but not in a way that's a bonus. It's just like, well, that's my job and I get paid for it. then you feel really shitty, because it's like, oh, you're saying thank you for all this. You have billions of people buying your game, and you're not giving me an extra penny of it, and that feels pretty crappy. So I'm hoping that the company translates this into taking care of their employees financially, rather than just giving them lip service. But I do appreciate that they're calling them out, you know, and saying like, great job, y'all. Because yeah, that, you know, they don't have to do that, and I think that's cool. It's like when like I really appreciate when there's a band and they actually call out their sound techs and thank them on stage, rather than just like, oh, the sound tech is, you know, back in the, oh, apparently I need to hit the button. Yeah, because being a sound tech is one of those, like, you're often not thanked, you're often not praised for anything. It's a very, like, you're kind of the silent hero type thing. So, all right, sounds like we might actually be getting in soon. Let me shift some real quick here. It's not working for me still. Oh yeah, sorry, the poll. I do need to choose the outcome, and it was no. I am sure no is the correct outcome. I'm still not able to get anywhere. Oh, there's a queue. It says the servers are not yet online again. All right, it is time to hydrate. Thank you. Wait, is the number going up? No, okay, it's going down. For a second, I thought I saw the number increase. It's like, wait a second, that's not how queues work. Unless people can cut the line. That 11x, what was huge? Oh, multiplier. I think it's multi. Yeah, somebody won a lot of channel points. Okay, should we do another poll now? For 5 minutes? Will I be playing in the next 5 minutes? And it's 5 minutes after the poll is over, and it'll be a 1 minute poll. So we're talking 6 minutes from now, which is 4:20 p.m. Nice. 4:20 p.m. and 69 seconds. No, not 69 seconds. But yeah, get your bets in. Will we be playing in the next 5 minutes? People are only betting 10 points. Come on. There we go. There's a few more points. Yes, 5 minutes from the end of the poll. Wow. 2 people vote yes, 4 no, but 99% of the points are on no. Well, we'll see what happens. We're down under 10,000 already, but the servers are not online, so what's happening? How am I in a queue that's moving if the servers are not online? That doesn't make sense. Something's fishy. Something's fishy. GGG magic. Yeah, no new messages. The website is still down. We're down to 7,000. I don't think it's gonna work when this number gets to 0, unless this is an inaccurate telling us they're offline, and they actually are online. Because if that's telling the truth, then what's gonna happen when we get to 0? Nothing. We're just gonna still be sitting in the queue because the servers aren't online. Oh, we're almost down to 5,000. Come on, let me in, let me in, let me in. Will it be in the time frame? That's the other question. We got 3 more minutes still. I think we're gonna hit 0 within the prediction timer. The question is, will anything happen? Will anything happen? Stream dead? No. No. Stream alive. Stream is live. Stream crashed for you too. Must be a Twitch issue. At least according to OBS, everything is working properly. So. I mean, I guess OBS could be lying, but it generally is telling the truth about what it's doing. So it could be a Twitch issue. There are 1.2 million people. You're in the game? Oh my god! YouTube has no issues. Wow, YouTube has plenty of issues, but that's not what you meant, I don't think. 327, 271, 259.
Sentence is to be hanged from the neck until dead. Let your souls feed the first ones, and your bodies feed the land.
Where is it? Go away. There we go. We're in! This counts. The person who voted yes is going to get all the points. They get 8,000 points, basically. Or something. Alright, we're in. Here we are. So these are our 6 classes.
Sorceress.
I do think I'm gonna go with Sorceress.
You were banished by your Akara for
Alright, let me get the music.
With the elements.
Arrogance
has led you here.
Now we
and
can...
arrogance keeps you on those gallows. Speak your piece.
You guys will have to let me know about the overall volume levels. That seems about right. But standard, yeah, I'll just stay on standard. Like I said, I'm gonna be SSF pretty much, like in effect, but I'll probably want to not be SSF eventually, so I'm not gonna actually select that. Everybody else is wrecked, but I escaped. Get out of here. Jump into the water. Ha ha ha. You got cast on Crash. We're in the game. It's happening. Select a movement type. I am going to try the WASD because that just sounds really cool.
They will suffer for this humiliation.
D4 bad. You heard it here first, folks. Can we turn that off? I would like to turn that off. I hit the escape button to open the menu, and the game is now closed. That's fun. I didn't just get disconnected. The game, like, CTD. It's DED dead. LOL. Realm down for maintenance. Let me... Yeah, is it back to the queue? Oh gosh. There's not even a queue anymore. Well, despite winning some channel points for predicting yes, it might have been short-lived. The prediction wasn't, you know, it did just say will we be playing. We were playing the game. For that for that brief moment we were in. Oh man. What's funny is I didn't get kicked out. I hit escape and it crashed like right when I hit escape. So I don't know what was up with that. I'm now scared to hit escape next time we get in. Is it gonna crash my game again? I crashed the servers. It's all my fault. Sorry, everybody. It's all my fault. All right, back to the Twitter. What do we got? Any news? Back to incessantly refreshing Twitter. Nothing. Interesting. Nothing there. Yeah, exactly. You said you'd be playing in the next 5 minutes. I mean, it's really funny though, because if it had let me in a little bit earlier, we would have already crashed by the time the prediction was over. So it was just that perfect timing for the yes to win. All right, well, you know, people like gambling, so Factorio knew this, added quality to the game. So we're gonna do another prediction. Will I be playing in 10 minutes? And that's not sorry, yes. I do mean exactly 10 minutes from when this prediction is over. Will I be playing or will we not be playing? All right, y'all have 1 minute to get your points in for this one. Oh, what fun we're having. 2.5 hours of this. I mean, honestly, I kind of am having fun. It's fun to hang out and just kind of do nothing. Kind of a do nothing, hang out and chat. Because it's like we're doing nothing, but we're all excited about something. So that has a sense of fun and joy to it. Even though we're not playing the game, we're all here hanging out, being excited about the game, and that's fun. But I am getting to the point where I kind of am excited to play. And at some point, wow, everybody's voting no again, but there's a couple believers willing to put their points on the line. Couple believers. Man, really bad odds for the people voting no. Even if you win, you gain 7% of your points. The believers are POE noobs. Alright, any new tweets? No new tweets. Login button's not doing anything. Is the music a little loud? Music seems a little loud. I do want to go back to my other music. That was more chill for the waiting room environment that we've got going on right now. At least GGG cares. If it was Blizzard, it'd be 12 hours later with one blanket. We're working to resolve the issue. Exactly. Yep, Pyromir, exactly. And that's the crazy difference of having one human at your company that both has the power and the capability to write simple updates. Like, that's all it takes to engender a lot of community appreciation. All right, here's another tweet. Says the toast. We've run into the same symptom again with a different problem. We are working on fixing it again, but regrettably, every time this happens, we have to restart and wipe the databases. Oh my god, to prevent them from getting into bad or corrupted states. Yikes. Oh man. It's getting towards the 8-hour... Wait, what? It is getting towards the 8 hours mark. 10 minutes might be doable. 8 hours. What's 8 hours? 8 hours. Game came out 2 hours and 27 minutes ago. What are you saying, 8 hours? Playoffs? You're talking about playoffs? DJ Jonathan suffering from success. All the bling that they gave him. Already got 2.5 hours on the game trying to log in. Here's a video of the servers. Database wipe. I just got my character name. Now it's gonna get sniped by chat. Oh man. Already more fun than D4. It's just a picture of clicking the login button. Ah, it's so true. Hey, Dave, that's the same GIF you sent earlier. Oh, that's Dart. That's DM too. That's funny. I decided I liked that GIF before I even saw who it was. I don't know what it is about him. He's kind of like, I normally am not into that style of streamer, and you know, just I don't know. He's, you know, I don't know the phrasing for it, but I'm not normally super, but like for whatever reason his sense of humor really tickles me, and I have enjoyed watching a lot of his content. But what about the website? Anything? Nope, nothing. Nothing. Oh, you're saying usually the closer it gets to 8 hours after release, the more stable it gets. I see what you're saying. Glim, what is work? Not that you need to share. I realize that's a personal question, but you said something about your work, so I'm just curious what work is this that you're talking about, where replacing a clock, you have to wipe all the data. Oh man. I do hope we get to play tonight. It would be a little bit of a bummer if we can't. Like, I wouldn't be mad about it. It just would be, you know, like, I'd like to play, you know, it'd be a little sad if I don't get to play. So, you know. But I also was going into today fully aware that, like, these launches are crazy, and the hype for this game in particular is double crazy. So you've got triple crazy going on, and that means there's a good chance you don't get to play. I did know that. How long am I going to stream? That is kind of... It definitely depends on what they tweet. It seems like they're doing a decent job of keeping us updated. So if they were to say like, oh, it's going to be at least like 4 hours, I would probably maybe cut the stream. But as long as we're in the situation where they're like, hey, we think we're basically almost there, and that's what they're telling us, I'll probably keep going. I can go all night. I'll probably need to get some food at some point, but... Fluid meter recorder. Niche industry with multiple small companies. Huh, interesting. Sounds fun. Or I don't even... I can't say that. I don't know. I have zero... Even though those 3 words are all words that I know, when you put them together, I have roughly zero idea what it is you do here. You know, like what... In a day of work, what does a fluid meter recorder do? Like, I assume if I'm just guessing, you go look at fluid meters and record what they say. Surely there's more to it than that, but that's my hot take. Ooh, sewers. Nice. So you're the poop smith. Okay, that's actually really interesting though. What do you do about the smell? Like, do you get used to it? Does it not bother you anymore? Do you have like this crazy contraption that makes it so that you don't smell it? I always felt this way about like some of the dirty jobs stuff back when that show was a thing. I'd be like, how do people do that? You know, like the job itself is interesting, but it almost just as interesting to me is like, how do you cope with some of those crazinesses? You bought the strong bad figurine? Nice. Nice. Oh yeah, you're actually a ninja turtle. On the note of ninjas, I actually find if they had a ninja class, I might be more interested in that than a monk class, for whatever reason. What do I have against monks? I don't know what it is, man. I don't know what it is. It really is weird because it's pretty much every RPG I ever play. I don't think I've ever picked a monk. When World of Warcraft was like, we're coming out with monks, I was like, okay, that's like not interesting to me at all. I have no desire to make one. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Yeah, the panda thing felt a little... What's the word? Because I mean, Kung Fu Panda was already a thing, so like, it was an unfortunate, like, it's very possible, you know, what do they call it? Convergent evolution or something, when two different people come up with the same idea separately, and it looks like one of them copied the other one and they didn't. It's very possible that that happened. But yeah, it kind of felt like jumping the shark a little bit, I think is the term I'm looking for. When they added pandas as a playable class. At the same time though, it's not that crazy. Like when you look at the other things you can play as, like, okay, like you can play as a Tauren, which is like a giant cow person. So why not as a panda person? Like a Draenei, you know, like it didn't seem that crazy when you look at it, but at the same time, having it coincide with the monk release, and it was very much what was the island called? The new content of that expansion was very much the like Japanese Chinese culture, probably more Chinese than Japanese, I guess, because we're talking like monks and stuff. But it was very much like the Chinese culture and like, you know, the lilies. What are they called? I don't know. What are those called? Are they called Japanese lilies? No. The red bloom things. Anyway, those lilies and, you know, the like pagoda shapes and all that sort of thing. So it very much was like a mixture of like, hey, we're going for that culture and we're adding pandas and then they're monks, and, you know, the monk culture kind of fits in with some of the cherry blossoms. Thank you. That's the word I was looking for. So all that to say, it just felt like the panda expansion was a little bit jumping the shark for me. And I think that was the last one that I actually ever played. Was that the 4th expansion? I don't remember. I was in college at that point. So I didn't play a ton in college. I got into it for like a couple months once, and then a couple months a different time, and I think that was it. Most of my World of Warcraft was like Burning Crusade in high school. World of Warcraft, Dave. When they released the pandas as a class in World of Warcraft, because we were talking about monks, and I was trying to figure out why I didn't like monks as a class, and I was like, yeah, I wasn't interested at playing a monk in World of Warcraft either. So that's where that conversation came from. Cataclysm was cool in the concept of they went and changed the map that you thought you knew. I thought that was really neat. No, sorry. Panda is the race. Monk is the class. Did I say that? I might have said that backwards. Oh, okay. Sorry. At this point, my brain is addled with all this waiting. I'm probably not thinking straight anymore. I'm Mr. T, and I'm a night elf mohawk. All right. When did we make the last prediction? Shoot, I didn't write down the time. Oh no, the scam is real. I think we're probably already pretty close to 10 minutes. But does anyone remember when I did this? Does it tell me? It doesn't tell me how long it's been. I'll give it another couple minutes. You know, I saw an interesting video. Well, no, sorry, that's a lie. I saw an interesting title to a video. I don't really know what the video is about at all because I didn't watch it. But it was asking, are MMOs dead? That's not the exact phrasing or title. It was just basically asking that question. I'm paraphrasing. And it is an interesting concept. Like, MMOs have been in this weird space for what feels like 5 or 10 years now, where there's not really any new MMOs coming out. I mean, there sort of are here and there, but like, ooh, queue up. But they don't really ever pan out to be a bigger one. So there's lots of small MMOs. There's always World of Warcraft in the background, but that's kind of just been a thing. So it's almost like that's just this weird, like, self-fulfilling or self-sustaining thing, but there's not like anything to it beyond what it already has. I don't know. There's just this weird, sense. The operation timed out. I haven't seen an MMO come out where I'm like, oh, that looks like it's a fun game to play for someone that hasn't touched an MMO in a while. They all kind of look and feel the same. And it's like, oh, that one might be fun. So there's probably some people that play all of them because they're into the genre, but it doesn't feel like any game is really doing anything that's revolutionary in a way that's going to attract new people to create that critical mass. Exactly. And so there is kind of this question of like, is the genre as a whole flawed? And people were really taken with the idea for a while, but it's kind of unredeemable. Or is the genre waiting for the right game to come along? And when it does, you know, we're all going to be like, oh my gosh, wow, this is the wow of 2020, you know? Like the 2020s, not literally 2020. Hey, we're in the queue. We're quayed up. Or quaywayed up. There's not two queues. Is POE an MMO? No, it is not. If not, why does it not count? Because it's not an MMO. That's why. I mean, I think the simplest way to describe it is just an MMO is like you're all in the same world at the same time, and this is very much a game that you can play solo. Yes, you see other people. This is very light multiplayer connection. You know, it's a spectrum is the best way to say it. And yes, Path of Exile is somewhere on the MMO spectrum because like when you're in town, you see other actual human players running around and doing things, but you have no need to interact with them. What they do in the game world doesn't affect you at all. If you're SSF, if you're solo self-found, there's nothing to it. Whereas you cannot play WoW being SSF. Like, to do a raid, you need the 20 people. Like, you can't do a raid without 20 people. It's designed, like, the enemies are too hard for one person. You can't do an easier version by yourself. And so, like, that's kind of the defining trait of an MMO, is it literally forces players to come together and actually play together and engage in this world that they're in together, and the economy is very based on them exchanging and being together. It's very different than what Path of Exile is doing. You could play Path of Exile and never play with another human and have a great experience with it. And I think that alone says it can't be an MMO then, if that's true. A YouTube series of someone playing FF14 solo. I know literally nothing about Final Fantasy, other than there's a character named Cloud, and I would maybe recognize a couple of the other characters as Final Fantasy characters, but I know literally nothing. Teus, yes, we are at 2 hours and 42 minutes of trying to connect. We're almost at 3 hours now. Yeah, the poll is over. Sorry, I must choose the outcome of no. We were not playing in 10 minutes. But we might be playing 10 minutes from now. FF14 is the MMO one. Okay. I didn't even know that Final Fantasy had an MMO version of Final Fantasy. I literally, like, when I say I know nothing about Final Fantasy, that's a fairly accurate sentence. Yeah, I've played 3 hours of Path of Exile 2, and I have not died once. Go me. I could be, you know, hardcore characters going strong. WoW recently released soloable mini raids. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I don't know anything about WoW anymore, really. Muxacoid, that's such a specific take. Final Fantasy 7, 9, and 10 are the real games. All the rest are garbage. Like, I mean, and again, I literally know nothing about it, so that might be a very popular sentiment, but I don't. It's just kind of funny when there's 14 games in a series, and people are like, these 3 are the good ones. It's just really funny. It's funny from the outside, is what I'm getting at. It's like someone saying, oh yeah, Call of Duty 4, 5, and 6 were top-notch, Call of Duty 7 was garbage, and then Call of Duty 8 was great, and it's like, oh my god, there's so many Call of Duties, is all I can think of when I hear all that. But at the same time, I realize that each game is a different game, and some of them genuinely are good, and some of them are not, and so for the people who have played them all, what you're saying probably makes a lot of sense. It just sounds funny from the outside. Is there a new tweet? Let's check real quick. No. No new tweets. Did I play Cogmind? No. We're in the game. Ah, that's very optimistic of you, Wascally. Are we in the game? Are we? We will see what happens. Yeah, I think that was one that Dosh Doshington made a video on, right? And he was we talked about it on the podcast even. Hey, Cyberwaste, thanks for the sub. Very much appreciated. All right, here we are. There's the character that we made. It's still here. I can hit the play button. We're playing, I think. Oh, sorry, that's still up. Yeah, Monotoast, Dosh Doshington. We're in the game. I'm moving with WASD. Oh, this is so nice. Oh, that's a game changer. All right, here we go again. How do I turn off chat? I mean, it's kind of funny, and there's the comedy element. Oh, here's the button. Okay. But I don't know if I really want chat to be on, since we're just hanging out and playing. Dodge roll. How do we dodge roll? Space? There it is. Noise. Let's just roll into a tree for a while. This looks fun. Just gotta toughen up my character for a little while. That's how you train stamina.
You're alive.
All right, sorry. Okay, well, hold on. This is not a drill. All right. Let's turn off the music. This is not a drill. All right, turn off that music. Turn on this music and ambient sound. Blink a few times, stretch a little bit. I should probably go to the restroom, but who needs that? No, I don't want to punch the wounded man. I want to talk to the wounded man.
I'm glad to see another living soul. The miller went off to warn Clearfell about a strange sickness plaguing our men. I was fixing to go after him, till that bloody thing got to me first.
What bloody thing? You're the bloody thing.
All those who drowned in the flooding, suddenly they ain't so dead no more.
Ah.
I would appreciate it if you could...
Oh my god, it's a zombie! Whoa! She was quick on stabbing that thing.
Clearfell. Find the miller.
I like that. Rather than just sitting here and watching it kill the guy, my character took action. I like that. That's a nice touch. Alright, you're telling me to equip the Ashen Staff, which grants the skill level 1 Firebolt. And that is now my left click. I didn't tell it to do that. It's defaulted to that. I can't tell you how good it feels to be able to walk. Like I've played a lot of ARPGs, not all of them, but a lot of them. And this is already one of the better feeling things. Just being able to move around at the same time, aiming in a different direction that I'm moving, and being able to cast firebolts that way. Feels so good. Alright, what is this? Can you give me details? Do I have to turn on an option for it to show me like the damage it does or whatever?
Return to your grave.
I want to see all the information. Information overload. Information me harder, daddy. I want all of it. Yeah, get out of here, drowned. Withered one. Alright, I do... Is there an option here? Or is it just, as we play, it'll start showing more stuff? Okay, I do want that. Ooh, a life bar above my character? I don't think I need that yet, but... Plus button for minimap. What? Oh. Ah. Okay. I don't know, we'll just keep playing. Kill these zombies. Also, I just want to say, those who doubted my original prediction can go suck it. Because I said playable within 3 hours, and here we are, 2 hours and 50 minutes in, and we're playing the game. Now, it's gonna crash because I just said that, but if it keeps working, then that was the best prediction ever. As far as gold, I have no idea what POE1 did in terms of gold. I know gold is used for re-speccing in POE2. Oh, a scroll of wisdom. I can be wise. A large chests. Ooh, spark. Spell. Projectile lightning. Duration. Level 1. Cost 6 mana. 0.7 cast time. 9% crit. 1 to 8 lightning damage. 6 projectiles. Duration is
Power
2
can
seconds.
hide where you least expect.
Press I to view your inventory. No, I don't think I will. Instead, I would like my inventory to be C. Character screen can be X. Great. Okay, left click to pick it up. Put it in a socket. So a socket of what? These are just like character sockets? Is this going in my, like, ear? Where is this going? Physically, on my character. Oh, okay, and then that's now the skill, and I put it on a button, like right click. Yeah.
Inspiring.
I need to get that move speed. Whoa, that thing almost one-shot me. I mean, I guess it's more like two-shot, but press 1 to use a life flask. Is that a scripted event to deal a lot of damage to me to make me scared? Might be. Ooh, here's the map. Ooh, pretty. I can't zoom. That's a little... like, the mouse wheel isn't doing anything. That feels a little weird that I can't zoom in at all. That's fine. I don't really need it. No exoskeletons. Yeah, I need legs. Where are leg? Oh, am I not? What am I doing? I was going back to that dude for some reason. What am I supposed to be doing? What do I select? Mine coal rocks. Hold on. Wait, what did I unset? Oh. Create a portal was maybe X? Weapon swap? I don't know about those things. Let me... Okay, sorry, I'm just looking at all these things. Okay, I have to go that way. I went the wrong way. Get one level before the first boss. Hey, backseat policy. Ah, we got a checkpoint. Hooray. It is interesting. Can I hold a modifier key to like see information on these? It's interesting that like it just tells you what it does in the cast time. How do I open the skills? Okay, so U is the map view. Alt doesn't do anything. There's my character screen. Yeah. Oh, jeez. Hey, we leveled up. Ow. I gotta actually, like, dodge those things. Okay, what does this do? It currently has 50 charges. Wow, that's a lot of charges. Hey, here we go. Here's the fun. Here's the real fun of Path of Exile. Okay, so we can energy shield or increased spell damage. I'll go with the shield. Why not? I can pin that, which is cool, if I hold Alt. But that's it. Oh, each use takes 10. Ah, consumes 10 of 60 charges on use. Yeah, that changes things. So do you get 1 charge per enemy? Is that why it's 60? So you have to kill 10 enemies basically per use. Alright. But yeah, so I guess we need to open the skills menu. Mana is low, too. Yeah, get that AoE lightning. Alright, come on. I want you to. Get wrecked, porcupine crab. We gaming. We gaming and dodging. Oh, how do I make it so items are always displayed. E? That's that. That's not what we want. What was it? I? L? J? No. There it is. G. Okay, so this is where I can see... Oh, there we go. This is what I wanted. Was just to see what Firebolt did. So... That does 7 to 11. This does 1 to 8. Yeah, I mean, they're completely different, right? You know, it's single target versus AoE. Let's heal up here.
Die once more.
Whoa, wait. Did I pick up the gold because I was so close to the enemy that I just auto-picked it up? Also, how do I make it so items on ground are always showing? Gold is auto pickup. Well, I understand it's auto pickup. What I'm asking is, if I was far away from an enemy that dropped gold, does it drop over there and I have to walk over there to pick it up? Or does it just vacuum into my inventory always? How do I do the loot thing? Is it in controls? Toggle highlighting, Z. There we go. There we go. Ah, I see. So you do have to run over the gold. Okay. Alright, guys, we can put on a robe. And then we just need our wizard hat, and we'll be off to the races. Put on my robe and wizard hat. It's an old meme, sir, but it checks out. Help you? I don't even know where you are. Aha. Oh, jeez.
Their sickness controls him.
Hello, friend. Press spacebar. I'm already working on it. Way ahead of you. This is great. This just feels good to play. Like, having an encounter like this in the first 10 minutes of actual gameplay is way better than most ARPGs do. Like an actual boss fight. I love it. Hey, thanks for the follow, Alor. I don't... Yeah, what? Did you unfollow me? How does this happen? Ah! No. This whole time you've never followed me? That's hilarious. Oh man. Alright, we got him. Alright, a good boss fight. You know, you gotta dodge, but not too hard otherwise. A crude bow. So we can use this. This is an interesting... I mean, it's interesting they're still going with this idea. 12 to maximum mana and 19% mana regen. But then I have a different single target thing. So 5 to 10 chaos damage versus... I mean, these are basically the same thing. 7 to 11 fire damage. This does more fire. Oh, no, that does an AoE. This does not. Interesting. Weapon swap? Oh yeah, there's that whole thing going on. I'm not gonna worry about that yet. Wand of excitement.
Please come.
Repeatedly damaging enemies can cause them to be stunned. Dual wield. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Dual wielding wands, is that a thing?
Here, there is a small trace of hope in the air.
No, it's not. Maybe you have to unlock it.
Renly's the name. You're skilled with the violence.
Yeah, I am.
If what you did out there in the riverbanks is any sign. Another refugee from the Count's justice, I take it. But have no fear. This place is something of a hideaway for many of us now, and we could sorely use your skills in these dark times. I'll smith for you what I can, if you're willing to bend your violence toward our defense.
Of course I am. I'll be violent for you. Select one reward. An uncut skill gem. Heck yeah. I don't know what that is, but I like it.
Stalking us out in the Felin. It moves unseen under the dirt and attacks without warning. We can't leave the walls to find food, and I've been unable to corner and slay the beast myself. Now, if you could channel your violence against this devourer, as Finn calls it, we'd be indebted to you.
Sure. Buy or
Here's
sell
what I got.
items. Oh, you got a lot of stuff. So... I mean, it's all a bunch of stuff that I can't afford. Maybe boots? Can I afford any boots? No, I can't. So I'll just sell
That'll be useful.
my junk. Can I right click? Control click? There we go. See you later. Enjoy the pub. We will be having fun
Till
here
next time.
in the
His
path
burden
of
is heavy.
exile.
He hides it well.
Welcome to the camp of the lost, stranger. We survive, but we do not live.
I feel like a firekeeper from Dark Souls.
His most loyal men into the Grillwood. After he returned, a madness grew in him. Something happened out there. Please, I fear this land's sickness will only...
Yeah, okay.
Goodbye.
Her
Okay.
mind tends to wander.
So wait, what do we do with
She
this?
reminds
Right
me of
click
one
to
of my
engrave a skill
sisters.
gem. Ooh, gem cutting. Exciting. What is all this? Are these the different categories of skill? So there's 12 wait. There's only 12 categories of skill in the game? That doesn't sound right. And most of them are weapon. Oh, so each one of these is basically a class skill. And 6 of them just aren't classes that are in the game yet. That's why the dagger has nothing here. And the spear has nothing here. And the sword has nothing here. And the axe has nothing here. And the flail and the primal. I see. Okay. Ice Nova? I do like me an Ice Nova. Cooldown time. I don't want something with cooldown. Cooldowns are for losers. Let's do Ice Nova. Okay, and then I do this, and that, and then that. No. That, and that. It can be my Q. Okay.
What have we got?
All right. I'm gonna take a quick break real quick. It is getting a little later than I thought it would be at first, so I'm gonna grab a super quick bite to eat because I do want to play for like a decent period of time. This evening, I don't just want to play for a few minutes and then log off. So that means I need to kind of prepare for a few hours of hardcore gaming. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna take like maybe a 20-ish minute break, and then we'll come back and we'll be slamming some POE as long as my voice can survive tonight and I don't fall asleep. So I'm gonna take a quick break. Where's the quick break button? But yeah, we'll be back in a minute. And I'm gonna give you guys your music back so you can have some elevator music while you wait. And then turn that off for a second.
Sorry, y'all. I'm eating my dinner right now, so I kind of didn't want to chew on, you know, chew food on the mic. That being said, I couldn't help myself to look at the game. So, help me understand. What's going on here with the, we're kind of still in a break, so I'm going to leave that up. But what's going on with the having to pin all the way up there to click over and see the cast on Frostbolt tab? Is there another way to pin things other than going up to that tiny little icon and clicking it? Because I really like that you can pin things and then, like, analyze stuff in it. Oh, you can just hold Alt. Oh, you just keep holding Alt. Never mind. You don't have to click it. Okay, figured it out. I knew there was a way. You was right? What was you right about? Also, Aloy, I'm so sorry to hear you still have to unpack the game. I felt that pain. I was just lucky enough to feel that pain when nobody else was able to play either. You were right about the thing with Alt. Oh, were you, like, conjecturing how it worked before? There's also a little video that you can watch. That's kind of neat. And then if you click that, now I'm not even holding Alt, and I can go look at other stuff at the same time. I assume if I close the window, it goes away? Oh my gosh. Oh, you can just, like, leave it there? Whoa. That's kind of nutty. How is it getting bodied? You know, I haven't gotten bodied yet, Crackalakin. But we spent the better part of 3 hours waiting to log in. And now I'm doing dinner real quick. And then we're gonna get bodied. So, the bodied is still impending. Ooh, that's cool. I like all the numbers. Oh, look at this. You can, I don't even know what this does exactly, but that's cool. Always attack without moving. So if I were to select that, I guess I can't really test it because I'm in town. I personally don't love that you can't cast things in town. I realize that it's kind of necessary because otherwise people would constantly be casting things and it would be so annoying. But from a single player perspective, I'd rather be the only one in town and be able to cast my skills wherever I want. Maybe that's not true. I like to see other people run around too. It is kind of fun. You only made it to maps twice. Yeah, I never played POE1 in the first place, so I figured I'd give this a shot. You can cast things in your hideout. Ah.
Oh, that's interesting. So even if you have 50 projectiles, only one can hit each enemy. Alright, let me go put that in the sink, and I'll be right back, and we'll start playing. All right. Let's do this. So, quick break is over. Yeah, so there's a lot to learn. I'm kind of just starting to understand how a few of these things work. So the cast on Frostbolt is interesting. So casting Ice Nova targeting near a Frostbolt projectile will cause it to originate from the Frostbolt instead of you and cause more freeze buildup. Wait a second. I know I said you could just hold Alt, but now it's not working. Oh, there we go. So 50% more freeze buildup. So freeze is basically a stun, and all damage from hits contributes to freeze buildup, so they become frozen. And that's different than chill. Chill magnitude. Interesting. All hits that have any contribution to chill magnitude can chill without requiring an explicit chance to inflict, provided the magnitude... There's so much crap that I'm just not gonna try to understand right now. Alright, we're doing it. Clearfell, we're gonna kill some monsters, we're gonna get some loot, we're gonna get some new spells, we're gonna level up, we're gonna slowly begin to learn what the heck this game is all about. I'm gonna pause that music, we're gonna get our game sound back, and we're doing this. Doing this thing. Is spell totem support already in the game? I don't know what that means, so I cannot answer your question. I'll let chat answer your question if they know the answer. Alright, so we're supposed to search Clearfell to find the Mud Burrow entrance, slay the Devourer in its lair, and then travel through Clearfell to the Grellwood. The Grellwood, which faces a Grell. Wow, these are some nasty beasts. Got a missing back half of fur there. Alright, so we need to start doing some more dodge rolling here. Hiya. It's like an energy whip. I like the sound effect of this thing. Hiya. But it might be worse than what I had before with the Firebolt, because that had an AoE, which was kind of nice. And then these things... Oh! What? Did she, like, raise them back to life? I don't know what happened there. Oh, she did. She makes new ones. Or something. A new life flask, a crude bow. Oh my gosh, there's so many things. Okay, the first thing I was gonna figure out is, does this tell me? It kind of doesn't. That's interesting. It doesn't mention that they bounce. Also, why does my spark skill have a chill duration attached to it? Anybody have any ideas on that one? Why is chill duration showing up here? I also don't know what always attack without moving means. Lots of interesting things. So, yeah, it doesn't mention anything about them like bouncing off walls, but they do bounce off walls, which is cool. Because a lot of, in like Diablo 2, you know, that was kind of annoying that like they would just kind of disappear when they hit walls. But now, like, you feel less punished for casting them into kind of weird directions. You know, if there are enemies here, it's kind of nice because then it's like, oh, if it misses that enemy, it might bounce off and hit something over there. So that really makes me like this skill a lot more than Charged Bolt from Diablo 2, which is my frame of reference. Kind of feels like if you fill the screen with enough of these things, they'll hit everything, which is great. What I don't know is why that chill duration was showing up in the heal. Yeah, I don't know why chill duration was being mentioned. Is it because I have, well, maybe I have something that adds cold damage to everything? So now everything has a chill duration attached? I don't know. Attack without moving is a click to move thing. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. I think in general, I'm better off using the lightning stuff if there's at least 2 enemies. Maybe that's not true. I should look at the DPS numbers, I guess. Also, I have this spell shield thing, energy shield. Is that like a classic shield mechanic that just recharges after not taking damage for a certain amount of time? Or is there more to it than that? I assume there's lots of ways that can be modified, but is that kind of the gist? I guess I can look. Energy shield protects your life by taking damage instead. It rapidly recharges if you don't lose energy shield for a short time. Chaos damage removes twice as much. Okay, so it's weak to chaos. And bleeding and poison, it's ignored. I see. Ah! Okay, so what are we doing here? What are we moving towards? Energy shield town? Let's just keep going. Yeah, let's just keep going towards Energy Shield Town. That survivability is always a good thing for a weakling and noob who doesn't know what they're doing. Which is exactly what a noob might say, and then the pro is like, no, you need more damage because things can't kill you if they're dead. Which I realize is also true. At some point, trying to get more survivability is going to make you more likely to die because you just can't kill stuff, but a little bit is probably important. If I had to guess. Alright, so what's up with these life flasks? Because I already have one, so are they all slightly different? Those all seem... Well, those are the same, but this one's magic. Aha. If used while on low life. So if you're at a third or less... Well, 35% or less. Basically a third. And it also has 27% increased charges. Oh, but now I have none. I shouldn't have switched that while I was out in the wild, should I? Create a portal. Cool looking portal. And then I can hit the well, go back in. You deal 0 DPS when you are dead. Yes, this is true. I like the telegraphing on attacks too, that's cool.
I'm carrying enough already.
Not with Cast on Death. True. I love this. No, I actually do. I think that's one issue. Although there is a little bit of me that's like 2x4 items with an inventory this small. That's kind of extreme. Like a lot of D2 mods give you quite a bit more inventory space to compensate for how big some items are. But I do like the different items having different sizes, even though it might... It's one of those weird times where I think if you were to analyze it on paper, it's not the best game design that some random items take way more slots than others. But everybody likes it. I say everybody, a lot of people like it, and there's something fun about it. And the fact that it's not perfectly balanced makes it even more fun. And for the most part, I'm guessing they've done a decent job of like one-hand weapons are gonna take up less slots than two-hand weapons, and you know, helmets and boots take up a little bit less than like that armor. So like, it's a really cool thing, even though it in some ways is kind of annoying. It's almost good that it, I don't know how to even describe what I'm saying, because there's part of me that's like, games are better off not doing a system like that. But then when you go back to Diablo 2, there's a part of you that's like, ah, yes, the lovely items with shapes that I get to play Tetris with, and you kind of like it. So I do actually think it's cool that they kept that system. Yeah, well, I mean, clearly the devs like it because they put it in the game, and it's still in POE2. So they've decided, even after 10 years of POE1, that it's still working. I don't really know what I'm doing. We're just running around killing stuff. We're trying to clear the whole zone, I think. Okay, I need to get like away from these guys, but they chase me basically as fast as I can run. And I don't think you walk... Yeah, you don't walk different speeds based on where you're looking. So that's not a thing. And rolling... I don't think rolling really gets you anywhere any faster, because it looks a tiny bit faster for a couple frames. Oh my god, I have a whole skill that I forgot. Thank you, Alor. That's the kind of backseating I appreciate. Yes, we have a Frost Nova we could use. Oh man. Though I will say, WASD doesn't work very well with QERTF, so that might require a little bit more figuring out. Let me change. Where are they? I'll change that to mouse 5 and 4, or 4 and 5. We'll do that in order. So we'll do that to start with, and that'll help. Nice. Ooh, it freezes them. That's so cool. Graphically, this is beautiful. I just want to look at it. Oh, my poor little kiwi. All right, so what am I doing with Frost Nova? So it does double chill damage. Cold hits apply chill damage and build up freeze. I don't know if I fully understand the different... I understand the difference between freeze and chill in terms of what they affect, but does all cold damage do freeze and chill? Apply chill and build up freeze. Does a certain amount of chill turn into freeze? Because it doesn't say anything about freeze here in the chill explanation. I'm a little confused on what's actually... Is it just the amount of cold damage you do always does freeze damage or freeze build up? I'm curious how that all works. Not that it really matters at all for me right now, but curiosity killed the Krydax. For sure. Notice of criminality. Did we just kill a criminal?
I have received reports of a number of villagers hiding at the Clearfell logging site. Travel there and convey my order to return. Anyone refusing my authority should be considered a traitor and a criminal.
Okay. Ooh, an uncut skill gem! Be skilling now, baby! Alright, well, I should probably go back to town. Is there a portal? I don't think there is yet. Options. Input. Weapon swap. Shouldn't that be like T? And portal can be Y? Oh, RTF. That was bound skill 7. We can ignore that for now. We'll figure out what that can be. What's a good hotkey to hit while you're WASDing? Is there a click to move button even when you're in WASD? Because I know this sounds weird, but I would like to have... I almost wish middle click would click to move. So for the most part I could do WASD and cast stuff, but then if there then could be a couple skills that I would then click to move, and I don't know what I'm trying to say. I could click to move and then use the skill on the keyboard as well. But it doesn't look like there's a click to move button. Oh, can I change? Well, that's clear, does it? No, no. If you're on WASD, there is no click to move. Okay, it's kind of all or nothing. All right. Anyway, we need to sell our crap to Finn.
Welcome. If I don't got it, none of it's junk.
What do you have? You have different stuff. A random ring, expensive. Skeletal warrior minion, mana drain.
Yeah, sure. I'll take it off your hands.
29 armor or 19 evasion rating. I'm guessing armor's probably better. For the type of character I am at the moment. Okay, they do sell for more gold when you identify them, so that's important. Sell
Guess
that.
I can help move that for you.
Evasion. Oh, this one gives me energy shield. Oh, that's why that's so high. I did see that number and I thought it was pretty high. That explains it. Ooh, more energy shield. And then shift compares it. Nice. And then what equips it? Right click? No. Nothing equips it. I have to manually do it. I think when you're in the character screen, it probably... No. Interesting. Like right-clicking it doesn't equip it.
Headstrong and
Huh.
overconfident.
I would have imagined that that would.
Hello? Take a punt.
Anyway.
Deal.
And then I can sell these. I don't know. There's probably a reason to keep everything, but...
Later.
Alright, what are we gonna do? We already know if we have a frostbolt projectile. That's not until level 6. Okay. Got it. Alright, back we go. Heal up. Alright, I think we've taken out most of the enemies. Now, there were some settings about health bars. What were those? Screen shake, camera rotation effects, always show sockets, hide, remove only tabs, show life, mana levels. I don't know if I like that or not. We'll find out. That skill gem won't let you get higher level skills, it's just a level 1. Ah, I see. That makes some amount of sense. Alright, we need to go to the Mud Burrow. The Den of Evil, and go kill some Fallens. Wrong game, wrong game. Our move speed is atrocious. We'll feel very good to upgrade.
Disgusting. Everything is wet and vile in Ogam.
Everything is wet and vile. Mud simulacrum of the what am I stuck on? Hello? Okay. Is it just me, or does that not look like a place that you can walk through? Like behind this little pillar? You could not travel there at all. That was a little bit of a... Yeah, I mean, you can kind of see that, like, those skulls are there, but it very much looked like somewhere I could walk. Alright, mad 'cause bad. Skill issue. I'm actually... Oh, you can't roll past enemies. You just get straight up stuck. Okay, that's part of the problem, too. Alright. We're getting absolutely bodied. We asked for it. We asked for it. We got it. Oh, he's cold resistant. Nice. I'm left clicking and it's not doing anything. I must have accidentally unbound my skill. What have I done? Why are you not on left click anymore? Oh, because I turned on, or I turned off WASD movement for a second, so I probably unbound my left click. And then I had to rebound it. This feels very Harry Potter, this particular spell. Alright, so what are we supposed to do? Find the Devourer and slay it. Nice. Ah! They got me! They got me cornered! Well, that's death number 3. What is the punishment for death, by the way? It looks like they did away with durability. So that's not a thing. Does it resurrect the enemies? This guy was dead before. Is he not? Yeah, I think it does resurrect. The zone resets. Interesting. Yeah, see, he came back again too. Huh. Okay, so Ice Nova, what are my actual damages here? Ice Nova only does 4 to 6. That's not that great. It's not even that much better than this. Alright. Now here's... I'm pretty confident. Okay, here's confusion already. Hey, good night, Aelor. Thanks for hanging out today. It's been fun. Most of it was waiting, but you know, that's part of the fun. Okay, what I'm confused about is it says right here, when a group of multiple projectiles is fired from the same source at the same time, only one projectile in the group can hit each target. However, I am already, with what I just did, killing that skeleton, I'm like 99% sure that stuff is getting hit more than one time. Does that mean the same projectile can hit the enemy multiple times because they last for 2 seconds? Because he took damage twice there. And based on what we just read, he can't take damage from 2 different lightning bolts. Or sparks, whatever they're called. So I am a little confused about the rules on that. Don't get stuck. That is the key to not dying. Level up. Yeah, I don't really know how that works. I'm not sure if it's the same one can hit a bad guy multiple times. Or if it's more a situation of it just doesn't apply to spark. It does say that it would, I don't remember how they phrased it, but it kind of implied it would tell me if multiple projectiles could hit an enemy. Nice. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Fire 6 projectiles.
Spark projectiles bounce off walls.
Wow.
This has a chance to shock enemies. Shocked enemies take more damage.
Oh.
Spark.
Where did it say that? Interesting. What? It doesn't even say anything about shock in the ailments section. That feels a little weird. Huh. It feels like there's already hidden mechanics going on. I don't know if I'm a fan of that. Like, okay, they can shock enemies. Where was I? Like, literally until I listened to the video description of the skill, the word shock hadn't even shown up. It's not even in the description. Okay, there it is. Oh, okay. So it's like chill. So is this a bug that it's showing chill duration? Is that supposed to show shock duration because it's a lightning skill? Is this a little bug? Because I was confused why it was showing chill duration here when this isn't dealing cold damage. And it feels like it should be saying something about shock in the ailments section. So I'm wondering if that might be a bug. I'm very hesitant to claim I know anything, so that's a question mark in my voice. But at the same time, that seems like it should say something about shock there and not chill. But who knows? Also possible. Unlikely it's a bug. I mean, yes and no. This is day 1 of EA. So, yeah, that's kind of what I was about to say, Trad. There's a chance that I'm dealing cold damage with everything, and so everything has chill to it. But it's not coming from my gear. My gear doesn't add any cold damage. And the skills that I grabbed... I don't remember what key is it? My passive tree? I just have energy shield there. So it does seem odd that it's mentioning chill duration It's also mentioning it in the Chaos Bolt as well. So it does feel weird that chill is showing up here. And that shock isn't. Again, that one is what's weird here, because it's dealing lightning damage. And it says they have a chance to shock. Maybe shock just doesn't show up in the ailments category for some reason, because maybe shock is always the same and chill isn't. There's so many questions. Rockmod, does anyone have a TLDR for what's changed? So I know there's been a few Reddit posts about that very thing on the Path of Exile Reddit. Not Path of Exile 2, but just the regular one. So if you search like top posts over the last few days, you might be able to find it. I never played POE1 at all, so I don't know a single thing about what's changed. I guess I should use a life flask so I can not waste all these monster kills. Get out of here. I would use Frost Nova more, but it has such a small area. I don't know. It doesn't seem as good as the lightning one as far as killing stuff. And it takes so long to freeze stuff. I don't really know if it's worth it from that perspective either. At least for right now, I think my lightning one is doing a lot more. This doesn't look much different so far. Yeah, so it is really different. I don't have the right ways to tell you, but I do know it's pretty dang different. On the face of it, it does look quite a bit like a similar game, you know. The graphics are more or less in a similar place. I think they're better graphics, but it's not like a whole new paradigm of graphics. And, you know, you still have skill gems, and items look similar-ish, and the UI looks similar-ish. So yeah, on the face of it, it's probably going to look pretty similar, but from what I've heard, there's a lot of changes to what are some of the very core mechanics. So it's going to play out very differently. I mean, it's still an ARPG made by the same company in the same exact franchise, so there's going to be a lot of overlap for sure.
Need mana.
But from what it sounds like, their goal is like, hey, let's take all the great things from POE1 and let's fix all the bad stuff. Let's make the game engine better at the core so we can do more of what we've always wanted to do with the game. So it's kind of just like the best of all the worlds is what it sounds like, you know, they're working on and trying to do. Does anyone know, when you kill an enemy, does it charge both types of flask at the same time? Do you get one charge per kill? Well, a base level. This one increases charges by 27%. But is it one charge per kill otherwise, kind of in a normal environment for both flasks? I like the checkpoints too. All flasks charge in parallel. Okay, nice. Although, oh, we found the baddie. Hello, my friend. Do you freeze? You do, though that's not a lot of build-up. What is that? I don't know what that symbol in the middle means. No, where are you going? You got a pretty mouth. Back here. My frost. Okay, I'm gonna give up on freezing you, I think. I'm just gonna snipe you. Wow, I do not do very much damage. Maybe I will try to freeze you. Dodge the slam. Don't swim in the puke. really do a good job dodging that, did I?
The tail.
Alright, we're 60% freeze. 70. Oh, damn. That got me. Yikes. Yoinks! I like this. This is like... What's the... refreshing? It's just like... I've played a lot of ARPGs and they're normally not this engaging this early with like a boss fight. It's just fun to like run around and try to dodge stuff, and the WASD movement, maybe that's what it is. The WASD movement just makes it feel so much more I don't know, like Dark Soulsy, you know, rather than just like, oh, this is just click on stuff and run around to click. I don't know, I love it. That's not a boss. This is a boss, yes it is. I realize there are different types of bosses in the game. But when it's got a big fancy health bar and it has a name with a "the" in front of it, then yes, it's a boss. Oh, we're gonna freeze it. Almost 86. There it is. Now unload all my damage. Okay, yeah, freezing is not worth it in this case. I wasn't sure how much bonus damage we would deal to frozen targets. Okay, we really gotta dodge the super puke. That does so much poison damage.
The tail.
What? The tail hits you too? Oh my god. Okay, these little dudes will get me charges back. I think we just need to fill the world with sparks. Yeah, dodge that. That's what killed me last time. No mana. Okay, hit the 2 key. Dodge. Oh yeah, we got him. We got him right where we want him. That was the good stuff. That was all the damage. Get wrecked, kid. You ain't devouring nothing. Not today.
The tail.
Dodge. Dodge the tail. Mana. Heal. Don't die. We almost got him. Kill the little dudes. Recharge the flasks. Also, Rockmod, thank you so much for the bits. Ah! Alright, we almost got him. We almost got him. Oh no, that was so close. Wow. Full face full of puke. But we got him.
I have wandered the city. This was not a challenge.
Nice. Give me all the stuff. We did it. All right. So is it worth continuing to explore? Or not so much? It sounded like in the interview stuff that I watched that they really try to make it feel like exploration of a zone is worth it. Like there's chests at dead ends, you know, and there's like more rare and unique or champion or whatever you call them enemies in places where, you know, you kind of fought your way towards a corner. So it seems like areas are worth exploring even if you've already finished your like quest. Well, I'm gonna rely on that knowledge. I'm gonna trust that. Although I think we actually have mostly explored the whole thing. Yes. I guess we have. I think we did the whole thing. All right. Teleport. Did I set a hotkey for it? X? No. Z? No. Y? I think I set a hotkey. What was it? Down portal. No, weapon swap is supposed to be T. I swear I did this already. Where are you? Create a portal. There it is. Oh, it's at the little error icon here is kind of like over the bottom, and you can't see the bottom option. Very well. B for portal. That was, I think, what events was bound to, but who cares about events? You found magic chests in dead ends. Ooh, schmancy. Dave, what class did you go with? I don't feel like I remember. Oh, you're doing the monk. That's right. That's right. You said that already.
Hey, none of it's junk.
None of it's junk? That's a total lie. Now, is there a way to identify all, or do we really have to do this? Please tell me we get a Deckard Cain soon. Okay, so increased life recovery from flask. I don't even have a belt, so that's great. I don't have gloves, so that's great. And now, pretty sure all of this kind of sucks. What is quality? Quality grants a small bonus. Weapons gain physical damage. Armors gain defenses. And by defenses, they mean armor, evasion rating, and energy shield. So there's the 3 types. There's the strength, dexterity, and intelligence, like, defense versions. Flasks gain more life and mana recovery. Charms gain more duration. Skills, blah, 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 blah. Okay, a bunch of words. Yada yada. Everything makes sense. I don't understand it, and I won't remember it, but it does make sense. Ooh, what do we got? Armor, maximum life, flasks recovery rate, reduced charges used, stun threshold increased, and charm charges gained. Ooh. Stay a while and listen.
Hello? Who knows what prizes?
Ah, good old
I'll take
Deckard.
it off your hands.
All right, sell all the crap, and now I've got some stuff here. What do we got? I've got a skill gem level 2. I've got a skill gem level 1. I've got an armorer's scrap, which improves the quality of an armor. By how much, it does not say. There's an orb of augmentation, which augments a magic item with a new random modifier. Okay. And this, the exalted orb, is the yellow version of that. So you got the blue augment and the yellow augment, and this augments a rare item with a new modifier. So rares have up to 6, magics have up to 2. Rock mod, they did. This is free to play. It's the exact same as Path 1, Path of Exile 1, POE 1, whatever we're calling it. It is the same as that. So then I can only use this on a magic item with only 1 modifier. Is that what I'm understanding? Like, these both have 2 modifiers, so I wouldn't even be able to use the orb. Yeah, sorry. I guess you're probably getting at like the early access thing, but basically it's free to play. It's just that the early access, you have to buy the minimum tier to get early access. But when the game releases, it'll just be like Path of Exile 1 and it'll be free to play. But you gotta like pay for the special stash tabs and whatnot. But you get, for your $30, you're not paying $30 for the early access. What you're actually doing is you're just buying $30 of microtransaction points and then they give you early access too. So the early access in a way doesn't cost you anything if you were already willing to spend $30 on stash tab stuff anyway, which most people are recommending if you're interested in actually like playing the game, playing it. You're gonna need a little bit of that. So I don't know if that makes sense, but anyway, I think Frost Bomb might be what we want here. And then this guy, wait, what's that? Crafting this will upgrade your Ice Nova skill gem. Oh my god, what is this? It requires 9 intelligence. How much intelligence do I even have? I have 15. Grants you mana. Okay. Life, accuracy rating. Is accuracy rating only for weapons? And unimportant for spells? Or do spells also require... Spells are not attacks. Okay, thank you. I'm so glad they added that sentence. For people like me, who... Because so many games do it one way and so many games do it the other way. Okay, and I can't do this yet because I need level 6. So, I will wait for that. But for now, I have Frost Bomb. And I can do that there. And then talk to Renly for my reward.
Ah, finally! Took down the Devourer, did you?
I did.
Oh, that's incredible! This is the first real success we've had against the darkness. We can breathe a bit easier now, perhaps even go out and gather food. Now, this won't cover our debt to you, not nearly. But take it as thanks.
Select one reward. Guys, what should I choose? Oh, this is such a hard choice. I don't know what to do. What do I do? All right. No, see, I was thinking we should choose the right one. All right, what the hell is a support gem? As far as I know, we can put one of these things in one of these things. Oh my god, I love this game. I love this game already. So I can upgrade my spark. I don't know why there's only 2 out of the 5 slots open. That's question marks for later. And these are the support gems I can make now or always. I don't know. Uncheck that check mark. What check mark? Show recommended. Ah. Haha, there we go. I knew there was more. I wasn't sure if we just needed to unlock them or level up or what. Okay, yep, this is why you need a college degree to play this game. Because not only do you have to figure out what skills you have, but you have to figure out what the heck to do with those skills and the support gems that you put in those skills. Oh, man. Okay. I like Arcane Surge. Arcane Tempo seems nice. Just faster cast speed. Just solid times. What do the colors mean? I'm presuming that blue is intelligence-y stuff, and oh, I see. Never mind. It's more obvious than that. Strength are the requirements that the red ones add. Intelligence for the blue ones and dexterity for the green ones. Got it. Okay. Cost multiplier 120%. Supported kills skills cause more freeze buildup. Hourglass. Deal more damage and 10 seconds to cooldown. No. Shield ground. Huh. Coming soon. Controlled destruction. Can't deal critical hits. So is this it for like the whole game, minus the ones that are coming soon? Or is this like more will get unlocked as I go throughout the game, and these are just the ones that are available to start with? Minion pact. Don't have minions. Gain a seal every 200% of... what? You really do need a degree to play this game. Supported spells gain a seal every 200% of cast time to a maximum of 2 seals. They're unsealed when cast, so it basically builds up charges. And then when you cast it, it releases those charges. And the extra released charges only deal half damage. So basically, if I only cast this 1/5 as often as the cast time, it kind of does a triple cast, but the 2 later ones only deal half damage, so it's kind of like double damage. So that's good for stuff you use infrequently, like my Frost Nova, or Ice Nova. I'm just going to go with the Arcane Surge. That seems handy to have mana regen and cast speed, and I just need to cast enough sparks to get it. Wait, why did it go in the second slot? Oh, okay, I can move it. Got it. The higher tier ones are one that's unlocked later, but that is all of them. Okay. At least the ones that can support the current skill. I see. Okay. We've learned a lot already. I already feel smarter. Smarter every day. I will do faster recharge delay. Or lower delay, faster recharge. Faster starting to the recharging. I still am really confused about why it doesn't show like shock duration and stuff under the ailments for the spark. That one's really, I don't know why. I don't know why that's bothering me so much. But I really want to know why does this say chill duration and it doesn't tell me anything about shock. By default, a hit has a 1% chance to shock for every 4% of the target's ailment threshold dealt. Oh my god. So there's also an electrocute. Oh man, okay, go away. Now, we already went... This is we already were here. Why is the map unexplored? Do zones just reset always? Or what? Ooh, Bebra of the Rotten Pack. I would like to kill Bebra of the Rotten Pack. Well, let's go find us a special wolf and get wrecked by it. Zones occasionally reset. Oh, interesting. Okay. I was very much making assumptions where I shouldn't have been, that it would just be like Diablo where it's per login, you know? Oh, I haven't tried my new skill. Oh, it's like a grenade. Okay, cool.
I need more time. Need mana.
Ooh, 3 chests. Does this sell for any good amount of money? It doesn't even tell me how much it sells for.
I have received reports of a number of villagers hiding at the...
I think I need a different weapon. This is kind of useless. I'm using Spark for everything, so my Chaos Bolt is kind of pointless. Is there something? Did I find a useless dead end? Have I been betrayed by Jonathan himself? Oh. Giga Chad status lost. Jonathan has betrayed me. There was nothing in that dead end. Alright, but actually, where's this wolf? Gotta get my hotkeys straight here. Frost bomb. Oh, I missed everything. Okay, I gotta get good. I go in circles around the bomb, and then it blows up. Aha!
I can't do that yet.
Its AoE is pretty small. I think that'll be a better skill when we can make it a bigger area. I need to use my life flask more often. I keep forgetting it's kind of like a free, basically a free use. As long as I'm killing enemies. Oh, I have a little floating orb around me. Oh, that's the effect. That was my arcane surge. Done got surgified. There it is again. Okay. Okay, there's the Grellwood. But I need, not the Grellwood, but I need the Den Mother, or whatever that wolf was called. What was it? Beira of the Rotten Pack. I can't click on it, it's just telling me that it's here somewhere, I think. I love the visuals of this spell. So neat. Alright, Beira, where you at? I've got a bone to pick with you. Not really, I don't even know who you are, but your name showed up with a skull next to it, so that means you're on my short list. You're on my list. But actually... over here. I mean, unless the wolf is right here in the middle, I'm maybe missing something. Because it kind of looks like we've explored the whole thing. Maybe not. Oh, it's right in here. Oh, that's not a wolf. I just, you know, Rotten Pack gave me a impression of a wolf pack. But this is a hag. Hag to end all hags. Freeze the hag. Oh, thanks. Okay, don't stand in the circles. My ice bomb when it's on cooldown. It's probably more mana efficient. Got her. Nice. What do we get? Quest item grants 10% to cold resistance. Just 5 ever? I just get cold resistance? Just like that? And 10%? That's a lot. 10%'s crazy. I basically take 0 cold damage now. Oh man, they just took that straight out of the Diablo book. 75% is the default, and then you can increase max resist to go up to 90. Nice. All right, cool. Yeah, I mean, I can take 0 cold damage now. That is interesting. I wish I knew. I feel like we probably just want to stack, you know, magic shield times, whatever it's called, energy shield, because we have bonuses that make energy shield better. So even if we have something that could provide a lot of armor or evasion rating, they're probably not going to be as good as something that provides a medium amount of
Here's what I got.
energy shield for us. Now, what is this? Oh, that's like a shield. Oh, nice. And there's 9% fire resistance, so now we're immune to cold and fire. Oh, it's amazing. Okay. Have the servers seemed to stabilize? I've basically been playing for an hour straight with 0 issues now. So it seems like it. Okay, so what I'd like to do is find the person selling weapons for people like me.
Who knows what prizes await?
Random wand or staff. Probably random staff. But I don't want to spend all my money on a random staff, so I will not.
Finn makes fun of my collection.
You
but
have
I think
staves.
it's charming.
There we go. Increased cast speed. That's the kind of thing we need. Or something like this. 13 mana and 2 mana per enemy killed. That's a lot of mana right now, actually. Freezing shards. How is a scepter different than a wand? Anybody know? What is spirit? Oh, is spirit the, like, you summon minions with it thing? Probably grab the medium life flask. Okay. They're for minions and auras. Wands are for spell. Okay, got it. Alright, give me that. Increased recovery rate. You know, that one's actually interesting. Because in a lot of cases, you want the increased recovery rate, but there are worlds where you actually want a decreased recovery rate because it provides you with so much mana that you don't need it all in 3 seconds, so you actually want it to go slower, not faster. So that one's kind of interesting. But
Sip from it slowly.
usually when I'm using a mana potion, it's because I'm fresh out of mana, so we're just going to do that. And then this guy, mana, intelligence, and spell damage. All seems pretty good. That's probably better than just an increased cast speed. I like the mana per killed, but I'm not really totally running out of mana right now.
I suppose I can let that one go.
So I'll sell that. And there we go. Increased spell damage. Okay, yeah. Got
Stay
it.
safe if you can.
Stay safe if you can. And now we well it up. Go back to the Clearfell, and we're done here, and we can go to the Grellwood. Nice. Alright, one moment.
It is strange to think. The Vestiri was once home to such forests.
Alright. So in the Clearfell, we must fell the clears. No, that Grellwood. They all sound the Grellwood, the Clearfell, they all sound the same. Alright, we got werewolves coming at me. Oh my.
My way forward is clear.
I am level 5. So at level 6, I can get the next type of spell, skill thing. I can make level 2 spells. That's pretty neat. What's that? Spore Cloud. Also, what? Oh, Bone Blast. That's the new thing I got. Oh, that's kind of cool. I don't know if it's better than my Spark, but it's kind of cool. It deals 12 DPS according to itself. 20% chance to inflict bleeding. Frost Bomb does 21 to 32 damage. Okay, so it does a lot. Inflicts cold exposure, which I didn't mean to do that. Which lowers the affected resistance to blah, 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 blah. By default, it's 20% for 4 seconds. Okay.
I need more time.
Yeah, that does do a lot of damage. Straw sandals. Give me energy shield. Heck yeah. Give me that energy shield.
You are nothing.
Alright, I wonder if there's a boss in this little area too. Probably. Whoa.
This tree has an abundance of energy.
Does it now? Come here, Una.
What happened here?
I don't know what happened here.
This
That's why I brought you.
shade, is it still alive? Perhaps it can give us the answers we seek. Only the Count's sword has the power to bind souls to the tree like this. We must free it somehow. To release that being from the Tree of Souls, we'll need more than simply cutting his rope. The ancient runes that imbue the Count's blade created the binding. And only there is a battlefield not far from here that runs red with rust, where the weapons and armor of countless Ezamites still remain.
Okay.
We call it. Renly will know how to forge them. Bring the runes.
Alright, we gotta go get some
I'll wait here.
runes.
The old magic.
By decree of the Count of Ogham, those condemned to hang from these branches are to be left until their hearts no longer beat, their lungs no longer fill with air, and their flesh is no longer warm. In
Cool.
death, you are not forgiven. Your souls will
Nice
remain
guy.
trapped here by this ancient moor of maligned wood, and the grove will be forever denied you. Rot here in the Grellwood for all time.
Alright, very nice guy that we're dealing with. Okay. So we'll do that again. So our energy shield just recharges real fast. So now the delay modifier is plus 30%. Look at our resistances. 9% fire, 10% cold, 8% lightning. Basically immune to elemental damage at this point. I don't even know why I would need any more than that.
Lunarized blade!
It came out with a little frost balmy.
I can't do that yet.
I feel like the frost bomb is kind of nice to just cast it under my feet, and then while stuff is trying to kill me, it just blows up. Seems to work out pretty well.
Not yet.
Okay, now, what does freezing do again? Because we've got the Ice Nova, and that, with the Frost Bomb, freezes stuff even faster. Okay, we can do this. So, cold damage applies chill and build-ups freeze. Freeze is an ailment that causes targets to be unable to move or act and lasts 4 seconds by default. So they don't take extra damage, it just is a stun. Cold damage from hits contribute to freeze buildup until they become frozen. And basically, chill happen. I'm still a little confused on that, but it's not that important that I understand it exactly at this point. I don't need my degree yet. There's no exam tonight, but I am a little confused on how the chill works still. Oh, that thing, man, that frost bomb is really. Is that icon in the middle their chill amount? I think it is actually. I think that's what that is. Because it's also going up whenever I do cold spells, but not the other kind. But yeah, I'm kind of a fan of this Frost Bomb now. I was low on it at first, but now I'm seeing how much damage it does. And I think it's worth luring enemies into the Frost Bomb. I mean, it just froze him in one hit. Frost Nova is still a little sus, because it just doesn't deal that much damage. I also think it's not called Frost Nova. I keep calling it that. That's not its name. It's called Ice Nova. Sorry. Legally distinct Frost Nova is what it's called. But yeah, the Ice Nova does not do that much damage, so I don't really. It's more for crowd control than anything else, because it slows and chills. And uh-oh, now there's 2 numbers. Oh geez. So that number is probably chill, and then the other one I saw was probably shock. And that's why I don't see it as often, because it just has a pretty low chance to shock. Let's see if we can see it appear again. I'm looking at the top middle. There's a little icon that was in the bottom. Because it doesn't... Those 2 icons should be chill and freeze. So yeah, I think it was... There's another icon that represents the shock. It would be kind of nice if when you hovered over these abilities, they would have the icon there, so you knew which icons correlated to which things. But that's not that hard to like Google or whatever, but you know, like when we're looking at a spell and it says right here, when I look at chill, if it showed the icon for chill right there, that would be kind of cool. What did I just do? Ooh, I opened up Twitter. Are there any tweets recently? I'm curious if, now that the game's running, if they keep tweeting. An hour ago, they were saying, for people still in queue, we're doing the best, blah, blah, blah. We're aware of players being unable to claim their Steam keys due to the website being down. Okay. Mostly just some people were having queue issues and such.
I need more.
There, that's the symbol. What is that? Oh no. That one with the blue above their head. It shows up whenever I... Oh, I know what it is. It's the cold exposure. It's the cold exposure. Frost Bomb creates a pulsing orb. Each pulse inflicts cold exposure. Oh, wow. I really kind of didn't... I didn't twig to that. Okay. How many times does it pulse? 3 times? 1, 2. Oh. It like pulses like 50 times there at the end. Ah, but multiple sources of the same type of exposure cannot stack. Aha. Okay. So that's why multiple pulses are not going to give it 20% and then 40%. It's just going to stay at 20%. Okay, got it. Got it. And then it immediately got 50% chilled. All right, we're learning. We're learning. You hate when people review bomb on launch day. Yeah, it's pretty annoying. I mean, I understand. I don't know. I can see it both ways. Like, I do honor... I want to honor people's ability to negatively review for whatever reason they want to. Like, that is... There are some clown levels that are absurd, and they're obviously absurd, and everyone agrees they're absurd. But if you're like, hey, I paid money for this game. They told me the game was going to be available. I got home from work. I tried to log in, and I couldn't play. Negative review. As much as I wouldn't do a negative review for that alone, I think that's a acceptable reason to give a negative review. Like, it's not... I don't agree with it, but I wouldn't say it's a wrong reason to give a negative review. What's bothersome is when people, like, review bomb for stuff that has nothing to do with the game itself. And it's like, oh, this one thing... I can't even think of a good example. But like in this case, not being able to play the game that you paid to play, that's a reasonable reason to give a negative review, I think.
I need more time.
I think it's a very kind of short-sighted one, because it's like, okay, yeah, I mean, the game launched today, like, it'll probably be fine for the rest of its entire life. You'll probably never have issues playing again, except maybe on the days that leagues launch or something. But... yeah, I mean, it still is at least an actual an actual reason. I think there are some review bombs that happen. Oh, I know a good example is like political stuff and what country the game devs are from. Like a bunch of people from Russia review bombed Factorio because of some political stuff with the Ukraine stuff, and it's like that is a really bad reason because it actually has nothing to do with the game itself. That's the type of review bombing that I think is really bad. Alright, I'm just picking up everything. I probably shouldn't be, but I kind of want the money. But like the normal items are not really selling for very much, so I maybe shouldn't pick them up. Hey, Tomato, good night. Thanks for hanging out.
Care to take a look at my... Feeling lucky?
Yeah, like that crossbow only sells for 9. So it's probably not worth picking up fight items at this point. Is this better than what I have? Oh, it's way better. Oh, now here's the question. Is that 28 or is that 30? I assume that's 28 total, and the 11 is already factored into the 28, but I actually don't know. Let's find out. I'm at 119. Oh no, I'm at 105, and I put this on. It should take me to 133. Okay, so the 11 of maximum is added into whatever the armor had, and the total is 28. Okay.
Not bad.
Got it. Sell, 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 sell. And
Sure, I'll take it off your hands.
oh, those are different. Wait, what? Oh, the Orb of Transmutation upgrades a normal item to a magic. Okay, so this is like the pathway to get an item all the way up to rare. So you can kind of like make your own rares, basically. Cool. Am I level 6 yet? Or are we 5? We're level 5. Alright. Also on the map, do we have... Where am I? I really don't like that you can't zoom in. So in the Grellwood, there are two. There's a Forgotten Witch. There's a witch hut. Probably the witch is in the witch hut. And then there's also a Bramblegast. Huh. Okay. So we definitely want to keep exploring. Ooh, boy. Is this the witch hut? I think it is. There she is. Nope. She ran away. Where'd you go, girl? Oh, there she is.
I need more time.
I don't know what was damaging me. She was frozen.
I can't do that yet.
Ah! Oh, these are her little circles. I was standing in them. That's the problem.
I can't do that yet.
Zappy zappy. She's got her own legally distinct frost aura. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Oh dear. Oh dear. This is the only difficulty. Yes. There is only the one, I believe. Unless I missed a setting somewhere, there's no difficulty settings. Basically, the game is supposed to be kind of hard, and you can, you know, over level yourself to like make things a little easier. But yeah, you're definitely meant to die sometimes, especially in the earlier game when you don't have a lot of gear and you don't know what you're doing yet. And I think that's pretty good. Ooh, we got her. And I got a support gem for my troubles. Okay, but I didn't get a permanent boost of 10% cold resistance again. Sad. I did enjoy that. Alright, what are we gonna support? Shall we improve Spark again? 100% more chance to shock. Which is not the same as saying 100% chance to shock. That just means it doubles our shock chances. 1% chance to shock for every 4% of the ailment threshold. And the ailment threshold, I don't really know what, I mean, I assume every enemy is kind of unique, but I'm guessing it's probably around their health points. So that would mean if you did enough shock damage to kill an enemy in one hit, I'm imagining that that probably has about a 25% chance to shock in most cases, but I have no idea. I could do piercing. Now this would increase the dexterity requirements by 5, but I have 5 dexterity, so that would be okay. I could handle that. Come back. We also have all these other options. So many options. What do I do? 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 Hourglass? No, we didn't like that one. Supported skill has 40% less cost. That seems decent. It just makes it nice and cheap. When they cull an enemy? Oh. But that would require a skill that culls enemies, which my Spark does not right now. More area of effect. Ooh, that's kind of nice with my Frost Bomb. okay, I was so confused. I was looking at this spell cascade, and I was like, how would that work with Spark? I didn't realize I had Bone Blast selected. We can't use that one with Spark. Okay, that makes sense. Chance to wither enemies? No, I don't want that. I don't know what to do. There's so many options. We could do energy barrier. Causing energy. Oh wait, what? Oh wait, what? What is this game? What do you mean while stunned? I can use spells while stunned? This is so confusing. Supports any skill that you can use, causing energy shield recharge to begin immediately if you are stunned while using it. So like, if I get stunned while I'm in the casting animation of energy barrier, or the supported energy barrier skill, is that what that's saying? I have no idea. I have no idea, but that's how I'm interpreting that, which sounds pretty niche case. So I'm just gonna go with more cast speed, because that is a pretty obvious upgrade that does not require a college degree to know that that's gonna help. We can fill the world with more shock. Yes, beautiful. Fly, my pretties.
Not yet.
All right, so now we're looking. Wow, this is a big map. Now we're looking for that other, whatever it's called, the tree thing. The Bramblegast, that one. Okay. So there's another area boss of some form or another.
I need more time.
We will go a-looking. Uh-oh. Oh no, we're stuck. Freeze them all. I don't remember, does chill, we'll look it up. I don't remember if chill decreases their attack speed or just their move speed. Chill slows the afflicted target. Slows can apply to a specific stat. If a specific type of slow is not specified, it applies to everything they do. Nice. And higher rarity monsters are less affected by slows. Slows are always multiplicative with each other. Okay, cool. So basically me casting Ice Nova is going to make me take less overall damage.
I can't do that yet.
You're all dead. You're dead and you don't even know it yet. What's that meme? You are already dead. Oh, here's the moving bramble. Ooh, boss fight time. Big purple tree.
Tremble with sickness.
Barney with more branches.
I can't
has his own frozen orb of corruption. Oh yeah, you're going down, buddy. You haven't even touched me yet. You got nothing on me. I am the lumberjack. Uh-oh. Purple things are chasing me. Stay back. Stay back. Oh, jeez. These are some pretty epic fights for just being a random zone boss enemy. Like, I love this. This is cool. This is easily the best, like, first couple hours I've had in an ARPG. Maybe ever, to be honest. There's definitely a complexity to the game that's like, I mean, I could just ignore the numbers and ignore this stuff, but like you're gonna have to learn it at some point, you know, like it does demand a little bit from you compared to something like Diablo 3 or 4. You know, they are designed to have a low barrier of entry, and I think Path of Exile is like, we're not scared to make it a little complicated, which I like. There will be some people who will not play the game because of that, but that's okay, right? They're not making the game for every gamer ever. And I think that's actually the mistake that like Blizzard makes when making Diablo 4, is they're making it for everybody. You know, they have a bunch of random people who have never touched a video game grab an Xbox controller and play Diablo 4, and those people complain about XYZ, and then they dumb things down, and then they make a game that, yes, is very easy to pick up and play for anybody, which has its merits, but for the people who have played tons of ARPGs, it ends up watering it down to a level that's not that fun. And I think Path of Exile is clearly not afraid to not water it down. You know, just based on even just me trying to read what chill and freeze do is, you know, it's like, and I've played a lot of games that have chill and freeze, right? I have a frame of reference already for what these things are doing, and it still is taking a minute to grasp, which is very different than like Diablo 4, where it's like, oh, my spells deal damage and that's it, and cold damage will slow down enemies, and there's really nothing extra to understand there. Dave, you're struggling a bit? Do you mean in terms of like the difficulty, or have the mechanics changed a lot from POE1 and you're just struggling with that part? All right, am I supposed to go into the Grim Tangle? What is the Grim Tangle? Where am I? What am I doing here? No, the Grim Tangle is a monster level 6, and this, we want to go to the Red Veil. That's where our quest is. And that is, I literally, can you move the map? Oh, you can. Glorious. All right, it's probably up here, but it also could be down here, and those are on exact opposite sides of the map. Lovely. Lovely. You've died a few times already as well, Apophenia? Yeah. Yeah, I'm really enjoying the challenge. Beautiful. 30% increased maximum energy shield. That is a big boon. And over here we've got spell damage boost. What's up here? Cold damage, lightning damage, shock, freeze buildup, and ignite. Oh my god. I mean, just look at this. to my point, look at the explanation for ignite. It has 4 paragraphs, and I love that. Again, this is not me complaining. I'm just making the point that like they're not afraid of complexity in POE2. They're respecting you, the player, as someone who has the ability to understand complex ideas as you play the game more. And I find a lot of games don't do that anymore, and so I love it. It's very refreshing to see, because a lot of devs would be like, no, that's too complicated, we got to pare that down, we should make it so it's only 5 sentences. And then I get frustrated at those games because the full thing is not explained. In Diablo, it would say, ignite is an ailment that deals fire damage over time and lasts for 4 seconds. And it would stop. And you would be left wondering so many things, and the game would never tell you. Ever. There would be 0 places in the game you could ever learn, and so you have to Google it, and that sort of thing. So I just like a game that explains itself. Here we are, the Red Veil. I guessed correctly. Okay, you're dying a lot, Dave. Good, I like it. I like to hear it.
I thought the Ezomites buried there.
I mean, maybe you don't, but I think it's fun that we're all kind of getting our faces steamrolled a little bit. What level are you, Dave? Are you in the same area, or are you a little further?
I can't do that yet.
Ah! Health potion. Ancient oh, I turned off my loot filter. I should bind that to something different. I think most of the time I'm gonna want to have it on, so I don't need it to take up an important hotkey. Like O, I don't need options to be a hotkey. So why don't we have the loot filter be O instead of Z, and then I have Z free for something else, and I can just leave that on most of the time. All right, there we go. Smithing hammer. Oh, that's a weapon. Not a crafting thing. Padded leggings. That sounds like a dexterity situation.
That may hold what I see.
Ooh, green. I like colors. I am simple man. I see green color. I click on green color. Is this a special event? Sure looks like it. Oh god. Oh my, that's a lot of baddies. Hide behind a tree. Fill the world with spark. Pass my thing. Alright, we got this. The frost bomb is doing some good work. Oh, that was part of the quest. Okay, never mind. So we have rune number 1, the runed girdle. What they called me in high school. The runed girdle. Refined arms. That's also what they called me in high school. Alright, I'm gonna stop making that joke now. I feel like that's one of those jokes where once you start you can't stop. Everything is what they called you in high school.
I must travel light.
Alright, let's go home, sell some stuff. I really wish there was a Deckard Cain situation going on here. And does somebody sell...
Rusted as you killed the Devourer. Take a punt.
Does anybody sell
Remember us when
scrolls?
you're famous, eh?
Hello.
Disenchant. What's that do? Oh. So you can disenchant. Oh, that's so cool. So instead of gold, you can say, no, I want the Orb of Transmutation that can turn a normal item into a magic item. Now, what I'm curious about... Oh, interesting. So it doesn't give you the Orb of Augmentation. Oh, it doesn't give you an Orb of Transmutation either. It gives you a shard. That's not an orb. Okay, interesting. Like, I was curious if things with 2 affixes gave you the one that upgraded a magic item. But, no. Alright, anyway, what I'm trying to get at is, does anybody sell a Scroll of Wisdom?
What have we got? Here's what I've got.
Or not so much?
Go well.
Oh, is that...
By decree of the Count of Ogham, able-bodied...
There's only 3 people here. Okay, that's it.
Tired of the slaughter yet?
Una sells them? Oh, wait, what?
Hello. I like to hold on to bits and
Oh,
pieces.
you're right. It's just right there.
Any
Oh,
catch-all
because I
eye?
hit the disenchant button. I never actually looked at her stock. Okay. Buy a few of those bad boys.
I will treasure.
Though they
it.
don't even pay for themselves, dude. Maybe they do. Ooh, that might be pretty good, actually. 27 to maximum life. 9% more cold resistance. I mean, now that's just legitimately immune to cold damage. Though I did like more energy shield.
It's
Whatever.
beautiful.
I'll go with a little bit of life.
Except
Okay, that's just strictly better. And life regeneration per second is pretty nice. Don't need physical damage. Dexterity, but that's still better, right? I mean, I lose 3 energy shield, but I gain 12 armor and 5 dexterity.
I will
That seems
treasure.
worth it. Dexterity itself doesn't give you evasion rating though, does it? It would just allow me to use better skills and equip better
Finn makes
stuff.
fun of my collection, but I think
Okay,
it's charming.
ooh, adds cold damage to attacks. We don't have attacks. Remember, spells are not attacks. That being said, is this better? No, I don't think it is.
It's beautiful. I accept.
I didn't mean to do that. Buy back. I wanted to see what this was. That's weird. You can't compare. Why can't I compare the flask? Am I missing something? No, I don't know why you can't compare life flasks. But you can't. Oh, this one's faster. I think I'll stick with the one with more charges and better life.
Hello. I like to hold on to bits and pieces. Any
I
that
like
catch
to
your
hold
eye?
on to bits and pieces. A weirdo. And shards becomes an orb of transmutation. Alright, why not?
I've Oh, I like this one.
Try to control click on an NPC. Ooh. Ah, I'll one up you,
These are
Dave.
just some
Try to
parts of-
alt click on an
Sorry.
NPC. Haha. Control click on Una opens disenchant. Alt click on Una opens the shop. For Finn,
Who knows
alt
what
click
prizes
opens the gamble shop, and so does control click because he only has one menu. And
Watch
then I
yourself
assume
out
it's the
there.
same for Renly.
What would you like?
Yeah,
How can I
alt
help?
click and control click both open. So they
Stick to
both
the
do
game.
something, but for NPCs
Hello.
that have more than one tab, alt and control click do different things, which is really neat. Now, why can't I do this? Oh, I need a level 3 gem? No. Okay, so does a level... So a level 2 gem is just good for upgrading a level 1 gem. Is that how that works? I don't know if I'm fully understanding. Could this also create a new level 2 skill gem? It seems like it. So can you never have more than one skill gem of the same skill? Is that what that means? Because there's no option to make a new Ice Nova gem that's a level 2 gem and keep my level 1 Ice Nova gem. Right? I don't know. I don't know if that's true. This could do more cold damage. Or this could do more cold damage. Or Spark could do more lightning damage. Fire 7 projectiles and have 1% increased projectile speed. Why not? Why not? Level 2 Spark. Let's do it. Burn these skill gems. And then I'll do my Frost Bomb because that's my main damage right now if I can actually hit enemies with it. Alright, here are my stash tabs. There's that. So that's where we could buy. The website's down, so this is garbage right now. Can't see anything. That's funny. Alright, so anyway, I wanted to open my stash and put away all this stuff. Okay. I'm having fun. I'm having fun, guys. That's dangerous. Fun is dangerous.
That may hold what I see. By Shadowcon!
Alright. Just keep killing stuff. These things are nasty. Can we talk about how nasty these are? Hey, Charlene. Welcome, welcome. Thanks so much for the gift subs. You getting your drops? Getting your drops in? Little Chimera pet. Well, it's very much appreciated. Boom. Hey Harry, how's it going? You and your dad are watching. Is POE2 free? Yes and no. Well, maybe I should say it the other way. No and yes. It's not free in that you have to buy a $30, like basically premium currency pack to get early access, but it gives you $30 worth of premium currency, which is essentially kind of in a way giving you the early access for free once you've bought $30 worth of the premium currency. So it's not free in the sense that you can play for $0, but it's kind of free in the sense that it's a bonus added on to something you would probably already buy eventually if you were into Path of Exile. So yeah, I don't know if that makes sense, but no, it's not free yet. It will be free. I should mention that. It's only for the early access that you have to pay the $30. Once it's out of early access, it will be free. For $0, you can actually play the game. Hope that helps. Don't need any of that crap. Gosh, I feel like I'm scared of using a loot filter at this point in the game, but at the same time, I feel like I'm already at the stage of the game where I could never pick up a white item again. But that's probably not true. I just don't know what they're good for right now, because unless I can make crafting ingredients out of them or something. Because they don't sell for very much at all. It doesn't quite feel like it's worth it for the gold perspective. Like, I don't really want these random crossbows. Is this any better? No, it's not better. I can wear a ring that increases physical damage for all the attacks that I'm never going to do. Yeah, that makes sense, Harry. I will add though, most people, like, if it's a game that you're gonna put a lot of hours into, you kind of need to spend a little bit of money, because it's not just cosmetics, it's actually the stash tabs that you end up spending some of those premium coins on. And it would be kind of a giant pain to play like through the end game stuff and grind out a bunch of, you know, characters without having any of those premium tabs. So it basically, the game is free and you can play it for free to a point, but at some point you're gonna want to buy some of those premium tabs. And I think that's fair, because at that point you've already gotten many hours of enjoyment out of the game. But it's not just cosmetics. However, it isn't pay to win. Like, there's no, it's not like you're buying, you know, weapons and armor and stuff that's more powerful either. But like, the point that I'm trying to make is you will use that $30 worth of coins on stash tab stuff. That will be worth your $30 if you do end up playing a lot of the game. I don't know what you mean by Destiny 2 versus Diablo style, because I don't know how either of those does microtransactions, so I can't answer that, unfortunately. Alright, so we are frost bombing it, and then that goes off and kills everything.
Not yet.
So kind of what I'm doing is I'm frost bombing slightly in front of enemies and then kiting in a circle around them so that they kind of stay over that little radius that this has. Because that is dealing an absurd amount of damage.
Not yet.
I mean, it's basically one-shotting stuff. Although these... Ooh, we found our first magic enemies, maybe. Maybe not our first. I think we've seen... Now, why does this fur plate have a dot? Is that a socket? That is a socket. Okay. I don't know what sockets are good for, but it has a socket. Alright. Now, we're still... I'm gonna go over here. And once we do the third event, I assume we'll face the main boss. And I'm guessing it's gonna be the hardest boss so far, because it's like a big quest leading us to here. You know, like multiple quests have gotten us to this point. Oh, this area is bigger than I thought it was. Oh my, it just keeps getting bigger, doesn't it? Wonderful. All right, we will kill the baddies here. Oh god, we're stuck. Oh, I saw that. What? I thought that was an icon. I think it's just like a tree or something on the mini map. Here we go. Here's the third one. Oh. Oh, I thought we were gonna do all three of these and then we'd fight a bad dude. We are already fighting a bad dude. The Rust King. Alright, get frost bombed, dude. I'll just keep dodging and bombing and dodging and bombing, and you are gonna get absolutely bodied by me. Who's getting bodied now? Uh-oh, maybe me? No? It's all my Dark Souls that's paid off. I just keep rolling. You can't touch me if I keep rolling. Okay, dodge those. Stay close. Keep cross-bombing it. Keep rolling. Don't get out. I got hit by one of those. Froze him. Wow. What a cool... He just looks cool, and all his skills are cool. I want to be the Frost... I want to be the Rust King. Where's my Rust King class? Throw piles of knives and swords at your enemies? That's so neat. It's like the junk, what's it called? The junk cannon in Fallout. And the sound effects are really cool too. But I think we did a number on him. Boom, another uncut skill gem.
Accept your death.
The junk jet, thank you.
I
That's what it's
must
called.
travel light.
Alright. Now I wouldn't mind a slightly smarter. I wonder if there's an option for it. I would like a world where... would I? I was about to say something and now I'm not sure if it's true. I was gonna say where it would move items so that when you're trying to pick up more stuff, it would move the stuff that you just picked up. Maybe that's what it could do. If you pick up an item and there's not room in your inventory, it would move other items that you picked up within the last, like, 20 seconds or something. Or even the last minute. Anything that you haven't manually moved, it would kind of reposition them automatically. That would be kind of a nice feature, I think, most of the time. Because if it has the exception where if you manually moved an item, it wouldn't then move it to make something fit, then the stuff that you kind of move in your inventory in between runs would just stay there, and that would be fine. So I think that would work. But there's maybe something I'm not thinking of. Oh, you haven't beaten the king yet, huh? Not digging the monk, or you chose skills wrongly, or you just suck.
Tired of the
Well,
slaughter yet?
it's hard to
Take a
tell.
punt.
It's
You
hard
know
to
you
tell.
ought
I
to.
mean, I think, at least with this build that I have going right now, it's pretty easy to
Watch
stay
yourself out
alive
there.
against an enemy that is ranged, because he was standing still and I could just plant the frost bomb underneath his feet and then keep dodging. So I didn't actually have to stop dodging very much because I could just keep frost bombing under his feet.
Hey,
So I feel like
Who knows what
if there was an
prizes
enemy
await?
that was chasing to melee me the whole time, that would have been a little trickier. And that will be where my build will struggle a bit more. Ooh. Is this worth switching over? I mean, how much is 34 armor gonna help me? 29 life, 2.5 regen. Is that better than 35 energy shield? I don't really know how good 34 armor is the problem. Armor. My armor is 80 and that provides a 29% physical damage reduction. When I switch, it goes to 19% physical damage reduction. So it's about a 10% damage reduction. Plus a little bit of, well, a lot of evasion. I go from 9% or 6% to 20? Oh. Wait, what? 22 evasion rating? What am I missing? How is 48 evasion rating only giving me 6%? And 70 evasion rating, which is only 40% more rating. We went from basically 50 to 70, and that takes us from 6% to 20%. There must be some weird math formula going on there. Huh. I think it's probably worth it to have this, given the armor and the evasion and its maximum life, which helps compensate for losing the energy shield. I think all of that together is worth the loss of energy shield. Could be wrong though. Now let's see if these are good. No. No. We already identified all that. Now we sell it all.
not bad.
Buy some more
Best not do that.
Remember us when you're
from
fighting
Una.
safe.
Please, take your time.
And then, hey, look what we got. We've got a level 3 uncut gem, baby! Also, Novalith, you said, I see you kicking butt. Yeah, I think we'll have plenty of not butt kicking in our future. I just picked the most broken class, what can I say? What is this? Frostbolt. Fires a slow... Oh, we should watch the video. There's a little video.
Frost bolts chill the ground and slow enemies. Target a frost bolt with Ice Nova to freeze enemies at a distance. Use Cold Snap to explode the frost bolt.
That's so badass.
Frost bolts chill the ground.
That's badass. All right, so Frostbolt it is. I don't even need to look at the... Oh, well. I said I didn't even need to look at the others, and then I looked at this.
Orb of Storms chains lightning to nearby enemies. Any lightning spell cast within the ring will cause additional arcs to shoot out.
Oh, that's so cool.
Orb of Storms chains light.
And what's this? Is this just
Ember
as cool?
Fusillade conjures motes of fire that hover above you. When you stop casting, the embers will launch at your enemies.
Oh. That's interesting.
Ember Fusillade.
I feel like that's a bit more
fire that hover above you.
Situational.
When you stop casting, the embers will launch at your enemies.
Huh. So you can accumulate up to 6 and then launch them in one devastating blow. But yeah, no, we're doing Frostbolt. We're doing Frosty Bolt. And then we're gonna put that. How many skills can you have? And what's this? Oh, you can have 1 support gem per 5 points in that attribute. Okay. And I assume this is a level-based thing. You can have more than 2 support gems once you have a higher level skill. Is that true? I assume? Maybe? I don't know. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 fit down there. Is that how many we have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's 1 extra. Why is there an extra? The Bone Blast is given to me, so I'm not counting that, but there's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and down here there's only 8 slots. Where does the 9th one go? How do you use the 9th skill? Is that for a cast on blank type thing? Where you don't actually manually cast it? Probably. That's the kind of game we're playing. Alright. Renly, forge the runes, my friend.
Be cautious. They stayed warm after forging no matter how many times I quenched. I would ask what you need these for, but...
Passive spirit reservation skills. Interesting.
Anything take your fancy?
How was this man able to craft these?
Alright, so we did that. Travel to the Grellwood. Okay, can we waypoint there? Yes. Summon Una.
What happened here?
Oh, these are so cool. If I do that, then I can cast a Nova. I'm wondering how lenient the targeting is. It's pretty lenient.
Don't worry. The tree itself will not be harmed. What are you waiting for?
It's kind of like, are you clicking closer to the orb or closer to your character? And if you're closer to the orb, it seems to target
You
the orb.
have them. Stab them into the runic sights.
Alright, stab. Stabby stabby. I'm good at that.
Good.
Runic spike number 1.
Power the old clans.
Runic spike number 2. And the coup de grace, runic spike number 3. Boom. I don't know why we did this. Why did we do this?
He's unconscious, but he's breathing.
Oh, he was alive?
This wound. We should take him back to
Oh.
Clearfell.
I thought we
He may
were
be the only one who
like
knows
doing
what
something
truly
with a dead
happened out
guy.
here.
I did not understand. Yeah, this is Deckard Cain.
Stay safe.
This is Tristram. We're saving him from Tristram. Alright, we need to speak to Renly and speak to Una. Okay. I don't... I mean, I guess it's fine because we're at the waypoint, but it's kind of a bummer that, like, the map... I'm hitting M for map. It's U for map. Like, I knew where the Grim Tangle was before, and it doesn't feel like it's... Like, I just went and did the other zone, and now I don't know where the Grim Tangle is. So that's kind of a bummer. Because now I have to re-explore this zone to find... how do I get rid of this? How did I bring that up? I don't know. There's a button to show that stuff in the top right. Yeah, but basically, like, I'm gonna want to go to the Grim Tangle next, but now I'm gonna have to find that area. Well, that's the thing, Epiphania, is our waypoints always just inside the zone. If they are, then that's maybe fine.
Feeling lucky?
But I know that wasn't always the case in other games. Sometimes the waypoint's like halfway through the zone, and then you can't just poke your head in to get the waypoint.
The wound. Only by a count's hand can this binding be released. I know an old tale. One that speaks of a ring we might be able to recover, buried 3 centuries ago in our ancient graveyard. A count's signet with a Grim Tangle.
The Grim Tangle! What do you know?
Gullies that run beneath Ogham can lead you there. The path is dangerous, but
go back to the Grellwood. Find the entrance to the Grim Tangle. I already did, you turd! While I was off on your other quest, you went and changed where all the trees were on me. This is your fault.
Stick to the cairns.
Travel to Ogham Village. I assume that's like later. Oh, that's way later. Okay. Way later. Alright, in that case, we can talk to Una. No, I don't have any items. Alright, passive skill point. What should I do? I don't feel like I need much more mana these days, and I have my flask that I'm not using very often. So I guess the question is, do I want to bounce over here to get some cast speed and then a big spell damage boost? Or do I want to bounce up to here and get more mana and or energy shield goodies? Or bounce up to this, critical to hit chance. Increased spell damage if you've hit a critical... What is distilled emotions? I have no idea. Recently is for 4 seconds. All this. Okay. Whoa, that's a good one. 30% spell damage and 5% reduced cast speed. Not to mention you get 30% spell damage on the way there. That's a pretty good loop. Oh my god. Ah, why did I zoom out? Oh my gosh. This is just... This is nuts. Good night, Dave. Oh my. This is nuts. What's this? Cast speed. Movement speed. Armor, energy shield. Chaos damage. I mean, there's just all sorts of stuff. This is just crazy. absolutely crazy. And I mean, each... Okay, now here's a question that I kind of have. What the hell are they going to do with the other 6 classes? Is it going to be twice as big as this? Or is it mainly just this little area that they're going to make 6 more of and just kind of spread the other ones out a little bit? But like most of the rest of these nodes are the same. I'm curious. Because obviously there will be 6 more starting points around the middle. But will there be more of everything, or just more around the middle? Huh. I don't know. Oh, some of the classes use the same starting point, but slightly altered? Oh. Oh, so there's gonna be 2 classes for each spot, then? I see. Okay. And maybe this initial zone right here is the zone that's different, or does it extend even further that like your class's unique skills? I'm not sure. But anyway, I think I am gonna go over here. We're gonna bump over to raw power and get some cast speed on the way rather than mana regen. So that's where we're going. Can you plan? How can you like shift click? No. That's kind of a bummer. It'd be kind of nice if you could like, I don't know, just like a basic, it doesn't need to be a complex planner, but even just a shift click and it kind of like highlights the ones and count, it has like a 1, 2, 3, you know, next to them, just to make things a little easier. But let's do it. Back we go. I'm having a lot of fun. What time is it? 7:41. All right, I need to text my wife back real quick. Doo-doo-doo. Okay, the Grellwood. Why am I in the Grellwood? Is that where we want to be? Wait, what? Okay, first of all, what the heck is that symbol? What is that? What does that symbol mean? Why is there a little ghosty person above the red veil? Secondly, what? That's me? I'm not in the red veil. Oh, I am in the red veil. Oh, okay. Well, that explains my second question, which was why is the waypoint not next to that big tree this time? Okay, Crydax is an idiot. Is it Crywife or Wife Dax? Ooh, that's, I kind of like both of those. I feel like the Wife Dax makes the most sense. She's traveling to Canada today, actually, so kind of stay somewhat connected. Is it just me, or is this a bigger area than it was before? Maybe it's not. Seems like it is. I don't think it is, though. It didn't have a reason to grow. The Nova radius just is what it is. Yeah, I don't think it changed anything. You're in Canada as we speak. I believe as she was looking at the weather, it's warmer. She's on the Vancouver end of things, and it's warmer there than it was here, so no big deal. Indiana is the state we live in, and it is not warm right now. We had a cold snap. Ugh. Man, I don't like having to find this again. That's a little bit of a feel bad. It would be one thing if I had logged out, you know, and it was a different play session, but it's like I literally cleared this entire zone. I went on to then clear the next zone, but then I had to come back to this zone to find an exit, and it's gone. And that isn't how, you know, in other ARPGs, that other exit would have stayed revealed. So I do think that's a little bit of a feel bad. I don't know the easiest way to fix it though, because I kind of like that the area is reset. So, like, on the one, like, yeah, I don't have a solution. It just kind of felt bad. Is all I'm trying to say.
I can't do that yet.
Because the resetting zones is actually kind of nice. And I think in most cases you prefer it that way. But I think that just means they need to design the campaign in a way where there's not a lot of revisiting zones that you've been gone from for more than 15 minutes. Because then it kind of makes you feel like all that exploration you did is not wasted is the wrong word, but you were unrewarded. You know, it's like you're rewarded for exploration because now you know where all the things are, but then the things that you know where they are, you don't actually need to know those things yet, so you ended up doing work that had no benefit now. And it can't benefit you later because the zone's gonna reset. So I'm wondering if maybe when you find an exit, it could give you the waypoint, but that only works again if, like we talked about, if the waypoints are right inside the door. That could be one thing, but then that would be kind of weird because it's like, wait, when did I get the waypoint for that zone? I've never even been there, so that's kind of weird. So yeah, I don't really know. I don't know. But where? Okay, now here's a new question. Where the heck? Where the heck? Excuse me. Where is the Grim Tangle? Is it up here? The one place I did? No, never mind. I just literally didn't even come close to exploring this side of the map. Whoops. The blue border of your exploration, I got that mixed up with the border of the map. Die! That feels so good when it blows up. You hitchhiked. That's always interesting. I feel like that's such a Clearfell is the other place we don't want. No, two out of 3 of the places we don't want. Or no, sorry. We have found 2 out of 2 of the places we don't want, and the third place is the only one we do want. But yeah, hitchhiking in general, I feel like is always going to be a very interesting experience. It's one of those, like, sadly lost things. Like, I don't know. I don't know if society's too jaded or what, but I think hitchhiking is just kind of... Like, there are still some people who are going to pick up hitchhikers, but I feel like most people are just like, nope, that's too risky. There's too many weirdos out there now, and I'm not going to do it. And I think that's a safe and healthy decision for most people to not pick up hitchhikers. Like, I do think there's enough crazy stuff going on that picking up random people on the side of the road just isn't that safe anymore. But it's like, that's kind of sad because that's a whole, I don't know, like being able to be kind to a neighbor is become more difficult because of You know, the bad apple ruins the lot situation. Okay, now I feel like I don't know where I'm going. Is it not around the edges? Is that what's going on? Did I wrongly assume it would be around the edges? Or have I missed an edge? Clear fell. The red veil. Definitely not seeing the Grim Tangle, so yeah, it must not be at the edge. Okay, so you really gotta explore the whole thing. Yeah, and that, you know, I wasn't gonna get into that whole category of conversation parappa, but that's part of what I was getting at too.
Feel the chill.
You know, whether you're the picker-upper or the person being picked up, it certainly requires some amount of being positioned well in life for it to work at all. Now, what? Can I kill the witch again? Yeah! Maybe we can get another skill gem. I don't mind that.
I need more time.
My kiwi-looking bird does not do anything except look cute. That's all. He's just a little... Oh, you know, I keep forgetting. We have this thing now. I don't actually know damage. I need to look at the numbers. I don't know if it's really that good damage-wise. But it's good for, like, casting a Nova next to it. But you really only get one good Nova before it's too late. Okay, so middle click, mouse 4. Middle click, mouse 4. Middle click, mouse 4.
Die forgotten.
Ah, you didn't give me one. Just gave me these stocky mitts. These stocky mitts. Cold damage, maximum life, maximum mana. 5 life per enemy killed. That's, I was gonna say that's not bad, but I am an energy shield user, so most of the time that's not gonna do much for me. I'm gonna say no to those. No to that. I'll just identify for selling purposes. Alright. Now let's just go straight towards the middle and hope for the best. And get stuck on a rock. Okay, so middle click, mouse. Yeah, it's a lot of work for hitting him with only one Frost Nova that doesn't deal that much damage. Like, it's definitely cool that you can do it, and it gives more... What was it? It gives more freeze. Yeah, more freeze build up when you do that. So this doesn't deal increased freeze damage. For some reason I thought it did. It just does a lot of cold damage, so that tends to freeze things. Okay. Oh, there it is. Found it. The Grim Tangle. Alright. Okay, the waypoint is right here, so if I had just popped my face in, I would have gotten the waypoint.
But I sense more than just life in these vines.
If the Fae spirits are still watching, I believe they will help us. Please, wait a moment.
Okay. Oh, you're gonna sing.
The old magic still thrive. The way is open. Please, hurry.
A tale woman of melody. Impressive.
Ew. All right. So those of you that are playing, where are you guys at? I'm curious. I wanna hear reports. Report back. What classes are you playing? How are they? Are you having fun? Is it everything you dreamed it would be? Sorry, I have to catch up on texting. Full glass cannon ranger blasting through. So if anything so much as breathes on you, you're dead, but otherwise you're doing okay. What are we doing? Just grim tangling it up, huh? Also, we need a charm. The slot down here has to do with when you use a flask or something with flasks. I don't know exactly yet, but something with that. Okay, so middle click. I'm trying to. Yeah, it's not the strongest. I don't think trying to make that the main way I'm killing stuff is really working out for me. Frostbolt is not killing stuff. It only does, I mean, it says 20 DPS. So if I was just single target trying to hurt something, I could just constant Frostbolt it. But yeah, Ice Nova does such a small amount of damage. It's more about chill and freeze than anything else, and knocking back enemies. Obviously, you support gem it. It's designed for being a good support gem thing. And Frostbolt. I don't know. It does do more DPS than my Spark, and my Spark has upgrades and my Frostbolt doesn't. So maybe I need to give Frostbolt a little bit more love just for killing stuff and ignore the Nova-ing over the Frostbolt. That feels more niche. But yeah, I mean, I can just kill stuff like that. I guess that works pretty well. Ooh, level 2 skill gem. Worm Online. Wow, what even... Like, as in, that's Worm with a U. Is that the same one where you have the worms that shoot the weapons and destroy the terrain? Or is that something else?
I need more time.
Trying to go clockwise here in my exploration.
Not yet.
Slow, grindy crafting type game. Huh. The whole world out there I know nothing of.
Not yet.
I just kill stuff so much faster with these little bolts. Because they just fill the room and bounce around and hit everything, right? And the Frostbolt does do more DPS, but only in a line.
Away with you.
So it's good for these little narrow hallways. Like this.
I need more time.
Nice.
I can't do that yet.
They don't do a good job advertising. Yeah, I mean, I can confirm I've never heard of the game, so. Nah, to be fair, there are a lot of games I haven't heard of, but still. Okay, that's a loop. Ooh, an orb of augmentation. Where did that come from? Pick that bad boy up. Not that I have any idea what to do with them yet, but I like having them. I just think they're neat. Sitting at 650 players. That's actually not bad. I mean, when I look at games on Steam charts sometimes, I do think kind of, it's around that 1,000 player mark that's kind of an indicator of like, yeah, this game's still got a big group, you know? And 650, it's not 1,000, but like, that's still a lot. That's enough to keep a game very much alive. Alright. We are in the spider web tunnels here. I know they're not literally spider webs, but the shape of them. I have a feeling, yep, this is not where I want to be. Well, should I pop in to try to find a waypoint? And then pop back? Yes, I should. Quickly, my family has been... Nope. Get out of here, old man. I'm not here for you. I have to explore the rest of the Grim Tangle. Apophenia, thank you so much for the 2 gift subs. My dirty minion money. Well, you can have your chimera pet now. What is this? The Den of the Druid? Oh my.
This was once a man?
I don't think it was once a man. That looks like a fungus with legs.
Not yet.
You could say he's a fun guy. Alright. Ready to go.
I need more time. Not yet.
Got a lot of health. Ah. Keep moving. Keep rolling. Dodge. Things. He's gonna throw that rock at me. Okay. Got it. Out of that radius. Whoa, that was... I think that was a glitch? Got like moved quite a few meters instantly, and I don't think I was supposed to be teleported. Alright, buddy. You're at a third. You're going down.
Not yet. I can't do that yet.
Yeah, take all that frost damage. And freeze you again. 94%. There it is. You're frozen. You're just about there. Boom.
The elements will take you now, Druid.
Druid. What's that? Level 3 Chaos Bolt. Eh. Who needs Chaos Bolt? So, where is Chaos Bolt? On that note, Or is it granting you a spell you can't get otherwise? That's interesting. So the Chaos Bolt that you get from like equipping those wands is not a normal skill that you can get. I find that very interesting. Die, die, die. What level are we? I feel like I've lost track of our progress. It also doesn't show, like, we know when we go into the map the enemy level, but okay, so monster level 6 and I am level 7. Okay, it's over here. Okay, so then with leveling, I need to explore over here. Are there any effects that leveling up has? Like, am I getting more stats every time I level up? I think I might be getting 1 stat per level. Is that right? Or no? Or do I just happen to have 7 strength by some other weird chance? Because it kind of seems like I get 1 of everything per level. I assume I might also be getting mana and life per level, but again, I don't really know. And then I start to wonder other things, like, do you get... How does mana regen work? Is it based on percent of total mana per second? Yeah. Do you get more regen? Is it always the same? I mean, obviously you can get more with items, but if you didn't have items... So many questions. You definitely get base mana and life as you level, okay. Well, is that because of strength and intelligence, though? Because if you're getting 1 strength and 1 intelligence every level, that is going to be... Because isn't intelligence mana? So that's for sure happening. Or did I just start with 7 of every stat, and I just still have 7 strength? Maybe that's what it was. I feel like we've had 7... I feel like I saw 777 here at the beginning. Maybe that wasn't true. Maybe I'm making that up. Maybe I'm making that up. I am feeling a bit of the dead end sense. There have been a lot of dead ends in this exploration without rewards at the end. Like over here. I mean, and it's funny because it doesn't... like, once you have the map revealed, that's not really a dead end, like, right? Like, it's not like it's really far off the beaten path to go explore there. But the problem is, when you're exploring, this direction looks the same as far as you're concerned. This might be the right way to go, and this might be the thing that has a dead end after 10 more meters. And so because they kind of all look the same, you have to leave some of them unexplored, and then you have to backtrack really far to get to them. And that is just how this type of, like, fractal tree map always works out in these games. I think you start with 7 in 2 stats and 14 in the other. Okay, well that sounds reasonable. That explains my 7 strength, and I know I have 7 dexterity plus 5 because of these cuffs. So I also have 7 dexterity before gear.
Not yet.
Boom, level 8. Level 8! Let's go. No chests, huh? Nothing? Not gonna give me anything magical? Fine.
Return to your grave.
Really though, I don't think we found a single chest in all of that exploration we just did. That was sad. Alright. Maybe... No, there's not gonna be one here. Oh, yikes. That, standing in those poison clouds does not do good things to your life total. Let me tell you what. Alright, let's go sell our junk. Alright. Let's see. Identify.
Who knows what prizes await?
Maximum manners. Do you like our manners? Ooh. Life and mana and life per kill. That's a lot of bonus. Then again, I kind of don't care about any of that. I have a lot of crap that I don't want. Okay, so now the question becomes, should I be selling this stuff?
Go make a legend or two.
Or should I... Whoa. Ooh, we're getting lag. Ooh, this is the first lag I've experienced. I don't know if it's like a server side internet-y type lag or if it's graphics. I don't think it's graphics because I haven't had any issues yet. Anyway,
to bits and pieces.
the question is, do I disenchant stuff? Because I can get shards. Transmutation shards seem kind of lame or useless, but maybe not. Why not? Because, like, upgrades a normal to a magic, and that's what these turn into. And then this augments the magic to have 2. This augments a rare with another. I assume there's an item that goes in between that augments a magic item into a rare, or does this turn a magic item that already has 2 into a rare that now has 3, and then from there you have to use these to keep going? Or is there an orb in between them that Regal turns a magic into a rare? Oh, this one. Oh, I don't have a Regal orb yet. Okay. So that will become that thing. So then, how do you get more of these from uncrafting items, I guess is the question. Because clearly, magic items give you infinite orbs of transmutation, rare items give you infinite regal orbs. But what about augmentations and exalteds? How do you get those? Is the question. That is on my mind. Those don't stack. Literally trash. Luck, maybe other ways. Interesting. Huh. That's interesting. Alright, support gym. Let's support Frost Bomb, because that's how I'm killing everything. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, I like that. What is an instant skill? It says cannot support instant or triggered skills. I don't know what instant means. Supported skills have 50% less cooldown, recovery. Oh, wait a second. That's not what that means. That means the opposite of what I thought it meant. Less cooldown recovery rate, which means their cooldown is twice as long, but you can use it twice in a row. It like builds up 2 charges. Is how I'm taking that. I think this is an obvious win. 40% more area of effect. It does make it cost more mana, but only 20%. The question that I have with Second Wind, and this is something that I would have imagined the game would explain, because it explains everything else so well, but this is one that things always... I feel like this always gets forgotten when it comes to charges, is if it provides 2 charges, what happens when you use one of those 2? Does it immediately start cooling down to charge up that other charge? Or does it wait until you use both and then it starts recharging both? And it usually starts charging immediately, that second charge again, but like not all games work that way with these types of things, and so it's nice when it tells you. Anyway, that's easy enough to just test, so it's not that big of a deal. But yeah, we're gonna give Frostbomb this 40% AOE, and that is not reflected. .7. Oh, I guess that's rounded. Okay. That doesn't have a decimal. Because I'm sitting here thinking 1.7 times 1.4 is definitely more than 2. But it's probably 2 point... let's see. Pull out the graphing calculator for a simple calculation here. 1.4 times 1.7 is 2.38. Okay. So that rounds down to 2. But I assume the real radius is 2.38 or 2.4 or whatever. Anyway, I'm having fun. I hope you guys are. This is great so far. Oh, I got another skill point. Yeah, give me that 6% cast speed. So then cast speed... probably totaled somewhere in here. Movement speed modifier -4%. Where did I get that? What's slowing me down? Huh. What? Wearing a chest piece reduces your movement speed. Wow. What the heck? That's crazy. Talk about hidden mechanics. I mean, it makes some amount of sense, but I just never would have guessed that that's where that was coming from. What was I here to look for, though? I was looking at increased cast speed. That's what I wanted to look at. But I don't see it on here. Is this really it for the character? There's no, like, advanced tab button? Like, this is it? I gotta say, this is a pretty underwhelming character tab, if this is all there is. Even Diablo 4 had a... or, no, sorry, not Diablo 4. Well, maybe Diablo 4 is better. I don't remember Diablo 4's. But Last Epoch, I feel like had a better one. I'm just looking for increased cast speed. And I don't think it's on here. It's not any of these. Life, shield, mana, armor, evasion, resistances.
blah, blah, blah. Try looking in the skill menu. Like here? I mean, I can see casts per second of different skills, but that's not really telling me anything. But like, it really should sum up. I mean, when you're talking at something as basic as a stat that gets increased by passive skills, there should be a place that all of those numbers are being summed together. Like, basically, if there's a spot in this passive skill tree that increases said thing should be summed up somewhere on the character tab. That's my hot take, and I'll stand by it. Because in most cases, I'm guessing those numbers can also be added to by gear, and so you really want a place where all those numbers are summed up. Yeah, that's not a hot take. Yeah, the list would be long, Wascally. That's exactly right. But if it's a number that you're getting, having... Like, they already have all these other numbers. Like, why would they not put increased cast speed on this list, right? It's already got a scroll bar. Adding a couple more... Oh, there's an enemy here. Adding a couple more numbers, or even 15 more numbers, wouldn't be that weird, given that they're things that you care about knowing. So either I'm missing something, or there's a bug, or they just decided there are some numbers that are less important and they didn't add them. I don't know. Also, there's crazy lag right here again, like I was having in town. Is it? I don't think it's graphics card. No, definitely not my GPU. Well, let's see. Open up Task Manager. No, GPU is only at 50%. It's not a GPU issue. I think it's a server issue.
That bastard tyrant Praetor Draven! He's taken my family hostage! They're being held somewhere beyond these gates. I never thought he would stoop this. I sent for reinforcements, but it's been so long. I must get through the gate. The keys! Where are the blasted keys? I believe those cowards took them.
Yeah, Parappa, I think
has known respect in his life.
Organizing it with tabs is the way to go. That's how a lot of other games have done it, is you just have multiple tabs here. Usually there's one tab for like the basics, like life, energy shield, mana, armor, you know, like resistances. Then there's another tab for like the more advanced stuff that you kind of only care about if you're building for it, like thorns.
What's happening?
And between even two tabs, I feel like you've got plenty of room for all the numbers that exist in the game already. Why is it so laggy here? This is weird. Okay, so I need the key pieces for that. Huh. Why is it lagging in this zone? I'm gonna go back in the Grim Tangle and see if it's lagging there too. Or if the lag disappears when I come back here. Ooh, that's weird. Lag is gone. And laggy as heck. Oh, it's frozen. I tried to zoom in while I was walking. I think I broke the game. Still frozen. Oh! I'm right-clicking and casting spells, but there's no visual. Path of Exile has stopped working! Hey! We broke it! Woo! Oh my. Update queued. Oh, now the game has to patch. It's just really weird that it was lagging in one zone and not the other. I do think it was server related, but it's weird that maybe the zone I was in, is one of the kinds that can have other players in it, and maybe that's why it was laggy. Because town was laggy in the same way when I went to town last. I don't know. I don't know. Alright, let's go for our low ping. Nice. Log straight in. Log in! Alright, let's see if that fixed the issue. Nope. That's... I was gonna zoom in because that... No, it's still laggy. I don't think it's a graphics lag. I really don't. But let's just do our due diligence and like... I mean, I don't know. Let's just turn off that. See, does that change anything? No, it has the exact same catches. I don't think it's a graphics thing. Still, I'm very curious what NVIDIA Reflex is. Never heard of it. Weird. I wonder why it's laggy. I should Google this. Where are we? I'm curious if other people are dealing with the same thing. We are in the Cemetery of the Eternals. Cemetery of the Eternals lag. 4 years ago. That's not what we want. Even... I guess I should be looking at the Discord or like Twitter or something, because it's not going to be posted about anywhere yet. Huh.
Our victory is...
I don't know. I'll ignore it for now. Yeah, like it's not laggy at all down here.
Cruel Praetor, I shall bring you the storm.
Well, and what's weird too is I was in town and it was laggy, but it was never laggy before. But this last time there were more people there. So I don't know what... I don't know what's going on.
I need more time.
Ooh, look at how big that radius is now. Glorious. I mean, it is possible it's a graphics issue. It would be weird though, because my graphics card was running at only a 50% load, and changing the settings didn't seem to have any impact. So, I mean, it's certainly possible that there's a very specific setting that changing it would fix it. I'll have to play more with it next time it happens. It's also weird because it's like I was in an area with 0 enemies and 0... Hey, a Regal Shard. You know, 0 spells were being cast. There wasn't anything running around. There's nothing going on the screen. So it does seem odd that that would be a situation that would cause lag as well. Granted, I've seen enough games lag for weird reasons that it's not impossible. It just would be weird.
I can't do that yet.
I like the visuals of this mausoleum. It's really neat looking. Let's explore down there. Get out of here. Get exploded, idiot.
I need more time.
Wow, these lightning rates have a lot of help. See, I'm kind of excited for running... Wait, how do I get over there? I guess I gotta go this way. I'm kind of excited for running into a situation where I'm under-leveled for a whole area. And I have to, like, go back to a previous area and grind out a level. I think that's a really, it's a really fine line where that's fun. Because obviously if it goes a little too far in that direction, it's a pain in the butt. And you're just like, oh my god, I have to grind like an extra level from every region before I go on to the next one. And that, so it certainly can go too far. But it's fun once in a while to feel like you have to catch up and do a little bit of work to catch up to the curve. I think if just like blasting full speed ahead through the entire campaign never has a single hiccup, it is a little too easy. And I'm saying this partially because it sounds like that's the same opinion that the devs have. And it sounded like they were saying sometimes you might need to go return to a previous area and level up to kill, you know, an area boss or something. And I think that's really cool. I like that. Now that is really good for freezing the weak enemies. Doing the, like, the orb and then cast the Nova on the orb. That does do a pretty good job of, like, one-shot freezing the weaklings. The trash mobs. Like, let's try this. Boom. I guess not quite. Ah, well, they were at 90% from that. I really just need Frozen Orb, though. My baby. Wow, he did a lot of damage. I should not just let him hit me like that. Maybe I should just try to upgrade the damage of Frost Nova. Or Ice Nova. Sorry, I need to call things by their right name. If I get used to calling it the wrong name, I'll never stop. I'm so used to both World of Warcraft. I mean, I think every game I've ever played has called that type of skill Frost Nova. I don't think I've ever heard it called Ice Nova, and it's basically the same thing. So it will take me a minute to say Ice Nova properly.
Can't do that yet.
Where are we? What are we even here for? I'm just running and gunning. I'm like not even paying attention to the story. I think we're supposed to look for Draven and his consort. Okay. Is the Forgotten Riches where we... What? Oh, there's a switch. Oh, there's stairs. Ooh, there's money. And a golden chest. Goodies. Give me the goodies. Nice. Back from pub. How are the servers? The servers have been behaving really well, actually. I've had zero... Well, I'd say I've had zero issues. I had a game crash a minute ago. For reasons that were not entirely clear. I don't know if it was a software bug or what. Or my graphics card is dying or something. I don't know. It was weird. There was some lag that felt more like server lag than like, you know, my game is lagging lag. And then I tried to zoom in at one point and then it froze, but like I could still cast spells and I could hear it casting, and then the game crashed. So that was a little weird, but other than that, it's actually been like A+.
I can't do that yet.
And given that there are probably 1 million people playing this game right now, that's kind of nuts. In fact, I'm gonna check real quick. I'm curious on Steam charts what we got here. Path of Exile 2. Right now, okay, there's not 1 million. There's 460,000. Oh my god. 5 hours ago there was 1.2 million. Wait, is that right? No. What? Oh, sorry, that's Twitch stats viewing. Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, and this is obviously not counting any of the people with the standalone client. Now, I don't have a good estimate on what the ratio is there. I'm guessing there's more Steam users than standalone client, but that's still a lot. So, my rough guesstimate is like 700k people playing. If I had to throw a random number out with no knowledge. This is a pretty big zone. I guess it's a square. Now that I look at it. The name of the lightning skill is Spark, and it is awesome! It's just such a good, like, wide area effect. And then when there's tougher baddies, I'm using the Frost Bomb, which is on a timer, but it does insane damage. Sometimes I'm using the Frost Nova, sorry, Ice Nova. I keep calling it Frost Nova.
Vitality.
And now I have the ability to cast the Ice Nova at the location of the Frostbolt. And I should be using the Frostbolt more for situations like this because it does better single target DPS than my lightning. Or if there's a couple targets but they're in a line like that, I should use Frostbolt. Maybe I should switch the button. Right now I have it on middle mouse. Maybe I should have right click to the Frostbolt. I don't know. I never know how to make those decisions, like which button should go to which skill. I usually feel like I can figure out the right click skill, and everything else I'm like, what's the difference? Which one should be mouse 4 versus mouse 5?
Your intrusion here.
Alright, here we go. We got a real boss. Let's see if we can take him out.
Calm down. Your soul is mine. Rend your soul.
Hey now, stay back.
I can't do that yet.
Down. The spirit's young. Your soul is mine.
Let's bombard you with ice. Oh, we got him frozen.
Cut down. I will end your meaningless life.
Put in some mana here. Dodge whatever that is, because that looks painful.
I will end your meaningless life.
Now we got Wifey in the mix. Okay.
I need more time.
Ah! Oh jeez.
Your intrusion will be punished.
It does feel very smooth.
Your master. To me,
I like the movement being WASD. I'm really enjoying that as well. I know some people like have switched back from WASD, those that have played POE2, but I'm really enjoying it. I don't see myself switching anytime soon. Maybe there will be a good reason for it at some point, but so far I really like it.
Beloved Asinia.
It just feels more like playing Dark Souls or something. Like it's way more fun because I'm moving the character, and click to move never quite felt that way. So for me, it just feels more immersive and engaging, and it makes like a boss fight like this really fun.
At your request.
Dodge her and all these.
Your intrusion will be punished.
frost bombing the crap out of you.
To me, Assinia. Intrusion will be punished.
Oh, jeez. Help, help, me help. No, don't get in the corner. Oh, no. No! Oh, he was at like 5%. Oh. Right at the end. I got cornered. That was totally my mistake. Skill issue all the way. Alright. At least for this one specifically, I have no need for shock to be. Oh, well, no, my muscle memory needs to stay for now. Alright. I do think my strategy is probably about the best I can do, is just bombard with this and do frost bomb whenever I can. Try to keep him in the frost bomb spot. I guess if I die again, I should upgrade. I think I have an upgrade or two for skill gems that I can just pop on. Get a little bit more damage that way.
Your soul is mine. Rend your soul.
Rend your soul? Ugh. I'm not gonna let you rend my soul.
Your meaningless life ends now.
Alright, when she shows up, we really gotta just work on movement for a minute.
Rend your soul.
I need more
The spirits yearn.
Not yet.
My beloved Assinia, your intrusion will be punished.
Here she comes again. Alright, let's get out of here. Get out of here. Yep, that's what killed me last time.
I am your master. Rend your soul. Succumb to the Empire.
Get out of that. Behind him.
Assinia, join me.
I am with you, David.
Get him frozen. He's at 91. Oops, died of that. Am I supposed to be killing these things, or are they? No, they're just visual, I think.
Spirits yearn.
They're not like a separate thing. Oh, mana.
Intrusion will be punished. Assinia,
Mana.
join me to the Empire.
Alright, we got this. There it is. Yeah. Fun.
Your demise is welcomed. I am sure of it.
Fun. I'm getting in a good grind. Yeah, we've been playing, yeah, for about 3 hours now. You know, gauntlets, Draven, orbs. Do we need to do anything else here? No. Am I having fun? Heck yes. So yeah, this is where it's laggy. You can see it. Like it's hitching. So let me try. Like, what if I? No, see, I'm getting 140 FPS. Constant. That's not the issue. So, it's definitely not... This is actually so handy that they give you this. Like, this is an incredible thing that more games should do. So handy for the player. Because, again, I realize a lot of games don't put something like this in their game just because it's like, oh, that's a power user thing. And like, yeah, it's true. A lot of users don't need something like that. But for the people that want it, it's so nice. And for the people that don't know what it does, it's not going to hurt them. Anyway, my monitor refresh rate is 144, so it's possible I should set this to 144. That would maybe help. But that's not causing this issue. Something else going on. F1 doesn't do anything with that. Yeah, even if I change it to 60 FPS, which would massively save on time, That doesn't change anything. Wait. Oh, now it's stable? Maybe it is a graphics thing? It's so weird. I wonder what... Am I reading this graph wrong? Oh, now it's just not lagging anymore. Oh. Okay. So it's not a graphics thing. Okay. I was like, wait a second. We went down to 60 and now it works? No, it works at 144 too. Okay. Yeah, okay. I was pretty sure it wasn't a graphics issue with the variety of things, but I wanted to double check. Make sure I'm not complaining about things that are my fault. There we go. Oh, F11. What am I doing? Options, F11. No, F11 doesn't do anything either.
I can't do that yet. Fall before me.
Wow, those dudes are fast. Yikes. That's scary looking. Alright, do I need to go to town? I don't think so. I probably should mess with my skills, but... Oh my. He had a big log he wanted to slam on my head. Oh, that's not a log, it's a statue. That's awesome.
I need more time.
Alright, y'all can go get gone. Yeah, why don't I change... It's gonna take me a minute to get used... Should I though? Middle click is just such a pain to... What am I doing? I don't use Bone Blast! The hell is wrong with me? I should do it like this, and then we can just save middle click for something later. I literally haven't used Bone Blast at all. It just happened to be what my wand has, so for whatever reason, I haven't even thought about changing it, even though I never used the skill. Okay, there we go. And now I can right click for this. Yeah, well, I have the side buttons mapped to these already, so... That is the downside of WASD, is it makes using keyboard skills a lot harder. Like Q or 1, 2, 3, 4 or whatever. So that is the downside. Gosh, these things have all the health. Alright, what am I looking for? We're supposed to... Also, I don't know what this is and how to get rid of it. Oh, that's what F1 was doing. 1 through 12 on mouse buttons. I don't have enough mouse buttons for that. I only have a 5-button mouse. I've thought about getting a different one. I'm not entirely certain I could take advantage of more than the number that I have. Like the mice that have buttons for the on the right side of the mouse for a right-handed person. I don't know if I could ever use those well. I like the way that I feel like having the thumb buttons works and having 2 of them works. I don't know if I could handle more than 5. Maybe I could handle button 6 somewhere, but I don't know. I don't know if I could do more than that. At some point, it's just not helpful.
Not yet.
You guys are having a good Friday night, it sounds like. I should have gotten some celebratory beers for Path of Exile. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe I'll get myself something fun. I don't tend to drink on stream, but this feels like a fun game to have a brew. Have a brew and smash some baddies. But yeah, you get some sleep or whatever it is you're doing.
Not Not yet.
Oh, I got frozen. The freezer has become the frozen. This is where the lightning makes sense, because there's so many baddies. So was that a skeleton holding like a pile of caskets? What was that? I want to see one of those again. See you later. That's Nagon in the Discord. Parappa.
Fall before me.
The one with the cat icon.
I need more time.
Kaboom! Oh, I love Frost Bomb, or whatever it's called. Yeah, Frost Bomb. Such a cool skill. Ooh, Iron Rune. What's that? Martial weapon, 20% increased physical damage for all the physical damage I'm not doing. Yay! All right. Oh, you're Nico Nine Doors. Okay. Yeah, there are a lot of account names bouncing around. This is a big area. Oh my.
I can't do that yet.
Oh, there's one of those. It's an Undertaker. Literally a skeleton holding all of the caskets.
I need more time.
Man, when you get them into a choke point and you're just like frost bolting them, it feels so good.
I need more time.
Also satisfying to get them all lined up. Alright, what are we looking for? I think I'm not looking for it. I'm just clearing the zone. That's what we're doing. I probably should check if there's a boss here. It looks like a no. So I need to go to the Tomb of the Consort, clear that out, get the other key, because we got the first key, right? Yeah, that key. And then we'll take out the other mini boss, and then we'll have an even bigger boss, I assume. But I don't want to spend more than 15 minutes in this other smaller area without coming back here, otherwise this area will disappear.
Not yet. I can't do that yet. No mana.
I am starting to run out of mana a little bit more when I'm using Frostbolt all the time.
I can't do that yet.
A lot of enemies right here for not a lot of reward. I'm just gonna leave you guys there while I continue exploring. You know what? We should just go back to town. We got all the items. The waypoint is near the bigger boss. That's true. So I guess because of that, it kind of doesn't matter.
Who knows what prizes await?
Alright, let's identify the things first. Ooh, there's a new staff. That could be fancy. I haven't touched my weapon for a while. That's not that great, unless freezing shards is something I care about.
Deal.
Armor, energy shield. Those are the same thing. That's the same picture, except the one I already have happens to also have maximum life, so off that goes. I mean, would it be crazy to wear a shield? Oh. Ow. I mean, maybe it wouldn't be. Too many things to think about. Maybe someday. It is cool that you can, like, actually raise the shield and it blocks all the incoming damage. That's a really neat mechanic. Alright, so this gives me better energy shield, worse armor, and intelligence instead of dexterity. I should probably hold on to that in case I need more intelligence. New plan, I just wear these instead. This doesn't do an energy shield, but it's better dexterity and a bunch of mana, which we already talked about being a little short on.
Sure, I'll take it off your hands.
We'll sell those. And now I'm curious, what is freezing shards? Launches icy projectiles in a sweeping arc. Multiple projectiles can hit the same enemy. 4 to 6 cold damage. 7 projectiles. That's a really slow cast speed. 1.2 seconds. It's almost double the spark. Okay. Yeah, that's way too slow. We can't be having any of that. Alright. No, thank you.
Tired of the slaughter, feeling lucky?
No, thank you.
Not sure what I'm gonna do with it. But cheers.
Cheers. Alright, get out of here. Go to the stash. What is all this? Armor scroll. Those can go over there. Where? Okay, have I gone mad? I could have sworn a regal orb dropped and we picked it up. But maybe it was just a regal shard dropped and we picked it up. And that's how I have 4 of these now. That must have been what happened. Man. But my memory was definitely telling me it was a regal orb. But no, I don't think it was. I don't think it was. Okay, so the rune is kind of useless, except in armor, it'll give me better energy shield. That's not going to do much for me right now. I can level an existing gem to level 2. Oh, that applies to support gems too, right? No. So support gems can't be leveled? Support gems are just what they are. Okay. It's the skill gems that you level. Okay. So Ice Nova I could level up. It would do a little bit more damage, but that's such a small boost. Is that even worth it? You know, like, I don't know. Healing Palm. No. I mean, I guess I could get Flame Wall because I can. I don't really feel like I'd use it. I really wish the upgrade did more than nothing to the other elements. But it just a little bit more damage for costing more mana. I guess it doesn't cost that much mana, Most of my mana is going to Spark and Frostbolt, so it's fine. No, Ice Bomb, or sorry, Frost Bomb is my main damage, mixed with Frostbolt. Ice Nova is mainly just to push back enemies, like if I'm getting surrounded, it's a good one. And it inflicts double chill. Oh, wait. More cold damage means it applies more chill and more freeze. Is that right? Is that true? So even though it's only upgrading damage, that also means it's upgrading more chill? I think that's true. I don't know for sure, but I think that's true, so that's definitely worth it. Alright, and then I'll put this one in the stash. Grab our passive point, more cast speed. So now we're up to... Yeah, it really is crazy they're not summing increased cast speed on your character page. That feels really weird. But we're up to 12% from these three. And then the next level up, we will get 20% more spell damage and 10 intelligence, which is 20 more mana, and that's great. Yeah, all the sound effects have been awesome in this game. Really good sound design. Very, what's the word? I don't know why, but the word chunky is feeling like the word that comes to mind. Like, you feel when you click things and things happen. And the sound effects of all the skills is really good. The sound effects of the enemies is really good.
Sorry, I didn't make
So things have just sounded really cool.
I think it's charming.
Grab more of those and back we go. Alright, I think I'm gonna finish this quest and then I'll probably log out for the night. Rock mod, stretching is a great idea. Mainly because my voice is dying and I'm just getting tired. Because we've been streaming for however many hours at this point. 7 hours. Ah, it's doing that lag thing again. It's so weird.
I need more time.
I don't know why. Why are you like this? Yeah, there's network spikes. See that green? I think that's it. I don't know what's going on. Alright, we'll stretch the neck while we take out this group of mobs. And then they're dead, and then we'll stretch the neck this way while we take out this group of mobs. But yeah, Frost Nova. Oh. Whoa. Okay. Definitely network problems. That was not a graphics problem. I'm pretty sure about that. Okay. But yeah, the Frost Nova, sorry, Ice Nova is so cool that you can cast it at the location of this thing. But the problem is you can often only get one hit on an enemy with that. But it helps get a lot more freeze built up on the enemy because it doubles the, well, 50% more. Okay, so this is the tomb we need down here. It's just so weird that this area has the networking issues when these other areas don't. That's what's confusing. Like, what's different about this area? I don't know. But look at that. I mean, it's night and day.
I shall deal with her.
So there's some sort of weird error there that's going on. I don't know. Something's funky. Oh. Hello, friends. What is this? Oh boy.
I can't do that yet.
We got a rare enemy. Oh, and I'm trapped. Oh dear. Frost Nova. Trying to get everything off of me. got a lot of health. Is he shooting a projectile at me every time I hit him? How rude! He is! You little turd. Every time my frost bolts hit his shield, it shoots a little energy bolt at me. Wow, he has a lot of health. Support gem. Let's do it. All right, let's get frost bomb. What should we give frost bomb? We already gave it magnified effect, which is AOE. Now you can't double it up, right? You cannot have multiple copies of the same spell. Okay. Yes, cannot double it up. Create chilled ground when they freeze an enemy, because this does freeze enemies pretty frequently, but I don't think creating chilled ground is that important. I mean, I guess it lasts for 6 seconds, which means the enemy will be standing on chilled ground when... Where did that go? This one. Oh, it's only for 4 seconds. So then by the time they're unfrozen, the chilled ground is already gone. So it's only for chilling enemies that didn't get frozen. That doesn't seem that great. This one, on the other hand, supported skills cause 50% more freeze buildup. That seems pretty useful. How would that work? Target an additional area on either side of the target area. Huh. Interesting. All right. I'm thinking glaciation. What do these strength ones do? Is there one with just like, oh, skills do more damage? Because that could just be kind of nice. Chance to ignite. Oh, I can type keywords. Damage. There we go. No, physical damage. Okay. More area damage but less AoE. More damage with hits. And ailments. Cannot deal critical hits. That might be worth it. The crit chance is pretty high on this though. 13%. So removing the crit chance... That might be good for now. Honestly, that might be it. Or this might be better. Less duration of the supported skill and damaging ailments they inflict. But freeze is not a damaging ailment. I think. This is where I really wish I knew more about the game. I don't think this is going... And what... Does Frostbomb have a duration? exposure duration is 5 seconds. Does it affect that? Does it affect the orb duration? Because if the orb duration is shorter, that's a boost, right? Rather than a nerf, because then it explodes sooner. So, like, there's so many little things I'm curious about. We're just gonna go for it. Excuse me. Oh my god, it worked. Orb duration is 2.4 seconds. So now it explodes a whole 0.6 seconds faster? That's amazing! Now, the exposure duration goes down, which is a downside, because that's where they take bonus frost damage. But that's huge, and it does way more damage now. Yeah. Oh, I love it. I love it. So my frost bomb is now snappier and blows up sooner. Beautiful. All right. Let's get this quest done.
I can't do that yet. Stay still!
Hey, Jim Skitfire, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Jeez. Need to take care of you. Alright.
I need more time.
Oh wow, that is a lot of enemies. Alright. Let's get in a spot where we can just deal damage in a straight line. All of them.
Not yet.
Frost, Nova, Bomb, Nova. Oh jeez.
I need more time.
It's getting a little hairy. I need more energy shield, actually. 100 is pretty small at this point. I need to find some armor.
I need more time.
Alright. That was a bit of a stickety-wickety. But we made it. First time playing POE? It sure is. We're having a heck of a time. Very impressed so far. Ooh, boss time? Heck yeah. I'm loving these little, like, mini boss fights. A lot of fun.
Let me teach you the power of the Eternals, Marraketh.
Oh, I'll be the one teaching you, Miss Cinia.
Conquer! Insolence!
Alright.
No escape.
Don't know what you're trying to do, but if I keep rolling, I'm sure you won't be able to hurt me.
Your soul is mine.
Come back this way.
Not yet.
How dare you?
He's definitely slowing me down with something. Ooh, we got her frozen.
Your soul is mine. Prison of Bone.
Oh, Prison of Bone. This seems bad. How do I get out? Do I break through? Yes. Okay. Yikes. Watch that. He's got a lot of health.
So, my love, I call to you.
Hey, magic missiles.
Prison of Bone.
Stop with that.
Now, hold still. Conquer! Tormented death. To me, Draven.
Oh, I see. So Draven visit. Oh, she was the one that was visiting. in the other fight, and now Draven's visiting this fight. Let me out! Oh god. So it's kind of weird when you're near the edge of the bone wall. I'm actually like casting my frost bolt on the back side of the wall, so it's not actually hitting the wall, which feels a little weird that like you have to step back from the wall to cast something to hit the wall, but minor complaint. Alright. Come on. You can die already.
Wit and rat. Right of the fourth moon.
Dodge.
Prisoner of my love, I call to you.
You can prisoner bone me all you want.
Rat of the fourth moon.
Dodge. Hey, you're not allowed to teleport.
My love, I call to you.
Cheating. Did it. Nice.
Repulsive witch. May your
Alright,
misdeeds
what do we
be
got
long
here?
forgotten.
Pick the stuff. Why not? Go back to the cemetery. And... such weird... Why is the rubber banding so bad out here? It's so weird. I don't know why. Huh. It might make the boss hard. Yeah, we might be fighting the network as much as we're fighting the boss. Wait, where do I go? Where's the memorial gate? Oh, it's by the waypoint, not the checkpoint. Okay, I was mixing those two things up. I was like, I swear it was right next to the waypoint. It is right next to the waypoint. It's just all the way over here.
You did it.
I did do it. Are you surprised, Lachlan? Did you have such little faith in me, Lachlan? You like the taste of a nice snowball in your face, Lachlan?
You again deceive me. You have the keys. You showed those eternal bastards. Use the keys to open the gate. Let's go and free my family.
Yep.
What?
Do it.
At last,
I live
it's
to serve.
open. Praise the first ones.
It's still a little laggy.
What is this?
I think it's
Grave.
fine. Like, if I have any big spikes, it could be bad, but it's more just annoying than it is going to get me killed.
The family of Count Lachlan of Ogham. My family. This doesn't make any sense. They're dead. Those bastard Eternals. I must make them pay. I must make them suffer.
Oh. So now you're the bad guy. How did you become this big? That quickly and easily.
Not yet.
No. Ow. There goes my entire energy shield. Dodge that. Oh my gosh, this is bad.
I need more.
This rubber banding is really annoying. Yeah, learn the skills,
Not yet. I can't do that yet.
Stay in that radius. Stay in that frost bomb radius. Oop, don't get hit by that. Don't get hit by that. get hit. Oh, I got hit. Keep dodging. Oh, we got hit again. Alright, keep dodging. Use a health potion.
I need more time.
Where'd he go? Oh, he's back there. How did you get back there? Sneaky little dude. Oh man, I lost all the extra free damage. I didn't notice he was about to get frozen.
I can't do that yet.
God. This lag is so annoying. Oh my gosh. It's crazy, like, you know, when... Oh man, it just makes the game way less fun. It is not butter smooth, let me tell you, when this is going on. It's just so... I still am, like, trying to understand why this zone continues to have this issue. Oh my god, I walked right into that. Like, why does this zone have the issue and not the other zones I've been in? That's what's weird. Oh, I just froze him. Again. I wasn't there to deal more damage. Oh, that hit me? Oh, I thought I was out of the way enough. Dodge that. Heal up. Oh, you have to dodge that one twice. Oh, we lagging. Oh, we lagging. Oh, lordy lagging. Dodge. No! I don't know how to totally dodge that one. Yeah, Apophenia, it could be for a variety of reasons. It could just even be the gateway that I'm connected to is having an issue with this zone or something. You know, like, it could be a lot of things. But we've definitely narrowed it down. It's not my computer. It's not a graphical thing. It's something weird is going on with this zone. Oh, I dodged too early on that. I'm running out of health potion here, but I think we might make it if I can just hold it together for one more minute. Almost there. Yes! First try, baby!
Rejoin your kin,
Correct.
lost one. I will remember you.
Iron Chris. Nah. Yeah, that big slam seems rough because it's got a big AoE. Should I go here and grab the waypoint? Yep. Yeah, see? Zero lag. Like, I mean, I assume you guys could see the lag that I was dealing with. So, it was just really weird. I don't get it at all. Wow, you're not really giving me even an inch of safe space here, are you now? Excuse me, I just wanted to get the waypoint. I do think it's interesting. Jonathan Rogers was saying he thought that it was actually ranged. We killed him, okay. It was actually ranged characters that are harder in POE2 rather than melee, which I think is interesting because that is kind of the reverse of what's usually true in ARPGs. Witness the revival of the Hooded One. Yeah, and that's always going to be true. Like, certain boss fights will be leaning as easier towards certain playstyles and ranges and stuff like that.
But I was forced. It's in my family home.
2 weapon set passive skill.
If you happen to travel near those ways, it would mean the
grants 2 weapon set passive skill points. What the hell is a weapon set passive skill point? It's so many words. And I can't highlight it to find out more. There we go. Weapon set passive skill points can be allocated in each of your weapon set passive trees, including your default passive tree. Okay. Don't know what that means. Greater mana flask. I should probably use that. 135. Yeah. Wait, what? Oh, I can't do it in this menu.
You can still be contained.
I didn't mean to talk to you.
Yes.
So
Find the
if we are to heal
seed.
this land, we must find this.
Ah, here's how I can refund passives. Alright, how much do these sell for?
I've collected these over time.
Okay, so
What do you
that's
think?
worth selling.
Another for my collection.
But these two shall disenchant. And then I have a skill gem level 3, so I could get one of these bad boys. Your weapon swap weapon can allocate the point differently than your main weapon set. So by getting those two, and did I actually get those 2 points, or is that saying no? I will get 2. So then I'll have 2 points that I can allocate differently. So like the 2 different builds could differ by 2. Is that what that would mean? Boom! All that increased spell damage. Now where do we go next? I could just get lots more spell damage and just do that. We could go up the chain and go for critical hit chance. That's pretty good. But then there's these guys. Elemental, just straight up 8% damage. And then I can boost any of them. There's an energy shield node there. Ooh. We could go ailment. Little ailment blob. Cold resistance penetration. Huh. Stun threshold, energy shield. That seems pretty strong, that rapid recharge. Because we already have some of that going on. I don't know. I don't know what to do. This one also seems really strong over here. Tons of spell damage. And reducing cast speed is sweet. I don't totally understand the difference between increased cast speed. Oh, I'm dumb. I was reading this as like reduced like delay between casts or something, and the other one was faster cast rate. I didn't realize this was just actually a nerf. It's a negative. It's giving you so much spell damage that it slows down your casting. I didn't realize that's what was going on there. But that cancels out with this. So I'd still have a positive. But anyway, I think we will call that the stream for tonight. I will be streaming more tomorrow. So we'll be pathing some more, but loving it so far. This is sweet. So thanks for hanging out, everybody. I hope you all have a great night. Fare thee well, weary traveler. Good evening to you, Apophenia, Parappa.